Hey guys, welcome back to the Open Chess Anime Podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector. I just noticed my name. Joining me tonight is Sean, Foon, and our Lord and Savior, Greenline 743 Stop. How's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Brand 11 was in the comments, but he couldn't be here. He thought we were going to be late. We were. All right. So, anyway, we got an exciting show today. Many good topics. But starting things off, if you would like to support the OCA Podcast, you can do so through the OCA Podcast Patreon. You could also support the channel, which will get you videos unrelated to the podcast to actually come out again, via the Anime Collector Patreon.
Don't worry, they will bill you.
Right, yeah, I know, right? So I do have plans to try to make this year much more of an effective, endeavor versus last year where I didn't get a lot of content out. But anyway, your help.
Where you didn't try
makes
at
this
all,
more possible.
No.
Also, there's more. Go ahead.
Keep going.
I just need to remind everybody they have the ability to rape us monthly via their own wallet. There's other ways to support us on ocapodcast.com/support. So,
and you can also follow my and Foodnum's YouTube and Twitter channels, and in the Anime Collector channels, which are all in the description. You can check those out if you want to.
And our Discord. Oh, Lancy Boy's here. How you doing?
Hey guys.
Oh, okay, good. I thought you were random 11 for a second. Anyway, so jumping right in, before we get into the main topics, we have a bit of a follow-up from last podcast. Troy Baker's NFT group admits to stealing voice lines from a different voice service. Apparently, all of my downloads are still up. Let me just close those. You'll see them all soon. So, Voiceverse NFT, the NFT group that famous and currently reviled voice actor Troy Baker partnered with, has admitted to stealing voice lines from another voice creation and editing service called 15.ai. Further giving reasons to be suspicious of the service. Now, last podcast, I mistakenly referred to the service as speech to text. What I should have said was text to speech. So
you mean
once again,
speech to speech? Because that's how they were kind of advertising it as.
Well, fine. Oh my god. 15.ai is a voice synthesizer system already equipped with voice samples such as Twilight Sparkle and Rainbow Dash from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Samples Voiceverse NFT pitch shifted and used to promote their own services in a series of now deleted tweets. So basically, they tweeted this out, a generic, promotional tweet, and they had this video attached. And you can hear, hold on, I'll stop screen sharing and share it with audio. You can actually hear the My Little Pony cancer in it.
Hi, friends. I got an alpha drop for you. I am made with love and my voice is AI. Yeah, for real. Let's build the Chubbyverse.
Oh my god, guys. This is going to destroy the industry. Hear how authentic all of that was. All the emotion, the nuance.
The funny thing is that this is the one they just completely stole from another service. So we don't even, if they had to steal this one, what does their service actually sound like?
That's the exact thing I was saying last podcast.
So anyway, switch back to screen mode. So, I wonder who created the voice for this, says Voiceverse NFT, to which the actual creator says, certainly not you! So 15.ai went on to explain that Voiceverse...
we lost Lance.
Oh, well. Sorry, Lance. So 15.ai went on to explain what Voiceverse NFT did with their voice samples in a couple of tweets, which include code lines as proof. Give proper credit or remove this post. Well, they removed it. Unbelievable. They even pitched up the voice to intentionally make it sound unrecognizable from Rainbow Dash's original voice. Since the tweet has since been deleted, the video itself contains something along the lines of voice generated by NFT's vocal synthesis Twitter. Without giving me an ounce of credit, I don't even know what to say. So they went on to issue an apology where they said, "Hey, 15AI, we are extremely sorry about this." I'm echoing. The voice was indeed taken from your platform, which our marketing team used without giving proper credit. Chubbyverse team has no knowledge of this. We will make sure this never happens again. Too much, he says, go fuck yourself. So he went on to explain the whole situation was his nightmare come true. So they said, I hope this doesn't make you feel like your work isn't worth it, blah, blah, blah. They said, to tell the truth, I am extremely depressed, not only because my work was stolen and used for profit, but also because of this scandal. The entire field of vocal synthesis is now being misrepresented by charlatans who are only in it for the money. It is my nightmare come true. So great job, Troy Baker. That's
proud of
pretty
you.
much all that's all I really got to say about it.
Now hold on.
I was going to say you let me down, but I didn't have any expectations to begin with.
They're saying it's being misrepresented. Oh God, now I'm echoing. But what is it meant to be present? No, it's not meant for money. That's what I was wanting to profit on it, right? No, I don't know.
So I think Reese is onto something with the hashtag NFT because our announcement tweet has gotten another like just simply because of Lance is gone again, and then there was his "Can you hear me?" Sorry, I couldn't. Anyway, also Reese, I muted you because you were the source of the echo.
I pushed my
found out. So anyway, jumping into the first topic here, I feel like it's important for us to cover. Microsoft is planning to purchase Activision Blizzard for $68.7 billion.
69.
Wow.
I was like, why stop at 68.7? Why just show the full 69? Fucking cowards.
I mean, it's being reported by our thumbnail as 69, so I hope you can appreciate what we did for you there. By the way, I legitimately, when you sent me that Ethereum, I legitimately thought that you were just putting a random number. So you either were going to pick 69 or 420. I was shocked beyond belief to find it was accurate.
You just rounded up just a little bit.
Why not?
So Microsoft has announced its intention to purchase Activision Blizzard for $68.7 billion, despite its industry-shattering sexual harassment lawsuit and steadily declining MMORPG, with many believing this decision to be nothing more than an attempt to virtue signal and inject more political nonsense into more beloved IPs. $68.7 billion was selected as the amount, and the deal will allegedly close come June 30th, 2023. So the reason it's going to close on that date is because it's the end of Microsoft's fiscal year. And apparently, because of the scandal, Activision Blizzard shares have dropped over 30% in the last 12 months. So the move is going to grant Microsoft access to Activision Blizzard and its subsidiaries, which include Activision Publishing, Blizzard Entertainment, Beenox, Demonware, Digital Legends, High Moon Studios, Infinity Ward, King, Major League Gaming, Radical Entertainment, Raven Software, Sledgehammer Games, Toys for Bob, Treyarch, and others still. Some of the franchises Microsoft now own include Call of Duty. Great job, right after the Levi crossover. And when it's definitely not at a low point. Warcraft, Candy Crush, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Overwatch. I wonder if they're gonna crack down on the source filmmaker porn. Spyro, Hearthstone, literally the only thing I care about. Hearthstone, Guitar Hero, Crash Bandicoot, StarCraft, and countless others.
Yeah, they have Guitar Hero now, the thing that's been like extinct since 2016 after they revived it briefly.
So actually, Phil Spencer, who is going to be, as we're going to read here, Bobby Kotick will maintain his position of CEO until the transaction is complete. But afterward, Activision Blizzard will strictly obey Phil Spencer, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming. Phil Spencer was saying in an interview that he was looking to revitalize certain properties from his childhood or whatever. God, that sounds weird. That sounds really weird to think that Phil Spencer's childhood is GarageBand, considering that wasn't even my childhood.
Whoa. There's a lot wrong with your statement there. GarageBand.
I'm sorry, Rock Band. Whatever it's called.
Guitar Hero.
Guitar Hero. Fuck me. I'm sorry.
Completely different game.
I totally played it. Definitely. You know me. Actually, I played Rock Band, and my band was Wolfpack Ass Attack.
Actually, Random 11 came in at a good time.
Good time.
Yeah. But I think there's a lot of potential with like so as you said, Call of Duty is like at a low point. How it's like they're just pumping it out every year or so, whatever it is.
Right.
And it's like I don't know. It's obviously what do you call it? They've reached whatever that point is called, where it's like they're not improving at all. Someone might argue it's getting worse. So Microsoft, because they're on the spree of we need IPs, we need exclusive games. I think there's a good possibility they're actually going to like put resources into all of these properties to try and make actually compelling, good games to get more people actually want to play Xbox.
Is there anybody out there who doesn't play Xbox that could actually be swayed over at this point? I think it's more than that, actually, and I'll tell you why. Microsoft was saying that, so first of all, if Microsoft, if this purchase goes through, which is going to be dependent on regulatory review and approval by Activision Blizzard shareholders, they're going to become the third largest gaming company by revenue, right behind Tencent and Sony. And they also, I totally lost my train of thought. God damn it. What were we talking about?
Microsoft getting Blizzard.
Yeah. So the purpose of why they're doing this, which we're going to look at in a minute. And fuck it, I'll just go now. So with Activision Blizzard stock under pressure due to the workplace misconduct problems and disappointing results, I read that. I covered that already. Gaming is the most dynamic and exciting category in entertainment across all platforms today and will play a key role in the development of metaverse platforms. So they're focusing on the metaverse. Microsoft, I almost said Minecraft. Microsoft is going all in on the metaverse, it seems. And I've got to say
Did Phil Spencer say this or something?
No, this was Microsoft's
press release.
Hello, getting lanced. Fuck, who was it? Satya Nadella, the CEO of Microsoft. Current CEO of Microsoft, Satya Nadella, said that. So they're focusing on the metaverse, and here's something that's kind of important to understand. Right now, we are in what you might call the snowflake that has just grazed the top of the iceberg of blockchain technology. As time goes on, I think blockchain technology is going to revolutionize the world in a way that we've never seen before. The closest world revolution we've probably seen in the past was the invention of the internet, which I understand is hard for you to grasp, Foodnum-kun, since that was before your time. But what I'm getting at here is that when the internet became a thing, the world as we knew it completely changed. And I think that is going to happen again, possibly 100 times more so. than what happened with the internet is going to happen with blockchain technology once we start to use it. And I think that Microsoft is banking on that too. They're looking at the metaverse as the new way to they're going to create an economic ecosystem based around it, right? So, quote, we're investing deeply in world-class content, community, and the cloud to usher, so the cloud meaning like cloud gaming, to usher in a new era of gaming that puts players and creators first and makes gaming safe, inclusive, and accessible to all. Players everywhere love Activision Blizzard games, and we believe the creative teams have their best work in front of them, Spencer said in the statement. Together, we will build a future where people can play the games they want virtually anywhere they want.
As in Xbox Game Pass.
Right. Effing Anna came to my rescue. Hey, that's how Guitar Hero got started, because of GarageBand. So
well, you know what? If Phil Spencer is willing to revive that franchise, I'll be happy. But I think that's a bit of a stretch. That it's like, specifically Guitar Hero is the one that I grew up with. Well, in my garage band while playing with my Commodore 64 DS.
Well, simultaneously playing with yourself.
Yes.
So under the proposed deal, Microsoft is going to pay $95 per share for Activision Blizzard, which is a 45% premium over its previous closing price. Activision Blizzard stock was up 27% in early trading to about $83 per share, while Microsoft shares were down 0.5%. The deal includes a $3 billion breakup fee. And while we expect this deal to ultimately clear regulators, there will be some inherent speed bumps navigating both the Beltway and Brussels on a tech deal of this size. Acquiring Activision will help jumpstart Microsoft's broader gaming endeavors and ultimately its move into the metaverse with gaming in the first monetization piece. With gaming as the first monetization piece of the metaverse, in the opinion of whoever wrote that fucking quote, Wedbush Ives.
Dude, we need to make a news service that just has that at the end of every single quote.
What? It just says whoever said that. All right, so
yeah, just like I'm not sure where I got this from, but yeah.
So something that's important to understand is that Sony actually lost $20 billion in their stock value after the announcement. They said, quote, I expect that Microsoft will abide by contractual agreements and continue to ensure Activision games are multi-platform. So imagine that, though, like thinking that Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard could fluctuate the market that severely in against Sony. So when the deal closes, Microsoft plans to include more Activision Blizzard games in its Xbox Games Pass, both new games and those in the back catalog. A remark from Spencer had him saying, quote, Activision Blizzard games are enjoyed on a variety of platforms, and we plan to continue to support those communities moving forward. While some coping World of Warcraft players, blah, 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 let's not read that. So, continuing, I saw this as well. Activision Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick allegedly wanted to buy Kotaku and PC Gamer for good PR. Claims that delaying games hurt the stock more than the sexual harassment lawsuit.
Oh, no, the crunch.
Now, oh, really? That's fucking fantastic. So I highlighted a bunch of things here, but they didn't come through, and it said in my app that they were undisplayable. So I'm just going to try to guess what I had covered previously. So Bobby Kotick is reportedly set to not only stay on as CEO following the purchase's completion, but also make roughly $350 million from the acquisition thanks to the shares he owns, with the Wall Street Journal reporting this sum could potentially finalize at up to $390 million. Let's see. Further, Ibarra noted that the studio had, quote, shared representation data internally with our teams and have set goals to improvement these metrics. I skipped. Hold on. With the buyout coming after months of bad press for Activision Blizzard in light of their being sued by California Department of Fair Employment and Housing for sexual harassment and discrimination in July 2021, Blizzard Entertainment CEO Mike Ybarra declared that the studio's forward efforts will be focused on, quote, rebuilding your trust in Blizzard. These actions include, quote, measuring our executive and management teams directly against culture improvement, the establishment of a diversity, equity, and inclusion leader solely focused on our progress across multiple efforts in this area, and, quote, tripling the size of our compliance and investigation teams and articulating clear accountability for unacceptable behavior.
No.
Yeah. Focusing on the wrong thing. So there's some other interesting stuff in here. It said, amid all of this, Microsoft will also review its own sexual harassment and discrimination policies, along with allegations made against leaders, including company founder Bill Gates. Get fucked. Prior to his stepping down from Microsoft's board in March 2020 to focus on philanthropy, Gates faced a number of philanthropy of which he actually grew his income like double the size or more. Gates faced a number of misconduct accusations, including claims he had an intimate relationship with a female employee in 2019 and sent allegedly flirtatious emails to another in 2008. Further, it's unknown whether the review will also look into why Gates met numerous times with the late pedophile billionaire Jeffrey Epstein, or what the two discussed.
We're banned on YouTube.
Anyway, so it's more of the same. There's some stuff about this is kind of funny. Nonetheless, a possible example of the allegations that were not as watertight are the reasons behind the existence of the infamous Cosby Suite, which the lawsuit explains was a BlizzCon 2013 hotel room occupied by senior creative director of World of Warcraft at Blizzard Entertainment, Alex Avsrabi. So named because the now former studio employee was so known to engage in harassment of females that his suite was nicknamed the Crosby Suite. Really? Can't put that in there correctly, banning into comics. After alleged rapist Bill Crosby. You are okay. So no. So this means that the person that they quoted it from fucked up, and they're leaving it in the quote. Okay, I'll give you a pass, bounding into comics. You get a double pass for noticing it and calling them out in your quotation of them. However, some have claimed that this is actually named after the resemblance of the hotel room's carpet to Bill Cosby's signature sweaters, rather than the now overturned rape convictions against him. Any thoughts on Microsoft and or Activision Blizzard and or Bill Cosby sweaters?
My understanding of the Bill Cosby room, although I haven't done like a timeline and research into it, but I'm pretty sure what I heard was they called it the Bill Cosby room before Bill Cosby was arrested and all that shit went down.
Before he was Cosby'd.
Yeah.
The Cosby
This is the same thing with the Vic locks at Funimation, where they claimed that they had to create locks because Vic Mignogna would just bust in there and start molesting everybody. When in actuality, it was Johnny Otaku who held Christina V against a wall at a convention. And
at Funimation, though, she doesn't work for Funimation.
Well, he told her that he wouldn't let her leave until she got him an interview at Funimation or whatever. And so they put the locks in because, fans were crazy, I guess.
I love the idea that they're just okay with Vic molesting everyone for some reason. And it's just like, okay, just put on the locks and that'll take care of it. That's fine. Let's not report him to the police or anything.
Well, the thing was that they weren't about Vic. That was an after the fact thing.
But this alternative,
the mental gymnastics to get there is just funny.
The other thing I was going to say, I don't know if you brought it up, but apparently with the quote from Sony saying like, well, we hope that they'll honor the contracts and keep everything multi-platform. Microsoft came out and said, I think it was Phil Spencer, came out and said, I had a talk with Sony execs, and we've relayed our, I think he said something like our
intentions,
commitment, our intentions to keep the contracts and our desires to going forward keep Call of Duty on Sony PlayStation as multi-platform.
Nah, they need to serve Sony back for stealing Final Fantasy from us. Screw them.
Well, the wording the wording is if you look at it carefully, you can kind of see like, okay, they are going to honor the contracts, but when it comes to keeping COD multi-platform, it's like, oh well, we want to, but Sony's probably going to have to pay for that. So currently the games that are currently under contract are probably going to stay multi-platform, just like with
the sequels.
Yes, just like with when they absorbed Bethesda, Deathloop stayed on PlayStation and stuff, but going forward, the new Elder Scrolls games are going to be exclusive to Microsoft. So I can see them doing
so funny
the same
that they
thing.
made they had Obsidian make a clone of Fallout, and then they were announcing their clone of Elder Scrolls, and then they just bought Bethesda, so it's like, well, now they're double dipping. They have 2 Elder Scrolls on their console exclusive.
Yeah. I also found it funny that they were like, well, now that Microsoft owns us, we at Blizzard, we're going to be like way better now. Cool. Not the sexual harassment stuff.
Oh,
meanwhile,
rats, we can't molest people anymore.
No, but like people forget that, they were getting shat on because they were like, they had that press conference where they're like, well, doesn't anyone have phones?
Right. In fact, that was actually the thing that that they mentioned in that article, where they had thought of buying Kotaku and PC Gamer in order to create propaganda to make their games sell better.
Yeah.
And they were saying that the launch of Diablo and all these other things saw their stock prices drop. And I'm like, right, it was the delays.
Yeah.
It was the delays that caused that.
Dude, I hope Microsoft ensures that they get their heads out of their ass and don't have a Diablo Immortals like, oh, we need to go mobile with this and just microtransact everyone.
There was also
I'll be honest, I think it's going to go more and more into the mobile world because they are trying to force everybody into this metaverse gaming. And they want you to be able to do it on mobile, while your
priorities are just gaining back the audience and becoming the dominant platform that people want to go to, because they're still lagging behind.
Look, I don't know. I think Microsoft's goal, they want to own properties to have this like exclusive hold on big properties. I think that they're like, they bought Minecraft.
They have no exclusives. That's
of
why
course.
they're doing
they bought Minecraft, and now they're going to own World of Warcraft and StarCraft and whatnot,
and combine them. They're all craft. The craft collection.
That would
Craftverse.
That would be
the
hilarious. But I feel like they're attempting to buy up anything that takes up large amounts of people's gaming time, right? And they want a piece of that. So I wouldn't be surprised if, I don't know, man. Games Pass is one thing, I don't know how they're going to market it to you and how they're going to continue to, because I don't game. I've never used Xbox Game Pass. I've never really played an Xbox, so I don't know how they're going to use Games Pass to to monopolize on people's, gaming time in order to monetize it. But I definitely think that metaverse is where where Microsoft is trying to steer the direction of things.
Well, as a gamer, of course, that's what you'd think would be the number one priority.
Well, yeah.
But
okay.
What? I was gonna say, I watched the start of the one Rekieta stream where he was just ripping into Sony over the new acquisition Microsoft did. He's like, dude, Sony stocks are plummeting, and screw Sony because they did all their stupid censorship crap.
Yeah,
I love it. Screw Sony.
So, any more thoughts on Microsoft or Activision Blizzard?
The other thing that Blizzard was had an issue with was the Chinese issue where that Hong Kong player came out.
Blitzchung?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Free Hong Kong? Yeah, for Hearthstone.
So I found it funny that they're going on about like, oh, we're gonna have a inclusion person or whatever. Meanwhile, like, yeah, okay, well, we still want China.
Yeah,
we're still gonna do that. The directors and all that kind of stuff aren't going to be leaving at Blizzard, so presumably, at least for years anyway. So it's not like Blizzard's going to be radically changing all that much.
Well,
so all of that kind of shit's still going to be in play.
And all the breast milk stealing is still going to happen.
That's right.
The one thing that I do kind of
all the youth bathwater
hope that happens is Activision folded in some studios into like dumb roles. Like they took Vicarious Visions, who made the recently made the new Tony Hawk remaster game, and they made
Crash and Spyro as well. The remake.
They made some of those. Well, Toys for Bob did the Spyro one, but they did. They did Crash.
They own that as well.
And so they do own Toys for Bob. So they folded Vicarious Visions into Blizzard. They're just like, we're gonna disintegrate Vicarious Visions, and you're all gonna work at Blizzard now. Like they were owned by Blizzard, obviously, but now you're just gonna be absorbed, and you're gonna work on World of Warcraft tech support. And they did the same thing for Toys for Bob. I heard.
I'm gonna step out for just a second. I'll be right back.
Where they folded it into Call of Duty support, like. So hopefully now Microsoft can be like, well, actually, those games sold really well. How about we get those people back on making new versions of more games like that?
This is what my optimism thinks for this whole situation is that Microsoft is going to like straighten some things out, like how Activision turned into like one of the most greedy microtransaction whatever battle royale companies in the world, and they might just like straighten things out, like, okay, we need you guys to like focus on making games, and as you say, they might like unabsorb studios and stuff. Because they want like first party like exclusives to be pumped out. They need all they can.
Yeah. Now the one thing that is scaring me is that Microsoft has made a number of moves where they make the move and then it's like, oh, that's shit, and then they're like, oh, just kidding, bro.
Like,
yeah, like
what did they kid about?
When they announced the Xbox One originally, right? They were like, oh, it's online only, and they announced some good features like you could share games and all this stuff. But then
was that not Don Matrick or whatever who was in charge then? Because Phil Spencer literally took over and everything started going up.
Yeah, it was before Phil Spencer, and that's why they basically Phil Spencer got promoted because of this fuck up. So everyone hated it, and then they were like, oh, just kidding. We're gonna be normal, because Sony destroyed them with that one commercial where it was like, "This is how you share
the commercial was like, "This
Sony.
is how you share games."
And the
Chupacabra's out.
The other one, The other one that they did was more recently was they were like, we're gonna be raising Xbox Live Gold prices like insane amount. Like basically they were gonna raise it so that Xbox Live Gold cost almost the same as Game Pass. And everyone flipped out, and then they're like, just kidding, bro.
Actually, Gold is now included with Game Pass.
It was always included with Game Pass, but what they were basically doing was they were going to say, without actually doing it, they were trying to just say, we're getting rid of Xbox Live Gold. It's all just going to be Game Pass. So they were trying to raise the price so much to the point where it was like, you may as well just get Game Pass. And then I would assume the plan was, in a few years, when everyone's on Game Pass, they just say, okay, never mind, we're getting rid of Gold. Yeah, but they backed off on that one, and they're like, just kidding. And then as part of that, they were like, as a way of saying sorry, we're going to make free-to-play games not require Gold anymore. Okay, well, that's
oh, hell yeah.
But now going forward, like how many, especially with the metaverse shit, like if they have, so the two big like cloud providers in the industry for just anything in the cloud is Amazon with their AWS servers and Microsoft with their Azure servers. So if they become the dominant player, like Facebook's obviously trying to position itself as the dominant player for metaverse, but if Microsoft can edge that out, and we see
I'm just so ready for the next topic.
If we see that battle of similar aspects to Microsoft and Apple, and Microsoft won that battle, if they win that against Facebook, once they get into a position where they're the metaverse person or company, we might start seeing these decisions that they're not kidding anymore, and it's like so all companies are not generally your friends.
I think this is going to be the year where stuff starts to move, right? And it's going to be uncomfortably fast, or equally likely, World War III with Russia and China. It's on the table. I've been talking about it probably since the start of the podcast. Here it comes.
Well, all I know is that the gamers seem to be, they're vocal enough that the Microsoft has been backing down over their bad decisions, and even like the Halo thing, you'd think that they'd just ignore it or something, but they even address it. I can't remember what the specific issue was, but
with Halo. It was
Halo Infinite had one really specific thing that people were bitching about.
No,
and
I mean, there's been multiple things.
I know, but there's this one specific one that they did address. And I'm like, oh, okay.
So the first issue was it looked like shit, and then they're like, just kidding, we're gonna delay it a year.
No, it was after it launched.
Okay,
the multiplayer or something.
The other issue, the other big issue was the way the progression system worked, where in order to progress in the battle pass, like it was basically you had to do very specific things to progress in the battle pass. If you just played, if you're like, I'm just gonna play, likelihood of you progressing in the battle pass was almost zero. So then they turn around and they're like, okay, well, we'll include some, like, all you have to do is play and you'll get XP challenges, they're called. We'll include some of those, so you get, I think, like 7 or 8 where it's like, all you have to do is play a game and you'll get XP. So you could grind it out without doing specific challenges like assassinate 10 enemies. That would be like a challenge, but that one wouldn't be so bad. But then they get more specific, like win 5 big team battles, or
throw a grenade while doing a 360 no scope.
Well, not so much that, but I mean, there are hard ones and you can swap them out. But the ones that annoyed people were like, do this in this game mode or use this weapon, and it's like, I don't want to play that game mode. I don't want to use that weapon. So they capitulated on that. And then the third thing that they did was the cash shop was really expensive, and so they're like, okay, well, just recently they were like, we're gonna reduce the cost of the items in the cash shop. So,
how dare you? How dare you comment as me? How are you doing, fine gentleman Lishansky?
Hey, I said nerd, okay? You said whore.
So, I would like to acknowledge for a brief moment, because I can't take it anymore. Last week, before the podcast, I joked with Reese and Foodnum that because I've got the extra... I've got 3 monitors now, right? 1 from the laptop and 2 additional, that I had to remove the lamp that used to be there. And I joked that I should get a ring light, like one of those E-thots who do makeup in them and stuff. And it just happened to show up at my doorstep because Reese sent me one, but I cannot focus at all with it on. So I'm going to just go ahead and turn it off.
No! E-thot anime collector Sean.
E-thot status.
It's brighter than my laptop screen. I can't even read the headline.
E-thot status
honestly,
revoked.
The difference was not that
I mean,
big.
the lighting is better with it on, but
When you literally just turn it off?
Yeah,
I didn't see a very big difference.
I'll turn it back on.
Okay.
And warm light.
That one. Keep the warm light on.
Fuck, it's so hard. It is so hard to see though. So our hold on. Effing Anime says Sony bought Blizzard for $69 billion. Could this hurt its other departments like Crunchyroll? Sony didn't buy Blizzard. Microsoft bought Blizzard.
I think
The other way
the
around.
word "if" is missing.
No, I think they just got confused.
I don't know.
It's Microsoft. So,
Okay. So
it will
Lishansky,
not affect that.
Lishansky, stick around. I will address your comment when the time comes.
We
So
will get
are we
to
done
it.
with the topic of...
I hope we are.
I think so.
Because I have a song
Yeah.
for you. Are you ready for it?
Let's hear it. Oh,
Come to Italy
I'm glad I
and
didn't
you'll
miss this one.
see a Zoom call with Tifa penetration. Here we are. So Final Fantasy 3D porn interrupts Italian Senate online meeting.
Breaking
A 30-second 3D porn video featuring Thiccfa Lockheart from Final Fantasy VII went live during an official Italian Senate meeting and was broadcast onto Facebook and Senato TV. I just
come.
Oh. I love the idea that this just pops up onto like you're watching like CBS or
You're
Meet the Press.
watching PBS.
A virtual Italian Senate meeting was interrupted yesterday when a Zoom call invader streamed a 3D porn video featuring Final Fantasy character Thiccfa Lockheart. The hentai went live alongside Giorgio Parisi's introduction, one of last year's Nobel Prize winners in physics.
How did you get that?
How about these jiggle physics? The official government meeting was hosted by Five Star Movement Senator. That's the political party, Five Star Movement. It was hosted by Five Star Movement Senator Laura Mantovani and featured Italian lawmakers gathered together to discuss the influence of data transparency in political discussion. About half an hour into the meeting, someone hijacked the call and played the clip for a good 30 seconds before getting kicked out. The harrowing portion, which has now been cut out of the official feed, can be found on Twitter. Also in our Discord.
Oh my god.
Contains audio logs of the event. As soon as the video begins playing, you can hear the hijacker yelling in Italian something about a sex offender. It was then followed by a bunch of whispers among the official members before regaining control. According to a translation by Vice, one of the event organizers said, quote, "There's a person that is stuck in. I apologize. If the other director, please, can help me kick out this person." The Zoom call is then brought back on track and the meeting continues normally. The conference was live streamed to Facebook and broadcast on Italy's Senato TV, which is the equivalent to C-SPAN, a nonprofit cable television network. The intruder has been identified as a user named Alex Spence. Who continued his activities in general confusion. Who continued his activities in the general confusion and played another video featuring Shang Ling from Genshin Impact. Currently, there is no word on how they gained access to the private call, but according to an Italian news outlet, Adin Kronos Mantovani will be reporting the incident to the police. Okay, so according to the news outlet, Mantovani is going to be reporting the incident to police. Though it can be difficult to prosecute them, as in such cases, the vandal is usually from a different country. Do you want to know how they gained access to the call? How they quote unquote?
I don't. Pick me.
I'll tell you. Oh wait, hold on. Wrong window. I just tabbed over. Because the news about Tifa's hentai during a government live stream is being talked about all over, but everyone thinks it was a hacking attack or something. What they don't know is that the Italian politician Mantovani, the lady we've been reading about, actively advertised the meeting, sharing the credentials to get in. The question is, how did they get themselves full screened? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because just like StreamYard, they have the ability to like not let you in. Like you can join the call.
Hey, can we
get in?
Can we join this call right now? We have the credentials.
It's not on right now. It's ended. Mirage Leonardo says you should play the clip of Stanley from The Office saying it's called hentai and it's art. Which, believe it or not, I have set aside. That is on my to-do list of clips to add to the clickable things. So, furthermore, this person said, forgot to add that this person in the screenshot not only worked as a cybersecurity manager, but also had a master's degree in cybersecurity obtained with a score of 110 out of 110. Citation needed on that, but it's funny as fuck if it's true.
Press X to doubt Italians or thoughts.
Quite literally,
no offense to your wife.
Website. Anyway, I will. I would like to look at that link without accidentally broadcasting a bunch of porn to the.
Also, I'd like to point out that we don't give enough credit to Cloud, who made a cameo appearance.
Hey, we don't know it's Cloud.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was Cloud.
It was me.
I think it's important. I think it's important that we showcase. I think it's important that we showcase a couple of
screenshots, tastefully edited, hopefully. Oh, okay. Just
that Buster Sword is Gucci. I totally fucked up with the song. I should have showed this.
Oh, the dude was definitely busted his sword. That's for sure.
Microsoft buys Activision Blizzard for $70 billion. Tifa shown on the Italian Senate for 10 seconds. Also, my favorite one. I am the Senate. So yeah.
God, it reminds me of the that lawyer that got on a Zoom call as a cat, and he's like, "I don't know how to change it. I'm a cat now." And her cybersecurity credit is probably from like 15 years ago, where Zoom wasn't even a thing, and she doesn't know what the fuck it is.
This is basic 101. You give the keys to the kingdom, you're gonna get fucked.
So the funniest
she
thing
probably
about this,
copied and pasted it without realizing that the whole password and shit was all in there.
Dude, the funniest thing about it is that they aired it on Italian TV and then printed it in Italian news.
Oh wow.
The porno attaco.
Did they include the mustard, or is that
no? That's my censorship.
Okay.
They just used the mosaic blur that wasn't good enough.
Oh.
Yeah. For those of you who haven't been here long enough, the mustard is the OCA Podcast signature censorship. Goes back to the mustard boner from Once Cooked on Another Planet. Also, there's a couple more here.
It was in also the No Game No Life skateboards.
Yeah, well, I used it there. Yes.
Are you watching? Yes.
So this is my favorite one. When you Google prominent Italian political figures. Okay, so Tifa has become the unofficial mascot of Italy following Senate appearance. So there's a couple simple things here.
She gave that meeting a dolphin blow.
Miss Italy 2020, Miss Italy 2021, Miss Italy 2022. Anyway, so let's see. I got another one here. I thought this was good. Do y'all think that Giuseppe Garibaldi envisioned Tifa when he helped unify Italy? And then I found this other one. I am tickled to no end by this. So, in further, unless you guys have anything else you want to share?
Does Square Enix know about this? Anybody?
I want to pitter patter all over your tits.
Jesus Christ.
It's less funny that it wasn't actually one of the Senate watching it.
Yeah,
because that would have been a lot funnier.
So I found. I'm gonna try to open it. Let me stop screen sharing for a minute.
Wouldn't have been funny if one of them just
the actual funniest thing about this is that, let's see, where'd you put it? I think you shared it to me. By the way, it's in the Velvet Room. If you want to see the actual clip of it happening in the Senate, and I've also posted the source to the actual to the clip it's from, like the original like source filmmaker artwork. So let me see if I can find without screen sharing it. I found an Italian. Oh, actually, I think I still have it up here. I found an Italian. Oh God, how is this gonna be so impossible to fucking find? I found an Italian website that covered it, like it was in Italian, and I ran it through Google Translate, and I found the funniest Italian word I've ever seen in my life.
Is FGM still having internet problems?
That's a good question.
I thought we solved it.
Let me see if I can. This link.
You guys can't hear me, right?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, cool.
I can hear you. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Pardon me while I try to find.
I just wonder if my joke earlier got through.
What was the joke? I didn't hear it.
She gave the meeting a dolphin blow.
Oh yeah, that did come through.
That did?
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't hear that actually.
I've spoken a couple times and go ahead.
Oh, I'm glad you brought it up because I didn't hear it.
My cry for help was the pitter patter clip. Did that play?
Yes, it did.
Good. I seen a black screen for a second. I assume that was that. StreamYard seems to fuck up.
I think it's proportionate to how bad my internet is. The clip won't play as well.
I saw it nice
I saw
clear.
it clearly. Yeah.
I saw it perfectly.
It didn't play any audio until the last noise that judge made. Yeah,
I heard the whole thing.
It probably went to YouTube fine, but for me, I just
what the fuck?
Internet.
See that played fine. But last time I heard Greenline talking, and then that played and cut Greenline off, and I was like, "What just happened?" And I didn't see it play. So yeah, it's just StreamYard's weird sometimes.
So, okay, I think it was on the Sankaku Complex. I'm so sorry for my terrible.
Bad AC Chan.
It's not even that funny.
What happened to the AC apologizes count?
All right. Yes, show me everything.
It went the way of the AC count.
Yeah.
Which I miss dearly.
I just haven't been cucked in forever, that's all.
I feel like you were cucked like a couple
You've been
podcasts
cucked quite
ago.
a few times.
For the record, when I sit down and do the timestamps, I do take note of how many times. I have been very forthcoming with my cuckage.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, Ron.
Okay, hold on. I've got to reopen Sankaku Complex real quick and make sure I turn off mature content. Before we get there,
the best part. No.
Because the very next article is the Sankaku Complex article. Okay, so, oh fuck. Click on the taxis. God damn it. All right.
While you're waiting, check out the OCA Podcast store where we can buy 2 things.
Yeah, or join our Discord where you can see the source of the uncensored Tifa clip.
And you can see uncensored Mustard Girl Coochie.
And you can see uncensored OCA Podcast
stuff.
Whoa.
All right, I got it. Okay. All right. Back to the screen share. And scrolling down quickly. So I took this and I put it into
Footnum, your Yu-Gi-Oh card's too graphic to show.
So I thought this was really funny. At the event, and so part of it's still in Italian, which I died laughing. At the event for a transparent PA organized by the chick of Conti, Mario Turco. At a certain point, a hentai pornazzo. A hentai pornazzo left.
That sounds like a pizza.
So you guys remember when you said I needed to get my wife to actually translate
listen to what they're saying and see if she can hear anything?
I attempted. She's very uncomfortable. She claims pornazzo is not a real word, but it's in the original Italian article. So you tell me. Certo punto è partito un pornazzo hentai. Anyway. Whew, in other Tifa news, Thiccfa Lockheart's butt and breast engorged courtesy of Final Fantasy VII Remake mod.
Speaking of mod, yeah, it occurred to me that, you can get rid of the secondary sports bra and have the authentic design on the PC.
Look at the name of the mod.
Once, PC does something better.
The Thiccfa Lockheart mod.
Nice.
You can see the change. Oh no!
Everyone adjusts real quick.
I don't like the thigh increase there.
I just think...
Hey, not her feet. You have no right to complain.
Look, she just needs to get rid of that... Wait, what? Oh, God. She just needs to get rid of that second sports bra, and I'm cool.
She just needs to lose the top altogether. That thing is struggling.
I'm sure you can do that.
Wait, what? Never
It's
mind.
a mod. There's no regulation.
Nice.
All right.
Throw your hands up.
Anyway,
yard.
Looking through it.
I feel
I
like
want to
there,
pitter patter all over your tits.
I feel like there should be more jiggle physics in that last GIF there.
Well, it's clipping through, so like they're not even there.
Think of anime that's AC censor. What? Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Well, let's go into pickups. As the seamless transition into our next topic, as I scroll the fuck down.
Go ahead
here.
first.
So Reese sent me 3 packages. I've already unveiled my incredible what is it called? Ring light. LED ring light. In addition,
which was
because
a spur of the moment thing.
Reese is highly devoted to making the podcast better. He sent me a doorknob that locks.
It's not a key lock. You can turn it with your thumbnail or a nickel or something.
Uh-huh.
Well,
So,
that
just in
defeats
case-
the purpose.
Just in case
then.
the kids lock themselves in.
Hey, I used to have those on the
Parts of it are falling out.
on my studio
Okay.
doors.
So Reese can buy a doorknob and a ring light and all this stuff. but he can't buy himself a webcam?
Bruh.
I have a webcam.
He has one on his computer, his laptop.
It's all about the mystery.
His visage is too
Alright.
great.
It's an aesthetic
Oh,
choice.
God damn it. Fucking night mode. I had Twitter up on my other window here because it was a white background. I just switched to night mode. So it's not lighting me up as much. All right.
No.
So I've got another thing here.
This is your actual Christmas present.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
I'm so happy.
Oh.
It's a book. I can feel it already. Ooh. Oh, right. We talked about this.
Was it a dictionary?
Lupin the Third Greatest Heights.
Whoa, to the chambers with you.
So, did that bookmark get sent in here, or did we just decide to do that? As
I just threw it away.
Cool. That's cool. I'm cool. It's all right. Yeah. I just realized. Wow, definitely not showing that panel.
There's one page where Paikal is railing Fujiko, and they literally took Paikal out of the frames for some reason. They have a footnote like the male body has been removed from this image. It's like, what the fuck? Why?
At least you get to see the female body.
In other news, Fujiko Mine interrupts OCA podcast.
But it's not. It's his name isn't Paikal in that. It's something else. I can't remember what it was, but
All right.
whatever.
Well, I'll have to read it at some point. Okay. Going backwards so as not to ruin the next topic.
Oh,
Greenline.
Hold on, Greenline. Did you have any pickups?
I'm sorry, I have more pickups.
I do
yeah.
not technically. I bought a binder and sleeves for the last pickup today.
I got a package from Tokyo Otaku Mode.
Oh, what'd you get?
And I was like, what the fuck is it? Remember when I asked you guys if you recalled me receiving
Paper and shit.
Bean Bandit? Apparently I didn't get it. Somehow it got to Footnum first. Forever betrayed. And apparently there's an enormous Bean Bandit shirt in here.
Ooh.
I didn't know I bought. And taped to the bottom.
Oh.
Dear the anime collector.
Oh. Why tape to the bottom?
Oh, it's taped to the bottom so that it stays flat.
Why would you ask if you sent it?
What?
Did I miss something? I thought that was a package from Reese. He's like, why was it taped to the bottom?
No, that's not. You said it was from a Tokyo Taco Mode. This was a
This is a Kickstarter for.
I apologize.
Fuck, you know what? It's gonna go right back in the box, and that box is gonna go in the storage unit. So I'm not even gonna take it out. Anyway, I think that's all my pickups. Is there something else? What was in this? Oh, I did get something else. What was this? Oh, I remember now. Another Kickstarter arrived that I was like, oh, I forgot I backed that. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Manga's Refined Oddball.
Whatever that means.
From, what's it called? Third editions.
But what's actually in the book?
It's like an encyclopedia kind of thing.
No, it's like an essay.
It's
on it.
Blank paper.
It's an analysis of the manga.
Why do you need to
blank
read?
except one page that has a YouTube link to go to the YouTube channel.
Check out my stuff, bro.
Anyway, I backed it because I backed it. And I kind of wish I hadn't, because I don't have a collection housing space anymore. Anyway, all right, that's my pickups. I hope somebody else has some, because I have drank so much alcohol and energy drink that I really need to pee. So, Greenline, did you say you had no pickups?
Technically no, or technically yeah.
We'll talk about what we've read and watched.
No, this is the pickup timestamp.
Okay, fine.
Okay, I will give me 1 second. I will grab my technically pickup. I guess.
Okay.
Show it to us.
Well,
Go pee.
If that's the case, I will take a leak.
All right, give me 1 second, guys.
Lance, do you have any pickups?
No, my pickup was last week.
Okay.
My pickup
Sorry.
is only
Whoa,
my
whoa,
new.
whoa! You have Black Cat.
Oh yeah, fuck my life. That's right. I do have Black Cat.
Here, do I need to put it in? God damn it! But we still need to wait for Brad to show the visual, right?
Hey everybody, look up Black Cat. SAVE.
That's his pickup.
Buy
Look
it.
at
It's worth it.
This JPEG.
Well, my pickup this week was my new computer.
Nice.
Welcome to the new computer,
Congrats.
the brand new
Wait, well, oh, so
high
you haven't
fidelity gaming device.
cut out because you're on your new PC now?
I'm on the new PC now. It's a pain in the bitch to get it all set up, but I am on there. So if I cut out, I will be very upset.
You'll want a refund.
It would be kind of funny though, not gonna lie.
It would not be funny because I spent a lot of money and I would cry.
That's the entire reason you actually bought it, just so you could
Get cooked again.
Seriously, so it wouldn't crash anymore. Yes.
Oh, okay. We're talking about
Mine
your
crashed
computer?
just a little bit ago.
Yes. My new computer.
Oh. Okay, well, it's a good thing I'm screen share. Oh, there's
Hold
screen.
on,
So
Reland's
I
showing us stuff.
Got it.
Just a binder for my
he's showing his junk.
For your
my
Genga.
production works.
Production works for
sheets.
Kushatsu the Lech.
Yeah, Shukaku the Lech. It's an OVA. I'll
I
let
was
your
close.
imagination figure out what that is. But
I've
yeah,
never seen it. I'm sure
they're
it's
just like
fantastic.
I showed this like last podcast or the podcast
Yeah.
before. They're just production sheets, but a binder and sleeves, like protectors, but they're not like printer paper sleeves. They're like A4s, right? Is that right? Putting them
Oh,
like
okay.
A4 paper.
I
A4
mean,
paper is the equivalent. It's
That A4
it's
is a
slightly
size. It's
different
not a
size.
quality of paper.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the A4 size. Excuse me. That's what I meant.
It's what they
just
use
the
in
size
the
of
UK
paper,
and Europe. It's a slightly different size.
That's it. That's all I got was that.
Huh.
I
Well,
legit forgot that you had a mod Tifa figure in the background.
I do. She does invade the OCA podcast.
Well, we can have our own live interruption, wouldn't you say?
How did Greenlight sneak into the? How did he sneak into the call?
I need
Moving
the
right along.
our own hentai pornazzo. All right, so
Lance.
Lance's pickups. Lance picked up the complete collection of Black Cat, and then Seb got the save editions of My Bride is a Mermaid
They
and
don't print
Kaleidostar.
They don't print the My Bride is a Mermaid complete with the slipcase anymore. It's been long out of print.
Damn. Kaleidostar is worth it to watch. Good on you. Certain magical index as well. Continuing backwards.
Whoa. You'll have to go way backwards. You don't want to spoil. No!
No,
Get
don't
out
go
of
for
there.
the last one for his. Go to the top one for his.
Go to
Go
the
for
very
good
top. You dumb whore.
No.
No!
More.
You know what a top is.
going.
There's more.
Fuck! I don't want to spoil. Is it
I
this
mean,
one?
technically the
Okay,
second
you
one.
can start from there.
Okay.
So they have this thing called the Digimon Classics Collection that I got a booster box of. I pre-ordered it and it was supposed to ship December 3rd, but they're like, oh, it's delayed till March. And as you guys know, right now is March, January 25th. So it shipped. And yeah, so basically the Classics Collection has the art from the original card game, which we technically got like the first wave or two in North
Yeah, I have
America. It's the only card game that came over here otherwise.
I used to have some of those.
And technically they still technically make this card game in Japan. So I thought it was really sick that they used the artwork, the retro artwork on these brand new cards, like the framing and the foiling. It's just really cool that, like, say if you were playing a game, you could mix and match like the new sexy artwork with the old classic artwork. It's really
You're
cool
telling me
that they
this
did
old
that so
artwork doesn't
early
get your dick hard?
on. They both
Dick
do.
hard for the 2D
I
card.
mean, Look at freaking Angelwoman right there, man. Oh.
Hey, show us the full image and zoom in on that, will you?
Reese is a fan.
I mean, doesn't
there we
FDM post like high-res images of each of these further down?
I show the comparisons below, but these are my.
Look at that bulge.
Oh god. These are my top pulls. I literally have every card in the set except for 2, apparently. Because
when a card is added to your security stack, one of your opponent's Digimon gets 2,000 double penetration for the turn.
I know, isn't that great? The DP is like the Yu-Gi-Oh attack. But these are my top pulls. Like they're all the SRs, which I'm assuming is super rare, and Machine Dramon is the only secret rare that you get in the set. And it's the War Greymon that has new art. Is a promo or a box topper promo. Like you get one every like booster box. So yeah,
nice.
And
on to the next.
Yeah, you can look at all the comparisons. This is what I was messaging Reese about earlier. I'm like, I have like 14 pictures. Should I still throw it in the channel, or should I put together like a little slideshow? So this is the actual booster box. That's what it looks like. For anyone who is curious, who want to
should have held on to it for 20 years and see if it was worth $100.
Yeah, put some G.I. Joe cards in there and seal it back up. Sell it to
and then the G.I. Joe cards are going to be worth more. So you can start going to the comparisons below. Oh, that was Random 11 saying like, these look like old art. So I was showing him the new art quality.
Mm-hmm.
Just a page from my binder. So I actually have a lot of the Japanese printings. So you can see
we got bigger art.
Yeah, you can.
But they've got the shiny toes.
Whoa!
Oh no, Random 11, look away!
Avert your eyes.
He's got such big toes, such big feet. Oh, gross. But yeah, it's really cool
got
seeing
big toes too.
Look at these behemoth chungus legs.
Well, it's even better in the anime when he opens his crotch opening.
He looks like the freaking colossal titan level fat legs.
Looking at all of these cards is just like reminding me of like back in the day watching Digimon.
Exactly.
Dude, Imperial Dramon's the shit.
He's like the second most expensive card I have in the set, which isn't saying much because he's only like $7 US.
Oh shit! You're telling me these aren't like absurdly expensive?
No. I told you.
If you're telling me that $7 for a tiny piece of paper isn't expensive, I want to know what you make.
Look at Pokemon and like the rare cards in Pokemon.
Yeah, even like
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah,
like,
I understand. I'm just saying $7 is too much for a piece of paper that could fit in your hand.
You remember that old one podcast? I had a Yu-Gi-Oh box set that I bought just cause, and I pulled a card that was $80. Like, what is that?
Yeah. Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon is freaking $15. I'm like, that is so stupid. Continue.
You can go to the next card. I just love the difference in the layouts. It's like the new one looks so much more sleek and colorful, and standardized. Now, because the art style is so different, they look way more static than the new arts, which has like contextual backgrounds that, like.
So, quick question, because I'm pretty sure I know the answer based on the katakana. Do they call this Seraphimon or Seraphimon?
Second option.
Damn it.
What?
It's a seraphim.
It's the yeah.
But they're calling it Seraphimon because Seraphimon.
Fuimon.
It's French. Anyway, continuing, I guess.
What? Oh, here we go. There's the Angelwoman comparison. What? It's Angelwoman. She's a woman.
She digivolves into like a cat thing. So
digivolves like this.
No.
He digivolves from a cat thing into another cat thing.
Yes,
She
correct.
digivolves from Gatomon.
Yeah.
Well, she She turns into like
mega version is a cat looking thing too.
Yeah, that's what
It's
I'm
like
talking
a cat looking dragon thing.
She goes from a cat
chill out
to a woman to like the never-ending story thing.
No. Angelomon turns into one of two things: either Magnudramon, which is a purple dragon thing, which was in the movie, or the second one is Ophanimon, which is just a babe with a spear.
Oh, that's new. I didn't know that one.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
What's the Devimon female one?
Lady
Devimon.
Devimon. Okay.
I told her in this set.
Okay. So no, the reason I was like Deviladymon, and the image that came up when I Google searched that was not.
It's weird that they changed the art on the card.
This wouldn't let me. When I looked
I
up,
was showing you.
This
is the CG reimagining version of the right card, like because the image before it was the exact same artwork, but this is the same artwork remade in CG for some reason. They kind of did that for a wave.
So when I looked up Deviladymon instead of Lady Devimon, this was the image.
New Digimon form coming soon.
It's a cosplay.
Nice.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
it's dependent on you.
Shut up.
I said Nefertiti. That's the armored Digivolve one.
She's the one that comes technically
Nefertiti-mon?
Before.
No, it's Nefertiti-mon.
Oh, look! It says Myosmon First Edition on the left. He's worth probably nothing still.
Oh. I think I had one of them.
I would laugh so hard if I went to the storage unit and grabbed my Digimon cards and mine were worth more than yours just by virtue of me getting into it before you did. Because I got so few of them.
I think I got one of the
No. All of the cards you have are probably from that starter deck.
This one is so chewed up. And also, yes, probably.
Yeah, that starter deck.
You can still buy brand new starter decks.
I remember
I want to say $30.
I got looked like a Valentine's cards box shape, like not a block, but like more like a flat plate type box.
I mean, the art looks cool, but it's missing the hollow stuff on the. Like it needs more hollow on the.
It's only hollow on the outside and not on the Digimon.
I think
he needs his holographic toes. Damn it!
I think the hollows. I think they might treat it differently for the new art because for rares they typically have a gold border around certain aspects, but for this one it's just like completely hollow. Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe the ones we'll get to at the very bottom have way crazier hollowing. I say crazier. It may not be Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh standards, but like the texturing's there.
It's amazing how just drawing the character where you see the full body really makes him look a lot less menacing.
I like the grid pattern on the left more than the.
He looks like he's taking a shit.
But that's his regular. That's how he stands. He crouches. Now this one's interesting because the art's actually smaller.
Which one is the new one? The left side? Yeah.
You'll have to figure that out on your own.
No, you're right. It's
yeah. It's very slightly smaller.
It's
but
you know what?
You know what? You know why? Do you know why it's smaller?
Because there's an actual effect.
Because now you can see the actual extra beer can on the ground here, whereas previously it was clipped. So now you got full artwork.
Which, by the way, all of these cards have been uncensored, and all of this,
tomato juice.
By the way, he's saying "umai," which means sweet, not sweet.
What? I didn't even realize it still has Japanese text on there. That's pretty cool. So the other thing is,
you don't like sweet.
You see how there's like a lock on the bottom left, and there's a description. So you have to have that on like virtually every card because what you do in this game is you stack cards on top of each other when they're like layered on top, like evolved or whatever. So you have,
Digivolve.
yeah, when you digivolve, So your Digimon has all of these effects from the previous evolutions. So that's kind of a cool aspect about it. But because of that, it fills up the space on the card, which is why it's a smaller picture. Because this has a big effect in addition to, it has a security effect.
The floppy disk kind of looks like a Polaroid camera, like the Instagram logo.
Well, we're going to have to cannibalize that for our own Instagram.
They clearly took away the floppy disk because no one knows what a fucking floppy disk is anymore.
Wow.
Oh, come on. That was its aesthetic. It was all digital.
Reese didn't even have the transparent colored floppy disks back then.
I had a couple.
I wasn't into the trans stuff back then, okay?
He didn't get the
You are now.
floppy.
You very much are now.
It wasn't that experimental, guys.
He
Leave him
liked-
alone.
I wasn't into that trend for my electronics.
Transparent. I don't care what anyone else says. Transparent colored plastic was the bomb.
He doesn't like his Fudas to be floppy. He likes
Hey,
them
I had some of
someday.
those transparent ones too.
Hard.
Okay, here we go. Now you'll notice.
Oh, we're
that-
finally, yes. Tell us, Biomon.
Notice how it's the exact same looking card because it has the giant yellow Biomon on it, right?
Bio!
So these are what basically alternate arts. They call them parallel rares. So the alternate art is like the original background and framing and everything. They even have like see the red square in the top left. That means it's a vaccine type because there's virus vaccine and I forget what the other one is.
Careful,
data.
we're gonna get booted off YouTube if you talk
What?
about vaccines.
Yes,
It's V word virus. Oh God, I can't say that either. And it's data.
Oh no, data.
It's a vagina type. Got it.
the D word. Fuck.
Oh. So I like how they incorporated that though, because they used it. They're like, okay, you're a level 3 and all that stuff, and they still use kind of the framing that says like rookie level begin digivolve. They carry that over. Like I love this, and because it doesn't use the kind of gross yellow coloring scheme, like it has the really nice red. I love it, and you can see
I like
the
that
fractured texturing.
They cropped it so that you don't have this hair feather thingy getting cut off and just barely tangenting it right here.
The one on the left is the old one.
I know. I like the new one.
Oh, you like how you can see the.
I like how they cropped this so that you can see a little bit more instead of just a little itty bitty peak right here sticking through.
Okay, yeah.
Which is odd because if you look at the like compared to the bottom of the frame, the foot has more room on the new.
My
card.
brother
So,
pointed out
if
she
you'll
did
notice-
skip leg day.
Right, the veins. I was going to mention that. If you'll notice that the actually no, it is this is bigger to fit the spot rather than this being shorter. So yeah, it's smaller. That's why you're seeing more.
Yeah. But
They
yeah.
could have moved her down a little bit, and you would have seen a lot more.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yes.
So you see the texture foiling. That's like to indicate, yeah, this is parallel rare. It's the super special. You only get like 2 a box. I got 2.
I like
you'll
how
see.
you went through all of your cards and reorganized them so you could put these next to them. That's dedication.
No,
No,
they're just
my
sitting
cards
on
were
top
already
of the
organized.
binders.
I just flipped through my binder to find, hey, where's that one?
Oh, and you just stuck it next. You stuck it in there temporarily to take the photo.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, I
not
see.
in there. It's just sitting
on
on
top.
top of the page.
For your imagination.
Dedication.
And it's also
Yeah.
in its own sleeve. Good job.
Ooh,
Taking care of your collection. I see the sleeve.
yeah. You
Anyway.
noticed. It's also a side loader. Ooh,
Oh.
So you can double sleeve it without it falling out.
Oh.
No, don't
fuck.
do that.
Loading
Buy
is
new
fine.
sleeves, man.
What?
Do not buy side
Side
loading
loaders?
sleeves.
Why not?
They're shit. They don't protect
For
your
what?
card.
Yeah, he's saying you can double up, having a sleeve in the side and then a sleeve
Yeah,
on the
but-
bottom.
So
that
okay,
it
so check
double-
this out, right? You have your side loaded inner sleeve and your top loaded outer sleeve, right?
Yep.
So now, let's say you
The dust won't come down and
No,
go
hold on.
into the.
Hold on. let's say you did it the way everyone else in the fucking world does it, where the
Upside
inner
down,
sleeve is
where it
top
slides
loaded.
up as you put it down.
Yeah, it's bottom loaded, and then you put the inner sleeve in the top. So
and then the sleeve pushes up as you push it in.
So if anything needs to get to the card, it's got to pass the entire length of the card to get to the opening of the inner sleeve, right? So if you spill water, for example, right, it's going to creep along the inside of that.
Yeah, but then you have to grab it out and go through the water, basically.
Well, you can slide a little piece of paper in there to absorb the water. But anyway, my point is when you're side loading, right, let's say you side load so the left seam is open, and then you stick it in a top loading card, the top left corner is going to be basically open to the elements. So if anything spills around that top left corner, it's going to be touching the cardboard in a second, because it's literally right there.
Well, it's not about the spilling as much as it is like, dust and particles are just going to come through the top, and also like as I said, the hassle of having to like adjust the sleeve as you're putting it in, because it will slide up if it's upside down.
I've literally never.
What I always did and still do is I use my standard sleeves. Like I'll buy Interbrand here, and then I'll use the cheaper baseball sleeves as a secondary sleeve. But I usually go card work-wise in, and then reverse the baseball sleeve up. And we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards generally, because I was never super into Pokemon. But those always worked fine. And I've spilled water on my shit. Like people would be dumb enough to bring a can of Coke or something to a duel, and it it worked, and my stuff was still protected. But it's like at the end of the day, it's like it's not about protecting from water. I kind of agree with Footnum on that, because it's like if you're that dumb that you're going to bring a beverage and set it beside a fucking deck that probably costs you $100 to make.
My beverage on my collectible card
I know, right?
binder.
And I'm just like, okay, if you're that dumb, you're gonna have
Cheetos fingers flip through the
Yeah, there you go. That's more like it.
I think the worst one. I think the worst one is when pizza hands, because that tomato sauce and grease off pizza will not only destroy cards, but it will destroy guitar strings. So, all right, I digress.
But yeah, like the primary function of these sleeves, yeah, they're not going to get double sleeve because I'm probably not even going to play with them. It's just I can throw it in a binder and not even have to think about, oh, I need to micro adjust it or anything like that. And the dust on the top isn't going to seep into the sleeve, so you have dust in the sleeve. So it's like a good medium between the two.
Okay.
It's just
hashtag side loaders for life. You can go to Gomamon now.
Okay. I'm definitely not working on something off camera.
You're working off?
I'm working off. I'm working off.
I've turned on my AC.
You're turned on?
Thank you for your contribution.
Now, I don't think you can see it as well in this one, but
Gomamon has $2 to
continue edging.
So Gomamon has these like waving patterns in his foiling, much like how Biyomon had a special foiling. So that was pretty cool as well. There's a lot of parallel rares in the set. Typically, there's only a handful, I think, but because it's the
got them all.
I didn't get the alternative parallels, but I'm saying I got every single card that you can pull in the set except for two, which was Hercules Kabuterimon and God, who's that other one? But either way, both of them are like pretty easy to get. Or
just buy the starter deck, right?
No, they're pretty cheap. Dude, the starter decks are not easy to get. The first three starter decks, because there was this supply issue, they're like $50 if you want to buy them on the black market, when they used to be like 15 or $10. I bought my Japanese ones from Japan, like pre-ordered them for $5 a piece. So that's great. So yeah, you're cucked if you want the starter deck.
Is that your new name for eBay?
Which name?
You called it. You said black market. Is that your new term for eBay?
It's just secondary market at altogether. But yeah, eBay's included.
Okay, fair enough.
So Yeah, PSA. It seems that the Digimon cards are actually supplied now, so you're not getting price gouged out the ass. You can buy all of the sets, including the first 2 sets, for 110 Canadian. When
Damn.
before it was like 250 to get the first set. Because of
how much
the
did you
price
say
gouging.
Canadian for the first figure?
110.
110. Yeah, that's
and
like
some of the
85 US. Damn.
Some of the new boxes are only 100 Canadian dollars. I'm based off 401 Games prices, but yeah, if you were waiting like me because you don't want to pay the stupid prices, now's the time to get into it. All right, yeah. I'm sorry that took so long, but some people need some schooling and sleeves.
It took you so long that I stepped away to use the bathroom, and I had to throw my dinner plate away in the sink. And I came back, and you were.
Oh, thank you,
still
Rice. You already
talking
took care of
He
it.
came all over our
We were
back.
stalling for you, Green Line. That's the real cover
Oh,
story.
thank you. Oh, my
Oh,
gosh,
shit,
that
I
was so
totally-
nice.
So this is the part of the podcast where I finally click on Lishansky's.
Were you
So is getting the Interspecies Steelbook not worth it? I assume Reese has a review on it. LOL.
I'd say yes, it's still worth it, even though that one. So the Steelbook looks fucking fantastic. Go to full screen for that one, or the full image. The Steelbook looks fantastic. It's all like matte finish, so it's all nice, soft to the touch, and it's got the spot gloss for the titles, the characters, their shadows, all the different neon lights on front and back. So it's really, really nice.
You know those like silicone mouse pads that they sell where
The booby mouse
Yeah,
pads?
the booby mouse pads
Or the butt mouse pads.
or butt mouse pads.
Or the dick ones. Continue.
What?
I would be interested in, like, I wouldn't buy it probably, but like I think it would be funny if a company that had an anime like Interspecies Reviewers put one of those essentially like in the DVD case or Blu-ray case.
How the
It
fuck
wouldn't
would you
fit.
put a mouse cat in a DVD case?
No,
It wouldn't
not the mouse pad, just the silicone bumpy part. It
Oh,
wouldn't
you're
fit.
saying,
What?
no,
What
okay,
is
so
it?
what he's saying is that you know how occasionally box sets will have an embossed cover.
Yeah.
For example, I think.
Oh, you mean the like boobs on the
Voltron-
case?
Yeah.
Voltron had like the face
Oh.
right of the robots that kind of came out from the front of the tin, so to speak, right? Which is why I never bought that shit. He's saying it would be funny if you had an anime girl, right? Like, let's take Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon, Hestia, for example, and you have her framed so that you've got her head at the top and her tits at the bottom, and then coming out from the front of the box set is the squishy boob
Busting out.
thing coming out. That's what
That
he's saying.
would be awful and terrible for your
Okay.
That
So-
would be terrible for a collection, but
Well,
funny as a concept.
I was saying you could do it on the inside, not as
It's not gonna work
protruding.
either.
So, Scene, when
So,
you go
yeah,
to check your
I need-
collection,
I need
this
the
one you'd
nip.
handle extra carefully.
I need the nip to be the disc
Oh,
well,
God.
holding the disc in there.
But it'd be
so
up in
like
the
Monster
center.
Musume?
Yes, precisely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so what's this over here, Reese San?
This is the art book, and I noticed something that's kind of funny. If you want to zoom in, nothing is shown YouTube.
I
It's
don't think I do, but tell me what to click on.
the hyena girl on the left.
I'm gonna just click way up here so I can get away from Salamander Girl.
Okay. You'll notice one of the salamander girls right below it. Her horn is kind of coming out a little provocatively.
From right here.
Yeah, it's kind
Okay.
of.
That's
Kind
not
of
a
a
horn, is it?
I'm glad that I clicked on that to show a little bit.
Kind
To
of a
show
toe
how
that
horny
that
she
the
was.
the hyena girl does have one. It's kind
That's actually, now that you bring it to that level, yeah, it is kind of funny. So You also wanted to point out that
it says booklet in the description, and when I think booklet, I think maybe 10, 12, 15, maybe 20 pages at most, right? Your booklet makes you think this is a 170-page book.
I was gonna say, bitch, that's a book, not an art booklet.
Yeah, this is a book. I thought it was gonna be inside the friggin' steelbook.
Well, you know what? For $69.69, I'd hope that it would be this.
Full color. Full color question mark.
Full erection.
How many pages are stuck together already, Reese?
Just go to the next page.
He starts flipping his hand. He has to wash his hands.
Next picture.
Did you know?
Also, Danny completed his Grima CD collection. I skipped that one.
So it's not the art book that you're thinking it's going to be.
Special comic, page 149.
And
so it's actual. So it's a manga.
It's not like a
manga.
A full book of character pinup shots.
So it's like that JoJo book you just got.
Yeah, basically.
I'm actually a little disappointed.
Yeah, I was kind of. I mean, the comic was kind of funny, sure, but I mean, like, why did you?
Considering the content, you think it'd be.
There's one scene in it where, like, oh, why did you become a succubus, girls? And it basically boiled down to, I'm an elf, I can live along, and when I married a human, he always wanted to screw, and when he died, his screwing tendencies made me like why I have to screw all the time, and so I figured why not get paid for it. The end.
Okay.
That's all, I thought.
Where's the snare and the rim shot?
So Lishansky, so I don't know if you have a drum set, but you're welcome to.
Oh, really?
Lishansky said, I have 3 of those old Digimon cards, never played though. I never played the Digimon card game, but always wanted to. Supposedly, season 3 is being remade of Digimon, the Tamer season. I don't know that that's actually happening. They did they were continuing it, but with those voice dramas about cancel culture. So,
oh yeah, that's what. I mean, if we don't have an article on it, do you want me to give the spiel I gave you last night on like?
No, let's save it for later on.
We should save this comment for when we talk about Interspecies Reviewers and the whole can of worms I opened up.
All right, let's jump into it. So, Interspecies Reviewers was listed.
Well, hold on. Was there more pictures? I don't remember.
No.
Whoa, price bump.
I'm guessing it's went up to like $100 now.
It was listed on Right Stuff
for $69.69.
Interspecies Reviewers Steelbook Blu-ray contains episodes 1 through 12 of the anime directed by Yuki Ogawa, completely uncensored, as well as an exclusive art book and original soundtrack. How's that soundtrack?
Fucking awesome, dude.
Okay. So,
no, literally. I mean, I've. Okay, so Friday when I got this thing, when you push the button to pop your disc tray out, and you pull the disc tray out.
It got stuck.
Let me finish. And when you pull on the laptop, it's got that end plate that matches the side of your laptop. Mine kind of snapped off. So I took it to the place yesterday, and they just basically glued it back on.
Are you for real? That's all they did was glue it. You could have.
I was like, "Oh, what do I owe you? Nothing. Can I buy you a drink or something?" Because I was ready to just have to buy a new disc, Blu-ray drive, and new end of disc cover thing. I bought it in $10. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Well.
This is a fantastic listen. It is an absolutely fantastic listen.
So, you tweeted at Sean Kleckner, not to be a rude nitpicker, because I really appreciate all you guys have done getting us Interspecies Reviewers. But when you guys advertise it as completely uncensored, And the shot in the opening is still censored, even though it was uncensored during the initial Chinese broadcast. We all know the fully uncensored cut exists. And I addressed this. It actually was the Malaysian broadcast.
Malaysian, Chinese, Taiwanese. I couldn't remember.
It's okay.
2 years ago.
So, is it completely uncensored?
No.
And why is it not?
Because
join our Discord and see uncensored Monster Girl coochie.
No, Reese. This is your opportunity to describe it to the audience because they don't know what the hell you're talking about.
There's a blink and you miss it shot in the opening that has uncensored Monster Coochie, and it has the broadcast when the show was regularly broadcast. It had faces over the nips and everything else. And
over the nips too. So that's not a blink and you'll miss it because that's definitely easy to spot.
Well, yeah, throughout the rest of the thing, there's nips all over the place, and throughout the rest of the opening.
Yeah. So,
but that one section kept the ones over the coochies.
The thing about it is that it's literally the reason that I feel like it should be released by Critical Mass instead of Right Stuff. And yet, like, they didn't include it.
As I described it, they literally lifted every restriction possible to be able to release it. And then they still, give you the slightly censored version. So that was funny.
Released by Made in Japan or whoever released redo of Healer.
Okay, question. So you're saying that throughout this entire series of everything that happens, so far, the only thing you found was censored was
just in the opening sequence.
So far as we know, it's the only thing that was censored.
I mean, I understand exactly where you're coming from. Okay, at that point, no, it's not fully uncensored, but that is a tiny thing to care about.
Personally, I don't really care because I mean, again, it's like 3/4 of the way into the opening. And
so not only that, but it was actually broadcast in Japan with the censored opening. Right. I don't know how Malaysia got the uncut version. Right.
Well, yeah, for that matter, it's like how
actually, I do. I do know how. It's because in Japan, the uncensored version would have had mosaic blurs over the coochies.
No.
Well, you know how 4 kids took like Yu-Gi-Oh and like censored and One Piece and censored the shit out of it.
The hell out of them.
Put water guns over guns and
we get it.
Do you think Malaysia has a reverse version of that where they de-censor it?
This is all organic stuff directly from Studio Passion or whatever.
Passione.
Yes.
All right.
That's the name of the studio that did it.
Yeah, that is the name of the studio.
But yeah,
it's just the tone he put on it.
It's just baffling altogether that even happened. That the anime has a part like that was like hentai territory.
We are still waiting on comment from the Dark Lord. I have also sent them a customer service ticket.
Them on notice.
In case Sean Kleckner, quote unquote, didn't see my tweet.
No. He'll get back to you.
You're talking about this Sean Kleckner?
Yes, that's
the one you tagged in it.
Yeah, because this is an unofficial avenue of communication.
Right.
Reese,
so
he's going to get back to you exactly a month after, like he did with me. Remember?
I like the idea that that you sent this to whichever bastard it concerns email, and just flat out told them off, and it just requested your 6969 back, and wanted a disc replacement program to get the uncut opening as a special feature at minimum.
Right, at minimum. Oh, which is another thing I noticed. I think in episode 6, there's 2 versions of the second half of the episode, and it has to do with the place they went to. Where in the episode, everything was censored as part of the actual show because it was part of the joint where they went to.
Part of the joke.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the special features, there's one where they show the titties and stuff.
Yeah, which misstep, right? Like the point of the episode, we've covered this. There's a long saga of this series on the podcast, which I wish I had worked really hard to put out some good content for, but didn't. Oh, about Interspecies Reviewers. I think it starts in podcast 90, where we first covered it, where Funimation decided it didn't live up to their standards and all that. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's been an interesting ride, and it's unfortunate that it has gone the direction it has. It is still better than we could have ever hoped to have gotten, given its tumultuous ride in the Western world. And if that's all that we're missing, like, it's still a grade A set. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Right. But I do find it funny that we could still somehow find a way to nitpick the set, which they practically moved mountains to get for us.
Yeah, conventionally speaking, this is a completely, by anime standards, this is a completely normal set. Because as we're saying, like,
just a normal set, it's a home run. Like, that, the size of that art book, fucking the soundtrack.
I mean it's conventional in the sense that they give you the masters that have the uncensored masters and everything, but they don't show explicit nudity on the typical anime. So otherwise it's conventionally exactly what you'd expect.
So Reese,
you're responding in YouTube, by the way, instead of Twitch again.
What's up?
Someone's replying to Mirage, but in YouTube instead of Twitch.
It's the resident Trigun expert.
You'll notice that the previous reply,
yeah,
I sent it to Twitch because I'm not a fucking idiot. That's
not me.
Correct.
So, Reese, do you want to share with us? Wasn't there something to do with the subtitles?
Oh, a friend of mine mentioned that the subtitles are basically exactly the same ones that Anime Lab used.
Oh, so Anime Lab, you're talking about the reviewing, the streaming service in Australia. When you told me that the first time, I just assumed Anime Lab was a torrenting group or something. But yeah, that's right, Anime Lab. So anyway,
Anime Lab did stream the entire series until Funimation took over.
And brought their standards with them. By the way, did I can't remember if I learned this on the podcast or if it was behind the scenes, but wasn't there something about Funimation adding chapters and skips for the opening? Because that's a feature that Anime Lab did have. And it's good that Funimation now has it as a main feature. Because
in their web player, yeah.
That seems like a no-brainer thing that they have. We give them no
excuse for skipping.
Yeah, for not having that beforehand.
I'm not saying they deserve praise.
Skipping the openings and stuff thing is hit and miss depending, because it's not. It's not always there.
I'm not giving praises. I'm just informing people in case they didn't know, because maybe that would compel them to be like, okay, maybe I'll give Funimation a try again, because it's going to be way more usable than what it was before.
Well, I would like to point out that being able to skip the opening, really just auto skip it with a single click, is not a death sentence. Like the fact that
it is for me.
It would well, that's a very tiny thing to be upset about. The thing is, though, is what it needs to do is when you reach and this is a legitimate gripe, actually, when you reach the fucking end of an episode and you've got 20 seconds left and you fucking put your finger on the thing and you pull to the right to goddamn go on in the episode, go to the next fucking episode. The app glitches all the time. And it's that right there is stupid. It's okay, it's one thing, I have this button, I can immediately skip through the opening and the intro and outro. But no, fuck it. Just what's more important is that the app actually works. Yeah. I will on many occasions be watching a series and just hey, the credits are running. I love the credits because I want to know who was in it. I want to see that shit. Awesome. But what I don't appreciate is the fact that it happens every now and then in High Dive. Not as often though. But I'll pull to the right, go to the episode. Guess what? I have to restart, go back, look up the title. Because sometimes, for some reason, it just doesn't appear in my continue watching. And if it does, it's usually right where I left it. And I don't want to be there. I want to be in the next episode.
Which is the service that has an arrow that you hit that takes you directly to the next episode when you hit it?
YouTube and I think Netflix.
If you were wondering how much food I had in my stomach, the number of times I've had to take a leak should answer that question.
Wait. You're pissing. Never mind. Okay,
So-
but that was my gripe on that.
All right, I missed the gripe. I'll watch it in the replay. Anything else with Interspecies Reviewers?
No.
Looking forward to getting my set finally.
Me too. So, sorry. Go ahead, Lance.
I was just gonna say, I would like to point out I had almost gotten to the point I was just like, I'm not gonna worry about picking Interspecies Reviewers, but now that I've realized that there's a decent soundtrack in it, that right there sucks because now I just want the fucking soundtrack. But I'm just like, God damn it!
It's a 42 song soundtrack. It's
Holy
fantastic.
shit! All right,
The Quasar one I have is 70.
That Quasar one was awesome. That is amazing.
So I'm just
The villain
realizing
for
that
Go on.
because I had that open, I probably disengaged hide adult.
Oh, good.
So I'm just gonna double check that before I get blasted in the ass for doing the song.
Check it out.
Just give me a memento.
OCA
Yep, hide adult
Podcast.
was off. Great job, me.
18 plus edition.
Who saved our asses? All right. So before we move on, let's read some comments. Starting at the top. What's up? NFTs. Old man just dropped in like 2 hours ago. Welcome.
Oh yeah.
So rebuilding people's trust by buying more game IPs. So that wasn't Microsoft trying to rebuild their trust. It was Blizzard's mission to rebuild trust. So it had nothing to do with Microsoft because Blizzard wasn't buying IPs. Apparently, I disrespected Lishansky, but I'll give you credit. You capitalized up. Unlike somebody, I'm actually more upset about the grammar Jew.
Sorry, what was that? I didn't hear it.
Take his
I think
power away.
the culprit has spoken.
We already covered this. Mirage and Artist says, I finally got my Kamen Rider 01 Blu-ray in the mail. Came with a sweet poster too. Well, cool. We covered
I've seen that a lot
this.
on my Twitter feed of this recently.
What's up?
I'm seeing that a lot in my Twitter feed recently about the Kamen Rider Zero and the poster from Shout Factory.
Nice.
Someone post a picture
Poor,
of that.
I feel bad now. I called out effing man. This was about, I think this was after the Blizzard, Sony buying Blizzard, which was Microsoft, as we covered. You should play we covered that. I just want to get caught up so I can move on from here. Hell yes, we just found out their dirty secrets, and I wonder how many of them are getting off during the call referring to the Tifa. I still don't get this. Think of anime that's AC Senkor. In anime, what happens when men get off their nosebleed?
Sexual arousal.
Yeah. Then we covered the Digimon cards. Interspecies Reviewers opening theme song at a certain point. It sounds like the Village People song YMCA.
And we'll cover it when we cover it. The series. That's a can. That was a can of worms. I regretted opening, and yet I was so glad I opened it because we were talking for like 3 hours that night.
Damn it! Now that you mentioned Voltron, I want to get the Japanese version of Go Line on Blu-ray. And we're gonna cover this in just a second. I have a horror story regarding an anime DVD. So back in 2003, I bought a PS2 so that I could watch my Trigun DVDs, and my disc drive went out on my PS2, and I had to pry the sucker open with a screwdriver so that it wouldn't tear up my disc. Oh,
Is it like Microsoft disk drives where it has a little hole you can poke a paper clip in to eject it?
Oh,
maybe.
I'd assume
I don't
it
think
would.
so. It's not.
Well,
I don't
That's
know.
a rare issue. PS2s were
That is
pretty
rare.
well-
Yeah,
were
they're pretty
built.
hardy. Also, the Japanese version of Ultimate Muscle is pretty much unavailable anywhere online. Also, Discotheque, where is my Blu-ray of the English dub? Damn it! Yes.
what?
The English dub for Ultimate Muscle. Also,
Did
I
that
want
actually, is that a thing that happened already?
dude. Ultimate Muscle has one of the funniest localizations of any anime. Also, I want them to do the complete uncut series of the original Shaman King. I think they did that.
It is coming.
Yeah,
it is on the way.
Just like Reese.
Where the hell's Trigun Blu-ray?
Amen.
Trigun doesn't get a Blu-ray in Japan yet. As far as trying to watch the Japanese version of Ultimate Muscle online with subs, I couldn't find it anywhere. Just the 4Kids version.
Which is the best
is
one?
In the vault where they found Project, which isn't as bad as everyone makes it out to be. Dude, I fucking love the 4Kids version. Anyway, all right, let's get into topics past opening discussions. Finally,
2 hours in. Oh yeah.
Hey, considering we did literally all 3 of our title topics in 2 hours,
we could end it here and be done.
All right, so let's go over.
I think I've inherited AC's bladder. I'll be right back.
The anime
so
pisser?
the thin blue line has 9 days to go. I did back it. I got the hardcover black and white one. I really hope that this is the cover for it because I like this cover, and I don't much like. Actually, let me rephrase that. I fucking hate. Keep scrolling. Keep them. Oh, that's the cover. I'll take it. It's just in black and white. I fucking hate this cover.
Yeah, that looks like crap.
It looks like ass.
Oof.
In fact, like you can see, they didn't even quite erase the other bit of text up here. Anyway, this cover's not so bad. This is variant B if you want to back it. But I very much
I'm getting reminded of that one game that covered over Resident Evil.
Yeah.
With that one?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh.
I like this artwork the best, but that's a chick? Jeez.
That's what you think.
Anyway, moving on. Oh, by the way, it was recently a post about it on r/comics was banned for misinformation and racism. So Marassi and Otto shared this one as well. Collecting the art of G.I. Joe, a real American hero. So apparently they did a crowdfunding campaign already to obtain and restore the original painted artwork of every instance that they could get of G.I. Joe for the backing cards to action figures, like posters, everything. And they've got this massive collection, 480 plus pages at 12.5 by 13 inch aspect ratio and size, I guess. Yeah. So pretty cool. If you're into that kind of thing, they've got like the before and after restoration and everything, which, I mean, if you didn't want the tear in the middle of your artwork and the scuff marks, yeah, go for this one. So it's a pretty cool thing.
Both versions.
It's pretty cool, I think. So, and they originally released it in this size, and the new one is being released in this size, which is a different aspect ratio. So you're actually getting more artwork. I'm not sure if the artwork is being extended or if that's the original aspect ratio of all the artwork, but it's kind of cool. So, and then this is the kind of thing that even this artwork from the what do you call these action figure cardboard backing and stuff. If you wanted this stuff, like they've gone above and beyond and gotten basically all of it. So that's pretty cool. Moving on to answer your question. Do you know the deadline for the Oban Star Racers Blu-ray Kickstarter? No, because it hasn't gone live yet. So what you can do is
what?
It says it's gonna go live February 1st. It's probably gonna have at minimum 12 days, at maximum 60 days.
It's probably gonna be a month.
It'll probably be a 30-day Kickstarter.
Free trial.
Yeah. So
with code OCA.
Okay. Anyway, so go ahead and go to the doc. It's in the description of the video, and find Oban Star Racers Kickstarter. and you can click the button I've already clicked here. It'll say remind me when it's live.
Mm-hmm.
And Vampire Hunter D, message from Mars.
Did you get the second link I sent? I added it today as a reply to this one.
Yes. Hardcover collector's edition next week.
Yeah. Okay. So hold on. Go back. Good. I accidentally linked to this thing, but go back to the other one. Go to the campaign of this one.
So this is. Are you sending me to this?
This is the old one.
The old one. So this one wasn't a. This one is a comic book. So I don't understand what. So this is an expanded for a hardcover version.
Collection of full collection hardcover of what was previously released on Kickstarter.
Okay. So if you missed this one, like I did, from what's the date? Back in 2016. Then you're going to have access to it in a hardcover collected volume coming soon.
Starting tomorrow.
You know, I'm surprised they haven't made like a prawn parody of this, like a Vampire Humper D's Nuts or something.
Okay, merch one.
Sounds to me like you haven't been looking very hard.
Oh, so Vampire Humper D's Nuts is in fact real?
So
it is now.
Kickstarter?
Oh boy, I don't even know where. Anyway,
next.
Yeah,
NFT.
In other Kickstarter news, Arsene Lupin, a gentleman thief, is climbing steadily.
Did you still have the jump off page for Magnetic Press?
No, but I think I could go to.
Hold on.
Watch this. Where is it?
Pre-reg.
I found it. And then I click on this. Then I click on about. And then I click on magneticpress.com. God damn it.
Oh no, your connection's
How
not
about you
private,
click on the thing I just sent you in the private chat.
That also works.
Are you interested in this at all?
I backed it.
No, he's not because he backed it.
What time did you back it?
Are you number 15? Huh? No, you're not.
Yeah.
Take that, little bitch.
Fucking loser. Okay, so did you hold on? Go back up.
No, I didn't get the early bird thing.
No. Down.
Thank you for rubbing in, and I didn't save that sweet $5.
Scroll down. Did you pre-register on here?
No.
Okay, see that pre-registration bonus print?
Yes, I will do that as soon as I'm not screen sharing.
You can't pre-register now anymore. Just go down. No, there. Pre-registration bonus print.
That's it?
And also the day one bonus print. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I'm not a fan of the fact that this edge looks rounded and this one doesn't.
I don't like it either.
I'm sure that's not actually how it looks, and they just fucked up royally on their.
It's like the steelbook previews.
Yeah. They say it's going to be rounded corners in the description, so I'm assuming that's actually what's going. I wish it wasn't. I wish it was like what we got here with the.
I'm sure they're lying.
You want it to be straight?
Yeah.
Straight supremacist right here.
Yeah. So did you get the Cipher edition?
I think so.
That's what I got too. And you can also add on and get this thing too.
Which is the reason I got it. For an additional $40.
Which is almost twice as much as what it costs on Right Stuff, unfortunately.
Oof. Is it signed at least by somebody? Somebody stick their dick on it?
You don't even care who it's signed by?
I would love it if Reed Nelson signed it. Holy shit.
Dude, signed by some jack off on
So let's explain. Let's explain. This is basically a picture book.
Go back to the Kickstarter page now.
The Kickstarter page I closed.
Yes.
Too bad.
That's on you. So this is the first book for Arsene Lupin, which collects 9 short stories. Not the book that you and I have, that's basically like a greatest hits collection.
Does it contain the one that takes place on the cruise? I think it's the first story.
The arrest of Arsene Lupin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that one is fire.
Okay, show them. I actually think you see a picture from it. So it's right there.
Yeah.
And so newly illustrated. The illustrated version of this was released in France last October.
So I wonder if we could gain access to the illustrator for merchandise.
It would cost a lot because apparently he's pretty well renowned.
Well, that means we could sell more.
And so, hold on, quick before you go any further. What's it up right now for the? 34,000 on a 7.5 thousand goal. It hit that in 19 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was pretty fucking awesome. And then
they only have this is the number of days that they set up. 16
they had 17 days when it started.
Really? So
yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, go down to the stretch goals.
It's almost like they knew they'd be successful.
Wow, it's trending at 103,000 to 206,000.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, if they printed it in entirely gold leafed. So the limited Cypher edition, in addition to the standalone hardcover edition, we're offering a campaign exclusive Cypher edition that includes a pocket journal for noting important caper details, a gold foil bookmark, a metal Cypher coin of fate, Lupin on the front, Sholmes, remember, Herlock Sholmes,
yes,
on the back.
As they had to be printed that way when it was first released because of copyright.
Because Arthur Conan Doyle's estate didn't approve of it.
Yeah.
So they said, well, approve of this. A 7 of Hearts Cypher key card is featured in one of the stories. A clear window cling to mark your visit. And other in-world... I mean, I don't give a damn about literally any of these except for the book.
It's funny. I didn't know for the longest time that his name was Arsene Lupin or whatever. Mm-hmm. Once I heard that, I'm like, oh, it all makes sense now. Because Persona 5 is about, quote, the Phantom Thieves, and the persona of the protagonist is Arsene. That's his name. And it's like, it all makes sense.
I've always heard it pronounced Arsene, even in the French movies.
But the accent is going the other way.
So I like it Arsene because it sounds like Garçon. Come fetch me a Danish, right? Like
Garçon. But yeah, it's not. What did you say? Arsene.
Arsene.
No, the accent goes the other way.
You can see the accent like Pokemon.
Yeah, that's how they pronounced it in the 2004 live-action Lupin movie. That's from France.
Pokemon has the accent going the correct
way. Yeah. So tell me, friend, fellow Tabernac. No, tell me.
No, you perfectly nailed my identity. But no, the way the Pokemon one is leaning right, and that is an A pronunciation. You learned that in French class.
So tell me when it's leaning left.
When it's leaning left, I'm assuming
when it's leaning left,
I'm assuming it's a dampened E. It's a instead of A. So Arsene is like that's how they pronounce it in Persona. So,
fine. To each their own.
Well, it's not A.
Well, we all agree it's Lupin, not Lupin.
Lupin.
The 1930s live-action movie said Arsene Lupin. The 2004 live-action movie from
they clearly weren't cultured enough.
Arsene. I was like,
So anyway, is there anything else? Is there anything that the audience is going to give a damn
stretch
about?
goals.
I think it would be funny if he was called Arsene the Third, and that was all the dialogue. They replaced his name.
Okay, so where are these stretch goals?
Right there. Look at that. New paper, new prints.
Wow, nobody knows what that is.
I like the Sherlock Holmes one. We got the 30,000 one, and we can get to 50,000.
Whoa, gold medal lapel pin! Can't wait to wear that on podcast.
Golden nut.
Look, I legitimately adore this artwork, and I can't wait to read this to my kids. But honestly, I could not give more of a shit. Less of a shit. Can't give less of a shit about the gadgets and trinkets this is coming. That's it. So we're gonna be there.
I like the trinkets and the cipher card if I can figure out how to use it and stuff. And I got a perfect place to put them. I got a fake book box.
Oh.
So
well, right
I'm
on.
good to go.
I'm looking forward to reading. Anyway, let's move on because I think we lost all of the. What? You have to pronounce it like Carl from Junior Tone. Croissant. I can't.
Wow.
All right, hold on.
Lost from the past.
I remember twice that I backed Thin Blue Line on V's channel, and YouTube deleted my comment both times. Oh, commented twice that I backed it. Only way I could get around it was to shorten it to TBL. I know the book got yeeted off Facebook and other social media platforms.
Wow.
So it may be a list, some kind of list of naughty words in YouTube's database. How dare you? I could be referring to the classic Rowan Atkinson series of the same name. Was it ever explained as to why Vampire Hunter D never got a full anime series? Same with Gunsmith Cats. So the answer to Vampire Hunter D is probably that it didn't. It costs a lot of money. Well worth it. Bloodlust is fucking great. One of my favorite. So like we've rewatched a lot of shows from my childhood, so to speak, for the podcast, and I think Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust might be the only one other than Outlaw Star, which even Outlaw Star didn't quite live up to the nostalgia. It was still great, but I would say that Vampire Hunter D was even better than I remembered it, compared to like Escaflowne and all the other stuff we watched. Also, regarding Gunsmith Cats. So the thing about Gunsmith Cats, as he reaches for his amazing
ass.
The thing about Gunsmith Cats is that AIC had the rights to it while Kenichi Tsunoda was working with them. And they... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I lied. The thing was that Kenichi Tsunoda made Riding Bean while he was working at AIC. And Riding Bean...
Riding Bean Bandit.
Riding Bean had this look for Rally and everything. So when it came time to continuing the series, he couldn't continue Riding Bean because AIC owned the rights to it. But he could continue Gunsmith Cats with Rally Vincent if he changed her look. So he changed her from the blonde one, which I hate, to the hot brunette.
I didn't know this, and I'm happy.
He did the entire novel series, or the graphic novels in that setup with Rally and Minnie-May. And I would assume that because of the rights issues that occurred with AIC, he wasn't eager to give the rights up again. Now, Roadbuster Bean Bandit was kickstarted. So this was, how long is it? Like 3 minutes? Like it's an extremely short.
It's 10 or something.
It's very short, and it's only 10 minutes because of stretch goals, right? It's a very short reboot, and I think there's an entirely other thing that they're also currently making. Isn't that correct?
I don't know
about it. So this was like the pilot, basically. So it seems.
Wait, how much did it cost us to buy this Blu-ray?
A lot. It seems that
for 10 minutes of content.
Hey, there's 140 minutes of extra features.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to derail you.
To answer your question, we might be on the way to getting Gunsmith Cats
to busting that
into
nut,
a further release, like more anime of it. The problem is that if I have to look at Blonde Rally, I don't even want to see it.
I'll be upset because like their dynamic works very well, and that would really suck if they changed it.
What
the
May and Rally being one
dynamic?
it's
well, yeah, because Minnie May also has blonde hair, right?
And it's like you're gonna have this whole like just two, nothing wrong with blondes, but two like they've got it they've got
bimbos?
they've got it back and forth at work.
I haven't watched this. You've seen it, right?
Shut up.
Footnote?
No, because I want to watch the chronological.
Okay. So, in that case, you can't rain on my parade. This is the ultimate way I think this could go down. Riding Bean, released by Animago, then this, and in the last episode, Rally dies and cuts her hair, and then Gunsmith Cats. That would be the ultimate way for me to experience this if that was the case. I don't think it is, though.
Wait, dies and cuts her hair?
Yeah,
or she was dying it all along.
Like she turns state's witness, and she dies and cuts her hair to be less
and then she
identifiable.
Blackface.
She's not black,
dude. The brown-haired Rally has darker skin.
Yeah, she's got slightly darker skin because
she went to Hawaii for 3 months. It
was summer in Chicago. She teamed up with Minnie May and she blows stuff up all the time. It just
I feel like if they did a Gunsmith Cats full TV series, they would go with this art style of the manga. But
now I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back.
For the Bean series, it feels like he's sticking with the original for the blonde, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd like it if we could canonically have her be a blonde who dyed her hair black.
That'd be kind of interesting.
Anyway, so Godzilla and Kaiju Monster TV series in the works from Legendary and Apple. This is from Mirage Leonardo 84.
I can't wait for them to screw this up too.
Yeah, I don't really want to read the article, but I'll just say that kind of the point of Godzilla movies and kaiju movies is that you watch them on the big screen. Seems like a misstep to put them on something I'm going to watch on my phone, right? So
not necessarily, but the TV aspect as opposed to movie is like it's usually just there's a big fight and there's a whole story around that one big fight and then it's over instead of tune in next week for part 2 of him fighting
So it seems like they're working towards uniting something they're calling the Monsterverse, where they're going to just keep bringing in more and more kaiju. And I feel like it's going to get real tired real quick. But
Hollywood's take on kaiju not really working.
Well, it'll be interesting to see where it goes. Continuing from here. Reese is gone, taking a leak and all, so this is going to be fun to cover by myself. So Miss Kuroitsu's TV anime takes a 1-week leave from Japanese TV. Episode 3 is going to air on January 29th. So we talked about this previously. The Hunga Tonga volcanic eruption messed up the broadcast of it. So it's being delayed. You guys will be able to catch it again as soon as it's not delayed. Also, Shenmue, the animation, is going to be premiering February 5th. It simultaneously looks pretty good and also doesn't quite scream anime, even though all the casts seem to be Japanese. So I'm not Crunchyroll original. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, that is throwing some skepticism into it. But so for for reference, Shenmue is that game that you see. It's like it's innovative for some factors back when it was on the Dreamcast or Wonder Swan, whatever the hell it was.
Can't wait till it's on Xbox Games Pass.
Yeah, Super Eye Patch Wolf did a video on it.
Like the anime announcement or whatever?
No, on Shenmue the games. He did like a whole like retrospective on it. And
like why you should play Shenmue or whatever?
Why you should
Shenmue
play it? Because God, it's like I've seen some things that you have to do in like real time or in stuff like that. But it has some really fun ideas that don't really convert well to gameplay. But the idea is that I'm getting at is that I don't want to play Shenmue, but damn, I'd watch it, you know?
Right.
So I'm actually looking forward to this.
It's kind of funny because I'm not quite sure what it is specifically about the game, but for the longest time, I just kind of wanted to play it. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the stupid like bandage on his face or what I would constantly see in gaming magazines, but I always just thought, damn, I almost kind of sort of a little bit almost want to have an Xbox so I can play it. Right?
I don't even know what the gameplay is. Exactly. You just kind of go around and like
from what I understand,
missions maybe.
It was like the very first open world-ish kind of game of its time. It was that one to set a trend, like the one that all open world games, like, you know, now Shenmue would seem tedious, but by, you know, when Shenmue first came out, it was like, wow, this is like so amazing.
From what I understand, there are parts in the original game where you're like, dear Lord, I can't believe I can't skip this. Like,
yeah.
So anyway, but I would like to acknowledge that something about it, maybe just because I could tell other people liked it, I don't know what it was. Something made me wish I feel like I missed out on my childhood over it. And so watching it, I'll be able to say, wow, that was shit. I'm glad I didn't play it. No, I don't know. We'll see.
Well, the other cool thing is, I think for the trailer, like, I only remembered that this had an anime coming because the guy who voices Shenmue is that
Austin Tyndall?
Yeah, Austin Tyndall. He posted about it. He's like, cat's out of the bag. And I'm like, ooh, I like this casting. Good.
So I feel like I haven't quite gotten to use.
Wow.
Oh, did you already delete it?
Oh, hi.
I feel like I haven't quite gotten to use. Motherfucker, you deleted the Reese fapping.
I didn't delete it. I haven't deleted. I'll re-upload it just out of principle. Okay.
Did you put it somewhere else? Is it which brand is it under?
It's in the main one.
Okay, that's not. I don't see it.
Anyway. I did not delete Reese. You whore! you deleting your leaked things.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Could you masturbate for us briefly?
Real quick, to stall.
Cuphead Netflix show relentlessly chaotic.
I don't want to masturbate now.
If you just ask me to do it, it's no fun.
He's like, I just got back from jerking off.
I can't get up again.
Well, it's less exciting if you just ask for it.
Like, waiting.
All right, so anyway, Netflix has produced a Cuphead series, and there's some things. So, Footnum, you were talking before we started the show about how it doesn't seem like it's quite grasping the 1930s animation style.
No, so literally the game itself bolsters this 30s animation style like to the T. It looks super authentic. It's really cool, and the only way you can make this show even like appealing is to replicate that.
Yeah.
But because they're going with the modern I don't want to call it like sleek mechanical animation.
It feels like
I was about to
SpongeBob,
a Nickelodeon
Family Guy pretending to mimic the style.
Yeah.
Right. Now,
I was going to say the style's somewhat there, but it's hidden.
With that said, well, you can see it right here with the smears and the leg, and I'd like to point out as I am wont to do, the cast shadow of the cell on the background, even though it's clearly fake, right? And it is casting way too much of a shadow. I appreciate the effort.
Dude, they literally need to make some anime with that just stylistically.
Dude, what
just to give you a nostalgia.
Is this a 3D model they're animating?
Because the edges?
The faceted edge.
Well, maybe that dumbass just was like, I can't draw around, so I'm just going to draw small line segments.
I'm positive that no dumbass finds it easier to not draw around. Anyway, so let's take a look at it. It's got some interesting... It starts out with like a stop motion claymation, effect. So it's got some cool stuff going on, right? If I had to address it. Then he nuts on the wall.
The best part.
Looks like the
so this part right here, like you can tell, like this feels like a Family Guy or whatever style. Like the artwork is betraying the premise, right? It almost kind of feels like, remember the opening to the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie?
Nope.
Where they had the like concession stand dancers, right? Talk about like turning off your phone, like all that shit. It kind of gives me those vibes.
This frame in particular reminds me of the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
That is it. That's it. You have nailed it. That is exactly what it makes me think of. Yeah, the nose. That's Billy's fucking nose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I cannot believe how spot on you got that. Like, that's precisely what it makes me think of.
Do we know how long the series will be?
I'm guessing 10 episodes.
How long? 20-minute episodes? Hour-long episodes?
Probably not hour-long. I don't know, though.
That would be fucking awesome.
Depends on how adult they go with it.
That would be a trip if it was an hour-long episodes. Like, consistent animation like this. That would be a trip.
I can't imagine Netflix
like
actually
this.
paying for this.
Yeah, especially with their new debt or whatever.
Boy, these characters are very reminiscent of what they're...
Dude, without the 30s animation, it just comes off as like the type of cartoon you wouldn't want to watch. I don't know how to describe it.
Like, I wanted, like, the game looked fantastic. I'll be
right back. I'm gonna check.
I would like to play it, but I more like would like to just watch it without the stress and frustration.
Because it's the Dark Souls of platforming games.
Like, if this is going to be basically the game in TV show format in this kind of animation, I mean, like, without any bullshit added on that's unnecessary.
Well, that second factor you mentioned is definitely going to be present, because look at that GIF. It's like, fire, shield or whatever. It's like, no, this is just a look at me. Cartoon situations happening. It doesn't have any 30s in it. It's this modern bull crap that's just, I don't know, superimposed into this animation. That's what I'm saying. Because you can watch like a charming old Mickey Mouse cartoon and find it slapstick funny or something. But this is just a Zoomer humor, for lack of terms. So no, it just comes off as like you'd see your young cousins watching some cringy cartoon, and you'd be like, I don't want to watch that. That's how it comes off without the 30s aesthetic. Like, they even had grain in the game, right? I bought it, and I played a few levels, then got stuck, and then haven't touched it since.
Yeah. So that's what I'm afraid of.
I played it once at a fan expo.
Orgy.
Fan expo for like they had a demo station set up. God damn, I couldn't get past even like one level without
the
dying.
Tutorial, like the journalist.
No, it was not in the tutorial for the demo. It was just in the game. But I found that like when you're shooting, you don't feel the impact of hitting something. It's kind of like you're just shooting and
like playing a regular arcade game.
But
because
like,
there's literally no rumble when you shoot or something.
Like when you hit something, the best way I can describe it is you feel that you are doing damage, right? In this game, it doesn't feel like you're doing damage. It feels like you're shooting an impervious wall.
We talking about Cuphead still?
Yeah, and then eventually
Cuphead is a shooter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a
platforming shooter.
It's like a side-scrolling shooter kind of thing.
It's like Contra, I guess you could say.
It's like Contra. So imagine Contra, but like you know how the enemies like flash in Contra when you hit them, and it's like
that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
This one does not do that. It's just like bullet sponge, and then eventually it'll die. So I don't know. It was weird.
I just want to vent about something stupid after that.
I will be glad to check this out. Yeah.
Vent about something stupid so we can move on.
I watched someone's review on this game, and they're like, "Oh, the animators had to meticulously animate this at 60 FPS," and I'm like, "Stop right there." They're animating it at 24 frames a second, but the gameplay is at 60 frames per second. So when your character's moving like left and right and up and down, that moves at 60 FPS, but the animation is at 24. You dumb whore! You uneducated whore! That's all I want to rant about.
Okay.
Wow.
In other news, I must say that we have some leaked footage of a fellow member, and it's going to come out.
I finished last night. It's very tight.
There's no way we could have not addressed it.
How do I permanently ban this jackass?
But Reese released his sex tape on his channel.
Delete?
On his own channel. You can check it out now. You only did this to yourself, man, okay? We had to address it publicly. The allegations were just flooding in from various unnamed sources. So you can check it out now at Reese2753 on YouTube. You can see it live.
YouTube.com/Reese2753. Thank you.
You can watch his sex tape
I
live.
got that custom URL for a reason.
So I'm not sure how we.
He's going to go into a rehab place for a little bit, you know.
So yeah, you can watch. You can watch Reese.
2753.
Wow, you deleted that quickly. Yeah, you can watch him. Jack Murphy.
Before we carry on, let's address some of these comments.
What? Sleeping Dogs is a much better game than Shenmue?
I got that for free with my first graphics card. So.
Marashi is going to BRB to take a piss.
Wow. We should have watched Jun-chan tonight.
Somebody shamed him that wasn't me.
What?
Wait. Oh, apparently my name on I just realized my name on Twitch has no spaces, but it has spaces on YouTube. All right, anyway.
That's good, Buggy.
So since we're 2.5 hours in and not even close to where I wanted to be at this point, High Guardian Spice showrunner blames budget for the show's failure.
That was the problem, clearly.
Right.
That's why they had to steal all that art. The budget.
The budget. There wasn't enough room in the budget to steal appropriately.
Not just pay for the what's it called? The stock photos, but steal the stock photos.
Oh.
So the showrunner for the failed non-anime High Guardian Spice. Hold on, my phone just fell on the ground and all my shit fell out. By the way, I got a new card. Did you guys? Let me tell you real quick. So you guys know that Keizo Murasa's Brush of the Gods Kickstarter got my card canceled. Bank of America sent me a new card.
The bomb?
I didn't recognize it as a debit card because it looks like I'm going to the Bank of America hotel. Ugliest card in the world.
Show the back.
Yeah, show the back. Show the back.
Anyway, I desperately need a new phone because it fell off here and all my cards just fell on the ground. Anyway, back to this.
The thing I said about you'll lose your phone and your cards at once?
So the showrunner for the failed non-anime High Guardian Spice returned to defend his work, and much like other feminists, laid the blame everywhere but on the ones responsible for it, and pointed directly to the budget for the terrible writing. High Guardian Spice, the failed Western show lacking in quality and originality that became the joke of the internet, has momentarily returned, as Ray Rodriguez, the showrunner, defended the staff for their terrible work on Twitter, blaming the budget for their failure and disabling replies whilst hiding comments. So this is what they said. High Guardian Spice had a very small budget. We were the first show of a non-union studio. If you're mad at the animation quality, it was the budget. Background art, the budget. Writing, the budget. Not this. Definitely not this. We literally started.
I know where the budget disappeared. Into their stomachs.
Oh. Didn't they crowdfund this thing?
No.
No.
No, Crunchyroll decided to give all the subscription
that's
money
why
to
it was controversial at first, is because Crunchyroll took the money that they got from subscribers to make their own
anime
piece
content.
of trash anime content instead of giving it back to the studios and
to Japanese
creators
to make actual things that their fans want to see.
So they said, we literally started storyboarding the first episode before the first script was finished. Do you know who else does that? Everyone. Hayao Miyazaki. And most of his shit isn't trash. So when we inevitably ran into problems, all productions do, we didn't have the time or money to slow down and fix them. We had to barrel forward and make do with what we had. And that, my friends, is why every character is bi. Right? Now, that is why, let me try that again. That is why the bread has the stock image symbol on it still. The watermark. People compare High Guardian Spice to anime because it's on Crunchyroll. But it isn't anime. It's a cartoon made in the same pipeline as any other American cartoon. Our budget was comparable to a Cartoon Network show. Amazing how it's worse. which are usually 11 minutes long, are comedy-centered and have much simpler backgrounds and characters. So tell me, how did that Avatar The Last Airbender, how did they do it?
That was Nickelodeon.
Yeah, but it's not comedy-based and all that shit.
Its animation was based in Korea, and I'd argue it looks really good compared to this crap.
Really, the best show to compare High Guardian Spice to is Onyx Equinox, our sister show, and the only other show made at the same studio as High Guardian Spice.
Well, I'm not watching.
Which is also crap, huh?
Yeah,
amazing.
Had the
excuse me. Point of privilege. Can we not use gendered terms to describe other shows that are siblings, please? Thank you.
Onyx, yeah. Some of us don't have sisters. Some of us don't. The OCA podcast doesn't have a sister show, so. Onyx Equinox had the advantage of learning from mistakes made on High Guardian Spice. I'm going to show you those mistakes. There you go. And being union, but it was a lot of the same team and same pipeline. Well, it sounds like it also sucked.
Sounds like a team problem, not a budget problem.
So you're saying that the only thing different was you, Ray Rodriguez? What we were trying to make was incredibly ambitious for what we were working with, and we did the best we could. Maybe in another timeline, High Guardian Spice would have gotten the budget and schedule it needed to reach its full potential. And also, in another timeline, maybe High Guardian Spice wouldn't have been roped into the culture wars from its first trailer. That is on you! And marked as bad years before it came out. But alas, this is the timeline we're in, and all I can do is shout about it on Twitter. Instead of piling on to the High Guardian Spice's trash campaign, maybe think about what made it trash. what happened behind the scenes?
You
made
it.
We have empathy for the real human beings who did their best working on it, and think critically about who started this hate campaign in the first place.
You did.
So, well, yeah, you did, but like, I feel like a good creator would just own up to their mistakes. I was just like, yeah, wish we could have done better, maybe next time. But you know, instead it's like, no, it's all your fault. It's the budget. It was everything but everybody.
No, it's the viewers who are wrong. Ray brought up Onyx Equinox, another Crunchyroll original project, which was produced at the same studio as High Guardian Spice. Are we referring to Stupid Monkey Studios? Which may have prompted Onyx Equinox creator Sophia Alexander to chime in, of course, with replies turned off and comments hidden. So they said, to support Ray's claims, same thing happened with Onyx Equinox. Learning our budget was near 1/3 of a lot of Western shows is ... Okay, so I don't know what it is. And a big push as to why we're unionized. What's up?
Which is 1/3 more than it should have been.
Yeah. And a big push as to why we unionized was because I threatened to leave before production started. Quote, or no, star. A lot of good people worked for the studio, though.
Wait, didn't they say at the beginning that they were not union?
No, Ray Rodriguez said that High Guardian Spice, the studio, wasn't unionized. It became unionized afterward because I don't get paid as much as a man who isn't working on this.
I'm working on a different project in a higher pedigree studio.
Wait a minute, ladies. There's no men in this writer room. That means we don't get to know how much we should be making.
I thought Ray Rodriguez was a man.
Ray Rodriguez is a trans man. How much is Ray Rodriguez making?
Right? Yeah.
What the fuck are all those feminine AC pictures?
Oh, I had to delete them all so we could fit the...
He deleted his news.
God damn it.
Actually, no, I deleted them all from the Oglo tab.
And it was worth it, too. I love that. We need to keep
that would have been great to have them.
You didn't make
go back.
Fourth? You didn't make a fourth, like just a new...
Damn it, that's the only time it was
and AC was the one who ruined that, but...
The one time it was actually relevant. Anyway, what were you saying, FDM?
You didn't make a new brand separate just for... Oh, God. Just for this podcast?
No, I did not, sadly. Let's not do that. Anyway, there's a lot of nuances to this that I can't go into detail. There are good people that worked on the studio, and I'm infinitely grateful for their support. This isn't as black and white as it sounds, but know that, unfortunately, a lot of this happens to other productions. Crunchyroll was still one of the 3 studios that would have housed my show, and for that, I'm grateful.
Lance,
are you seriously? So StreamYard added ambient music section. And if you think for 1 second that they actually content ID checked all that, please don't think that, because I don't.
No, I'm not playing anything random.
No, they added some.
Yeah,
Do you guys want to hear "Feeding the Ducks"?
It was
Cricket.
I feel like I'm feeding the ducks something more than breadcrumbs.
I mixed up Reese's.
I feel like I'm walking through a nightclub, like one of those low tune nightclubs. And also the dudes on the mic.
Phil Collins in the air tonight is gonna start. Anyway, all right.
Grab the person to your left.
Okay. So hopefully this means that in the near future I'll be able to click on sound clips. Anyway, so Crunchyroll
you really do need a little soundboard. Just
I agree. I need to be able to click on the Ogloy sounds without having to go to the tab to click on them.
You should buy one of those stream decks.
Yeah, I need a stream deck so I can just hit. I can hit the. I'm gonna come. Crunchyroll was still one of the 3 studios that would have housed my show, and for that I'm grateful. I wouldn't have been able to represent LGBT plus characters or a story about trauma and grief anywhere else.
That comes before, like, actually,
Right.
I don't know, making any good product.
What were the other 2 studios?
Funimation.
No.
Disney Plus. I don't know. Critics noted that the writing was still terrible and that they should have hired better writers, though Ray perhaps continued to demonstrate the thinness of his skin. I'm not sure I understand. You're validating that the show had shortcomings because of its budget, but you don't want people to point out that it had shortcomings? I wouldn't pointing out the shortcomings caused by lack of budget point out the need for a better budget? Most people critiquing the show are blaming the team for not caring or being untalented, being SJWs, being gay, trans / women, etc. They don't care about the budget and honestly don't care about the show. High Guardian Spice is just an easy target that fills their boxes for harassment.
And honestly, they don't care about the actual budget itself. It's the writing.
Well, the thing I
Wouldn't
wonder...
critiques mean people actually watched it? So that's a plus in their regards in the end anyway? Because any... Never mind.
Oh, hey, it's Dan Fan.
What?
Bad writing is because of the budget? That's weird. I don't write on commission and my comics turn out good. Sounds like a false equivalency, but okay. Hope you're doing well, Dan Fan, though.
Also, we're assuming that they are actually good.
Oh, double whammy.
Also,
Dan Fan,
wouldn't
you are
wouldn't
welcome
have
to
a
join
draft
the podcast
of
as a
what's
guest
going down
to defend
before
these
you put
statements.
together a budget?
What's up?
I was just saying, wouldn't you have a draft of what's going down before you came up with a budget? You know, understanding the direction, and
Before
have
you
something
came?
to pitch. Because it's kind of rare for someone to just go, "Yeah, we got this budget for this, but we don't know what it is."
We're just going by the seat of our not pants, because that's, you know,
Skirt. I don't
So
know.
you're
What is unisex? A kilt. Kilt.
Dude, so current
Kilts don't have
update,
seats.
High Guardian Spice is sitting at a toasty 2.5 stars out of 5
Whoa.
Where?
on Crunchyroll
That's
themselves.
a,
I
that's
think
a
it's
higher...
it's 1.2 on IMDb.
I think it's 0.00025 stars.
I was
Well,
gonna
it's
say,
on Crunchyroll, so the
old,
bottom.
Sounds-
old man.
sounds
Yeah.
like it's better than Santa Inc.
Yeah, old man
Ooh.
says, "Hey guys, if High Guardian Spice was bad because of the budget, that just means they need to throw more money on the bonfire that is the next project, right?"
That's why Demon Slayer has the best writing of any creation because their budget's so high.
Yeah.
So
And One
Sci-Fi-
Punch Man had that huge budget that everyone.
yeah.
But that's
Yeah,
Sci-Fi
clearly.
Complex goes on to say the arguments fall apart. So the thing that amazes me is that the story wasn't written before it started. Like, I would have assumed that the general layout for the whole series was already
what I was
written
trying to say
by
earlier.
Ray
Really?
Rodriguez.
They literally said, "Hey, I have a show that I want to make called Rape Inc." Okay, throw some money at it. Well,
No.
okay, let's
Make it
write it
rain.
after the fact.
You're already out of order. It was, we have money. Make up an excuse to spend it.
Yeah, pretty much. So the arguments fall apart when an interview from 2018 is taken into account. As the head of Crunchyroll Studios, Margaret Dean, she's the one who had like Women in Animation and Stupid Monkey Studios. She said the following: with quote Crunchyroll Originals, the show will be entirely funded by Elation with budgets in the same range as what anime shows typically cost, Dean said. These original series also won't come at the expense of shows co-funded, co-produced, or licensed by Crunchyroll, which the company will continue to do, Dean said. High Guardian Spice, or any other Crunchyroll original, would receive the same budget as any anime series from Japan. And if this is true, the budget should have had a minimal impact on the quality. Hard disagree. which might have critics continuing to believe the production staff was just terrible at their jobs. Well, look, if you didn't hire a Japanese studio to do it, then you didn't get to underpay the people. So if you did use money on the same level, then yeah, the budget probably is low. The reason that they outsource animation to Asian countries is because it is cheaper. So I will give them that. But when you start with a turd, no amount of polishing is going to make it not a turd. In theater release news.
Especially when watermarks are involved.
Yeah, right? In theater release news.
I can't remove
especially,
the watermark.
Especially,
I can't remove it. I keep using the heel brush. It's always there.
Yeah, when the watermark, like how much could it possibly have cost?
Our Photoshop Adobe Cloud license expired. We can't afford to get every member.
The thing about the watermark, though, where it was showing up on the lamppost, and like the lamppost, just fucking clone the top part of the lamppost post, and like clone it down.
You don't understand. They had no budget. Clone stamping, that's big baller bucks.
It's too much money to use the clone stamp tool.
The problem is that they hired a bunch of women to write the show, and not enough people who actually knew how to clone stamp. They wasted all their budget on their Okay, let me just once again point out. All right, so I would just like I've got a perfect point here. Will you guys delete my fucking? God damn it! Here it is. I like to point it out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, by the end of the show, probably only 3 were left because they got eaten by the other ones. But I would just like to point out, I single-handedly wrote the masterpiece known as Once Cooked on Another Planet.
Excuse me?
So if you're going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 6 women in the writer's room to write your trash show, it should be at least as good as Once Cooked on Another Planet.
It should at least be 6 times better than Cucks
at
on
least,
another
at least
planet
half
of
as
Cucks.
good.
Yeah. Anyway, so Jujutsu Kaisen Zero anime film opens in the US and Canada on March 18th.
Yes, I'm excited.
It's going to have English subtitles and an English dub. So there you are.
But the weird thing is, it's being released by Crunchyroll/Funimation.
Even though it's being released by Viz.
The series is being released by Viz. I think maybe Viz is still going to release it on disc. Maybe Funimation can steal it out from underneath. Wouldn't
it be funny if Sentai got it? So
original.
This is a link shared to us by Mirage Leonardo. Original Gundam designer Kunio Okawara designs Tora Gundam for the Chinese New Year. So basically, he did a Gundam design based on the Year of the Tiger. And apparently this isn't the first time.
These are the coolest shit.
They do look pretty cool. Because there was also the Year of the Bull. Why is this stuttering? The Year of the Rat.
It'd be
Fruits
cool
Basket Gundam.
It would be cooler if these were Transformers.
The Year of the Pig. That's it, apparently. Okay. Still, really cool. Thanks for sharing. I thought this was pretty neat.
When's the next Year of the Dragon coming out?
Ooh.
Do you guys want to see the Gundam for that one?
Yes.
Year of the Coomer.
Fuck. Open image and new tab.
Oh man, you should not be making those noises.
There you go. There you are. There's the Year of the Dragon one, which may or may not just
really?
be the Gundam.
Looks more like a peacock.
I don't know enough about Gundam. Know if you're joking.
I am joking. It's the double dragon from Mobile Fighter G Gundam. I was looking for the Gundam Wing one, but I failed catastrophically at clicking on that one because I was trying to go so quickly. This one's even better.
2026, I think, is the next Year of the Dragon.
That would make sense considering I was born.
Oh, sorry, no, 2024. 2024.
That would make sense, considering I was born in the year of the dragon. He said as an excuse to mention he was born in the year of the dragon. Anyway, all right.
Born in the year of the horse. You know, in Jackie
The
Chan
year of the
Adventures-
horse?
The hell goes
Dude.
moo.
In Jackie Chan Adventures, the year of the
I've never
the
been
horse
more
paladin,
jealous of a man.
grants
Born in the year of the horse.
healing
horse.
to the person.
The horse goes, nigger.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Okay, Reese. Had this
we have
conversation
officially,
happened, had this conversation happened last podcast, after we covered the article on Super God Nager, also known in Japan as Chojin Nega, that would have been a perfectly appropriate thing to say. But considering an entire audience just came into you saying that with zero context, I'm putting you on time.
Nay, a horse goes
Oh.
neigh.
Oh, I blame you.
I think that Reese
I am
has been
sorry, I could
officially
not read.
disassociated.
Actually, I'm not sorry.
Oh, sorry.
He did not use the word you're accusing him of. I will point that out. But goddamn, did it so close.
Hey,
Holy shit!
we missed you.
What's up, my fellow Trojans?
Trojans.
It means super god. Oh goodness gracious! I'm just gonna move on like nothing happened and hope the show is still here tomorrow.
Yeah, let's. Oh my god! If all of a sudden this podcast just disappears overnight, we know
I'm
why.
gonna finish the stream and I'm gonna get an email from Google and it's gonna look like the content ID when it said, "We noticed you used the N-word." The N-word is a registered
N-word
trademark
ID?
of Jay-Z.
Can we get a coffee cup that says Ensign?
Oh no. Oh. Maybe if it was still written in Japanese. All right, so Satoshi Mizukami's Lucifer and Biscuit Hammer manga gets a TV anime this summer. So the anime is going to cover the entire manga, quote, until the end.
Holy crap.
So that's a thing.
How long is the manga?
I mean, I guess we're here. We could just look it up.
Good.
Number of Tankobon, 10. Chapters, 53.
Not too bad. So, 2, maybe 3 cores.
I had meant to remove this, but I guess I didn't refresh the page. Oh, it's still in there. Okay. Well, whatever. Alice Gear Aegis game gets TV anime. So a mobile game is getting an anime. I might as well make it worth your while and point out the bikinis. Otherwise, I wasn't going to cover it just to save time, but there we did it. Skeleton Knight in Another World anime's video reveals more cast and staff April debut. Blah, 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 blah. I just wanted to remind you guys about the premise of Skeleton Knight in Another World.
Looks fun.
It does look fun. Thank you, Mirage Leonardo, for sharing. All right. In other news, a new 4-koma manga called Isekai Tensei Marx-kun reincarnates Karl Marx into a fantasy world where communism thrives. Because that's what it
They basically ripped off In Another World with My Fuhrer.
In Another World with My Comrade.
We gotta get this shit shut down. Copyright claim.
It's like
we need the royalty. We need 50% royalties on this going directly to the Open Chest Anime Podcast.
watch where you're stepping. My slave cat girls are there. You mean our slave cat girls, Conrad? All right. That was a terrible joke. I couldn't come up with a better one. I'm sorry. So the web manga service Saizensen has started publication of a new short manga by author Kame, known for his humorous takes on historical figures and events for educational value, of a new educational comedy manga where noted German philosopher and author Karl Marx is transported to a fantasy world and ends up teaching the inhabitants about the principles of capitalism. That's hilarious. While dealing with the trials and tribulations of being in a medieval world with magic and fantastic beasts. The manga Isekai Tensei Marx-kun is now being published in the on the dedicated Twitter for Coma account by Tui4 or Tui-yon by publisher Hoshi Kaisha, as well as the official page on Saizen-san. So you guys can check it out. This is not the first time the author has tackled history with humor, as their previous work, another 4-Coma series that put a lighthearted spin on historical figures from Japan and Europe, was full of the same humor and educational intent. If only more manga authors had the insight to present history in such a lighthearted and jovial fashion, history class would have been a lot more interesting. Tell me, is this previous work Hitler in Another World with my fear? Because I think that could be equally funny.
Oh, Marx-kun, this new world must be strange for you with all the magic. No, it's not the magic that disturbs me. It's the capitalism.
In Another Genocide with my fear. All right. Also, Higurashi When They Cry is getting a new manga on February 25th. So Asahi is going to launch the new manga in the Higurashi franchise titled Higurashi no Naku Koro ni Oni in the magazine's next issue on February 25th. The magazine describes the manga as telling the, quote, missing link in the story with the tagline, "The final demon awakens, a new Higurashi toward the truth." The manga is set in the Taisho era in 1923. A certain tragedy in Hinamizawa changes the lives of one girl and her friends forever. The manga also focuses on the life of Oryo, the head of the Sonozaki family, one of Hinamizawa's 3 great families, and feared as the Empress Sonozaki. So,
so it's a prequel.
It's a prequel, which honestly, if you're going to tell like the history of it, I mean, I'm a little bit more on board with it versus like the alien virus angle or whatever it was. If you're going to actually have it be cursed demons and stuff, I like that better, but we'll see. Hopefully it gets in anime. Apparently, I was reading here, there's a freaking lot of these. There's 2 new Higurashi manga recently launched in November 2021. The first manga, Onio Koshi Hen, Build the Demon Arc, launched on Square Enix's Gangan Online website. The second manga, Hoshi Watashi Hen, Deliver a Star Arc, launched on Square Enix as well. So there's actually a bunch of there's Higurashi Go, Higurashi no Naku Koro ni Meguri.
They better be releasing this over here because we got the rest of the complete Higurashi manga, like the volume 1 to the final one, and then like there's a couple spin-offs, I guess, is the stuff we don't have.
Yeah. Also, in other news, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fans can't wait for the new spin-offs. So I can wait, personally, just saying. I've got excellent edge control.
Okay.
So we've covered the spin-offs with Whole Horse and Josuke, and now there's these are manga spin-offs. So the spin-off featuring Lisa returning from her stint in the story of Battle Tendency that featured Jonathan Joestar in the driver's seat will run under the title of King of Infinity and is set to take place between parts 2 and 3 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, with the story described as revolving around a mysterious stand occurrence. Fans are left wondering if the short might introduce Lisa to a stand of her own. The spin-off will be written by Junjo Shindo, who won several awards for his previous novel, Treasure Island. Yep, he wrote that. On the flip side, Iggy the Stray Dog will explore how the tiny pooch was recruited to the Joestar team in Stardust Crusaders, featuring the battle that Iggy had with Abdul, with their 2 stands, the Fool and Magician's Red, squaring off. This story of the era of Jotaro Kujo and Dio Branda will be produced by author Otsuichi, who had previously worked on the franchise known as Gantz, to create a side story for the brutal anime franchise. So that could be interesting. Anyway,
yeah, he just makes it so it's just an orgy the whole time.
Yeah. $10 says Iggy's the next butter dog. All right. To Love Ru manga creator celebrates 530,000 followers on Twitter by drawing Frieza from Dragon Ball.
And I showed this to Footnum, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
Why Frieza though? I mean, at least
those cheeks though. Like, you know, it was drawn by him. He's like,
at least give us Android 18. She's at least hot.
Yeah. Give us something to look at. Like,
oh, but Footnum
I want
was
to
so
see this
cute.
thing's ass.
Everyone knows Frieza's best girl.
Or give us like
Whatever you're into, Lance.
Android like 16 or 13.
We don't know
or
the
whatever
gender
it
of
is in the game.
Frieza.
yeah.
All right. In other news, after heavily investing in woke identity politics, IDW loses Transformers and G.I. Joe licenses. So I really didn't expect this to occur.
So soon?
No, just in the current political climate that we're in. But it kind of seems like all those companies that were somehow hanging on with their woke bullshit are dropping. Like the roosters have come. Wait, was it? How's
the roosters have come? Oh.
The roosters have come. The roosters have come home to
euphemism and a
come.
half.
The word for roosters.
I think that the cockadoodle don't, guys, but
Anyway, so let's read about this. So after 17 years and a spiral into injecting the popular franchise with woke identity politics, comic publisher IDW has announced that they will officially lose the publishing licenses to Hasbro's iconic Transformers and G.I. Joe franchises at the end of 2020. He's part Ava, part Tyrannosaurus.
No, that just looks like a Barney kaiju.
Yeah.
That's Megatron. But yeah, the art in the new Beast Wars comic is
Sucks ass.
It's almost as if the prophecy go woke, go broke is coming true.
Yeah. So IDW revealed their upcoming license losses in an exclusive statement given to the Hollywood Reporter, wherein they informed the trade news outlet, quote, "At the end of 2022, IDW will bid a fond farewell to the publication of G.I. Joe and Transformers comic books and graphic novels. We're exceedingly proud of our stewardship of these titles. 17 years with the robots in disguise and 14 years with a real American hero. And thank the legion of fans for their unwavering support month in and month out," the publisher added. Quote, "We're also eternally grateful to every one of the talented creators who helped bring these characters to four-color life through our comics." Okay. CMYK, I guess, is what you're trying to reference there. IDW will round out their time as Hasbro's primary comic book publisher with a series of celebratory send-off events, including 2 Transformers crossovers, the 300th issue of G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero, and several special projects for G.I. Joe's 40th anniversary. Can't wait till they cross over with Attack on Titan. Good work, kids. Yeah! I don't even want to know what's happening in this context. I just like that. So yeah, about the things that they did to ruin it. Though they are losing what are arguably Hasbro's 2 most important lines, IDW will still retain the rights to publish comics based on the toy manufacturer's popular My Little Pony and Dungeons and Dragons franchises, where wokeness where wokeness originated. Right. Curiously, no word has been given as to the future of the publisher's other Hasbro licenses, including Mask, Action Man, and Rom the Space Knight. IDW's loss of Transformers and G.I. Joe follows an editorial turn in recent years towards injecting contemporary identity politics into these franchises, replete with a variety of race swaps and sexuality changes. Here you go. Examples include disgraced G.I. Joe Volume 5 writer Aubrey Sitterson's changing of classic character Salvo into a stocky Samoan woman, complete with her own braided lobotomy cut, out of fear that the character's original depiction as a white man with the t-shirt that read, "The Right of Might," was a little too alt-right.
Oh, God.
So, change it into a stocky Samoan woman, but don't change the t-shirt to say something else. The left of might. There is no truth but power.
It's alt.
We are very excited to have you here. For an international organization, our ranks are still far too American. Where are you from again? Samoa. Like, yeah, cringe, terrible, right? Like, autistically needing to decide that, oh, there's too many Americans in here. We need G.I. Joe, a real American hero, has too many Americans in it.
Wait, G.I. Joe is a real person?
No, the tagline for G.I. Joe.
He's too young to know. G.I. Joe, a real American hero.
G.I. Joe Star.
Oh no.
They also retconned Autobots Ratchet and Drift into same-sex lovers.
Oh, good
What?
God.
Are you serious?
Robosexual like Futurama?
I'm gonna drop the fucking Beast Wars line. I was collecting it even though the art was garbage just because it's Beast Wars. So like I'm legitimately not.
Oh, it gets worse.
I'm gonna cancel that shit.
It gets worse. Conjunx Endura is the Cybertonian equivalent to husband and wife. So they
fucking robots, man.
There is no meaning.
They're literally non-binary. Why didn't they go with that angle instead at best?
Oh, since you brought it up, they also transformed the classic female Transformer RC, who quickly became a fan favorite following her debut in the 1986's The Transformers the Movie, into the Cybertonian equivalent of a male to female transgender individual. I was forged male, which did not match my spark. Someone named Jaxus claimed he could help, but he altered my CNA and set me loose. Cybertonian
this is RC,
acid, right? Cyberized nucleic. I don't even know.
Dude, if they want some more female representation, they should have just borrowed from Austin Powers with the fembots. Like,
oh shit! Yeah, the fembots from like Austin Powers with machine gun jubblies and stuff.
Yeah.
So it would have been powerful whammon bots.
Cringe. As for the comic book future of Transformers and G.I. Joe, the Hollywood Reporter reportedly reported that Skybound, the imprint found...
All I hear... Sorry, AC. All I hear in the background is
screaming.
My kid's screaming? Yeah, I'm trying to ignore it. That Skybound, the imprint founded by the Walking Dead creator
Parenting 101
had entered talks with Hasbro to acquire the franchise's licenses. However, as of writing, there has been no confirmation that such a deal has been successfully negotiated.
Yeah, and before Marvel gets them in, it just gets worse. Marvel was the original Transformers publisher, so if they get it back...
It says here, IDW's loss of Transformers and G.I. Joe makes the second such massive license loss for the publisher in recent months. In September 2021, Disney and Lucasfilm withdrew the publisher's license for their Marvel and Star Wars All Ages lines. Though no reason was ever publicly given for their withdrawal, it is assumed to have been done in order to allow Disney to publish their comic book lines in-house under Marvel.
I'm surprised that, honestly, now that I think of it, I'm surprised it wasn't woker sooner, because it's Transformers. Like, you'd think that every single one was like, my spark's the wrong spark!
I think you might be the only person who I've ever heard make that connection.
Are you kidding? I can't unsee it every time I see how it says Transformers. Like, that's the font. It has two separations.
What was that budget movie?
Trannies in disguise.
Transmorphers.
It works. It works, though, because we're talking about the transmissions.
Did you guys ever see that movie back in the day?
Transmorphers, like the mockbuster of Transformers.
Oh my god!
Yeah. I think I saw it in the DVD store.
Yeah, I laughed at when I seen that, and now every time I think of Transformers, I always think of that show or that.
Like
movie.
After the Michael Bay films.
Yeah.
Apparently, I found the button that logs me out. Did I get cucked at all during that?
You're still here.
Okay. Apparently, I lost my screen share.
There's a company, or there was a company anyway, that went around making like budget ass movies that were very slightly based off of some other really popular
They're
movie.
called
Like
blockbusters.
the Oscar-nominated Snakes on a Train.
Okay, I will show you in my screen share. The entire purpose of these movies is to take advantage of the fact that something that sounds very similar to it is super popular. So when grandma is watching the kids and she goes to Blockbuster to pick up a movie for them
She's
to
like,
watch.
"Oh, my kids love
little
Scooby-Doo."
Johnny loves Transformers. Picks up the wrong movie.
Transcorpsers.
Like you always see them in freaking Walmart all over the place.
Oh,
Pardon me as I step away for 1 second because my wife says she needs help. Be right back.
That reminds
you didn't need
me
your wife
of
to tell you that. You could have heard it like a minute ago. Easy.
Maybe IDW will pick up the Transmorphers catalog.
You know, that
comic
reminds
books.
me. That reminds me of how I was in a youth group, and when the youth group leader, our youth pastor, went to go get a movie for the youth group to watch, I'm not gonna like dox completely, but the title he went to get was supposed to be like something about God on the mountain or something, but it ended up being a gay, almost porno. And because he didn't apparently make the connection between read more than just the name of the damn movie.
Well, that's one way to do it.
And when
I
it
guess.
started,
That'd be pretty funny.
I fucking started laughing my ass off because all I remember was him getting up from the back of the room, going in there and just turning off the fucking DVD players. And I gotta go right back to the movie store.
See, I'm so fucking cynical though. You say that story and you laugh. My brain instantly goes to like that was on purpose.
You know what? There's no telling.
You mean
knowing the
because
guy like
they were trying to groom
He
and get
does
the
for
kids
himself,
interested?
and he actually like skips the DVDs.
you know, that was the Reese hit the nail on the head with the spiel he gave me later. But I'm like, dude, like none of us saw the movie. Like he went off and got it, and we had like movie nights every now and then. And but the thing, like the way that opened up was so goddamn awkward because it was running through a sound system.
It'll be like the Tifa all over again.
Oh no, dude, it was nowhere near that good.
That good.
Like how do you mistake like they have ratings? Did you not see the R rating?
Dude, we're talking about I don't know how to say this without
Usually have that kind of stuff behind a beaded curtain. And
Well, if it was a full blown porno, then yeah, but like
it wasn't full blown, but it was.
Yeah, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. It's rated R. So
yeah.
You should have at least like that would have been the clear giveaway, right?
Is it at least half blown?
You think you think he'd have had some sense enough to read further in, but
turn around and see the full ass shot in the back of the box.
Hey kids, this is where when we teach the story.
God's word.
Oh god, I don't want to go there because it's opening up such a can of worms. But it was this whole thing about we ended up I'm gonna stop there because our Reese's line earlier might be enough to like we might get passed with that. Shut up.
Okay, I have to put my kids down for the count.
Okay. Old Yeller style?
Yes.
You know, I wanted to say that.
Have you guys already talked about Transmorphers?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and we're done with this topic. Let's see. Do you guys want to stall and talk about something else for a good 10 minutes while I get my kids out for the count?
I have story time if
Please give us stories.
It's completely unrelated to the podcast, but it's related to what Lance was saying. I too have a youth pastor story, although it's less gay. So I went to a Christian overnight summer camp for a week.
You were one of those when I was in 6th grade.
It's up by you actually. FCM.
Really?
Yeah. Be sure to dox that fully.
Well, upper north area. Anyway, I won't say what it is, but and it was a ranch. They had horses and shit.
Well, this is sounding pretty gay already.
Literally horses
you have
and
horses,
shit.
of course you're gonna have horse shit.
Yes.
That's kind of how nature works.
Yes. And that is where the story goes. My weird pastor, youth leader, whatever the fuck you want to call it, story is, and he happened to be our, like, we were all separated into different cabins, and he was like our cabin's like leader or whatever. And he, during one dinner time with everyone there, we're all in the cafeteria, and he's talking about how like how sin is bad, and like sin, like the devil tries to like tempt you with like something that looks good on the outside, but you gotta wade through some shit to get there. And so he literally has like a bowl of horse shit. And he sprinkles in some M&Ms into the horse shit. And he says sin is like all the M&Ms tempting you to eat the M&Ms, but they're covered in horse shit. So if you have to sin in front of God to get what you want, you're eating horse shit, and that is the sin. And he ate the fucking shit. He ate it. And to this day, I want to hope. I want to hope it was fake shit.
Brownie mix.
I want to hope. But there was, like, I'm telling you, if you've never been on a ranch before, there was literally horse shit everywhere. It smelled like horse shit. There was horse shit everywhere you walked.
Stuck your nose in it. You couldn't tell if it was or not because you were smelling it everywhere you went anyway.
Yeah, there was flies everywhere. So I do not know if it was real. It looked fucking real. He had little bits of hay in there. That was real. The hay was for sure real. I mean, he would have taken effort to fake the hay.
Mm-hmm.
And he ate that bowl in front of us. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That's nasty.
Yeah, so that's my weird Christian leader, youth, whatever fuck you want to call it, story.
I don't want to. I don't know if I'm not anti-religious. I'm not religious. I do have a semblance of a belief. So I will knock on him when I want to knock on him on both sides of the fence. So don't get me into the anti-religion, pro-religion camp, whatever. You know, I think AC mentioned that me and AC apparently have a similar relationship. We don't need to express our beliefs. We don't need to.
Whoa! You just said that you're not religious or whatever particular.
I'm not religious in the sense of going to church every week. You know, sin is bad, Bible thumper kind of religious, that type. The stereotypical religious type.
Yeah, but Brad literally goes to church or whatever it is.
I guess he does. But...
Well, we don't have.
You're definitely not the same camp then.
I just thought it was.
Anyway.
Story, and Lance's story reminded me of it.
But anyway, I have had. I went to Sunday school. You know, almost into high school. We had the week summer camp thing over at Lake. I did not have any weird crap like Lance or Random
Literal, like Random 11.
I hate I missed Random's story. I'll have to get it on the post.
Get it, or he's not gonna. I'm not gonna permit him to repeat it. I mean, our pastor in our church was awesome, down to earth. I mean, I talked to him a couple of weeks ago. You know, being comfortable to swear around him. You know, chill dude. I mean, I went to school with his kids. I mean, I have never once had a personal experience where,
You've been enlightened, personally.
where to encounter some religious thing that throws you so over the board to the opposite direction that I don't want to touch it. That makes you say I don't want to touch anything religious whatsoever.
I don't know what Random was talking about, but I have yet begun to share the bullshit I've seen. But then I spent my entire life. Yeah, no, right. I've spent my entire life around religious extremism, so at least my entire child life as a young man and young adult. But what are we talking about now?
I don't know.
Eating.
We're in stall time, so no, we're in stall time. So whatever.
Okay. We're stalling while
preferably on topic, unlike my story, but. Yeah. I just felt I had to say that story.
We're waiting for the anime pisser to take his kids out to pasture.
Well, he said he had to put his kids down, and I lost my shit.
Well, I was about to.
Oh God!
It sounds like he's putting them down. Jesus.
He's exercising them real quick. Let's.
Your mother sucks cocks in hell. Does anyone remember that line from that movie, The Exorcist?
I haven't watched it. My mom is like so terrified of the idea of us seeing The Exorcist. No. When I was young or whatever, my mom like she would do whatever she could. I'm 24. But you're
still blaming shit on your mom?
No. What is it? When my mom was like, The Exorcist is like the #1 movie that she didn't want me to see when it came to horror.
Shit, watch Chuck. Get her to watch part of Chucky's Bride.
You guys aren't letting me finish the whole spiel.
Go for it, brother.
When I was like the early Right Stuff days or whatever, like on my wish list, I just threw a bunch of crap in my cart and included Blue Exorcist or whatever, and my mom was just like, so The Exorcist is like a scary movie. I'm paraphrasing, but more or less that's all she was saying, is that like it is a scary movie. It will like traumatize you or something. And I'm like,
okay, cool. What's that got to do with Blue Exorcist?
I'm just like, it was the same thing. I'm just like, bruh, this isn't even remotely like the same thing. Even if that was the case, which it doesn't even matter, because it's like, I can watch The Exorcist no problem. Like, whatever.
It's that weak-minded. It's that, and not talking about your mom, but the mindset used is that weak-minded connection that people made between evolution, Charles Darwin's evolution, and Pokemon evolution, which there is no real connection there. And it was, that it's just a weak-minded way of people seeing a singular word or a reasonably misunderstood situation due to phrasing, and just all of a sudden jump into it.
Wait. So you're telling me your peers told you Pokemon is evil because it supported evolution?
Yes, that was the shit that one of the preachers gave. And as all my Pokemon cards and toys were hauled out in a crate, but we don't need to go there.
It was
we didn't have that. Evolution. Well, some of our Sunday school teachers played Pokemon with us.
It sounds to me like they were decent people.
What year did The Exorcist come out?
I'm not sure actually.
Oh
sounds
yeah,
like a Google search. I
watched that JonTron thing where he was watching the documentary of the guy who made The Exorcist, and he was basically like saying like, man, if people didn't if I wasn't able to make horror films, I would be a serial killer. It's like, whoa, whoa.
So
we need to get this guy working.
I heard that there was actually quite a few like weird things that happened with The Exorcist.
Yeah.
I don't personally believe any of them.
They had some pastors come in and try and bless the sets.
I mean, you don't believe them. They documentedly happened. People like died of like.
People, I look at stuff like that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Continue.
Things happen to the actors, like they got sick and died or whatever, and that kind of shit after that.
His dad fell down the stairs, and they just happened to film that iconic shot.
Yeah. I look at stuff like that, like people using they'll have this mysterious or quote unquote mysterious or this terrifying setup that they want to push and or press, and then stuff will happen and then they'll blame it on it. I think that's just paranoia, and also working on the human mind of we want something to fill in that gap, which is a reason people who are atheists throw at. They're like, yeah, you just want something to fill in that gap of.
Well, it's just
you
also
want to understand why something's there, but
you're looking for it, right?
Exactly. And the thing is, I feel like, well, personally,
that was his whole documentary that JonTron was watching. It was BS to the 69th degree.
Like if a movie came out that was all sunshine and rainbows, and literally like 5 years later, everyone that worked on that movie except the lead actress died.
Sounds to me like a reason for God. My terms are going out the window.
Maybe it was a secret society that assassinated all of them just to make it look. Like
no, but my point is, if it was something that no one was looking for, no one would ever know. It would just be like, that happened. No one knows about it, so no one says anything, And then, like in 100 years, if someone does some digging and they find out, oh, weirdly, all the crew members died within 5 years, except the lead actress
on the same day, 1 hour apart.
Well, if that happened, maybe some connections would get, found out earlier than 100 years from now. But my point is, like, these weird coincidences you're not going to look for in like a Sunshine and Rainbows movie, but for The Exorcist, they are looking out for them. So.
Well, because they want you to be paranoid going into it, and it will also give it some criteria for, oh, this movie's worth watching because the set was actually haunted. But it's like I finally got the word, and it starts to escape me. It sounds like there's, when the actors start getting hurt or if it starts getting too heavy a stream, to me, it sounds like either that's happening on purpose, they're faking it, or there's foul play involved and they're trying to cover it up by saying that, oh, hey, the set was haunted.
That's just how I want to say is that The Exorcist is not a very scary movie. And because it was made in the 70s, just like a lot of other 70s movies, it's really slow and boring.
All I remember is I laughed far more than I was even partly scared.
Like you have to watch that movie with a certain mentality going in. Like, I'm going to sit down, relax, pay attention, but like know that it's just going to be lots of like shots of nothing happening for like tens of minutes at a time.
Tens of minutes.
Well, same thing with The Shining. That. Like, if anyone's watched The Shining recently, The Shining thing did the same thing. It seemed to be like a trope of the 70s is just long, boring scenes that nothing happens, and it's just kind of trying to build up the mood, but if you're not jiving with that mood, it's just going to be like, I'm falling asleep here.
Spinning the horror genre back around, I was listening earlier while I was still trying to do things. I hear Higurashi's getting another anime or something. Manga?
I mean, probably is getting another anime.
The thing is, to me, is like, first of all, I enjoy the hell out of the series. I've been working on it off and on, finishing it up, catching up, because I've got to watch both the original and because I watched some of the original a long time ago, and then I'm rewatching it, and I've got to watch the new dub because I want to see what they changed. But the thing is, I'm just like,
well, they didn't change. It's actually a sequel.
It seems like this. Okay. It doesn't seem all that different.
What do you mean?
It doesn't seem all that different, Footnum.
Funimation spoiled everyone after they renamed the whole show.
Okay, well, either way, the thing is for me is that what do you think it's going to be a actual continuation? Do you think the KFC dude's still going to be in it?
That's the most important part of it.
Which to me,
Wait,
that whole
is
legend is just amazing. That's like the beginning. I think impetus would be the word for how this shit starts.
I was about to say, I mixed up the when they fry thing. I thought that was KFC for some reason. I was gonna say, is that why they made the visual novel or whatever? But no, KFC made their own visual novel. Rip.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they need to play it on the KFC console.
I have to throw this out there just to be the troll that I am. I'm offended that there is the Colonel, but there is no KFC waifu that I've been able to find. So we need the
Why don't you
Cornet.
just I don't know.
Get on it, guys.
I mean, is Wendy a waifu?
Yeah, Wendy's a waifu. Wendy's waifu as fuck.
But there's no. I'm being specific with KFC though. Is like we always hear about the Colonel, and I know Arby's made their own.
Does Arby's have a mascot?
I remember they made their own girl, if I remember correctly. Or am I remembering getting the wrong fast food chains mixed up? I don't think I have an Arby's anymore.
Slogan like "We are the meat."
We are the
meat. We have the meat. Yeah. I don't remember seeing an Arby's mascot.
What store was it that they made a waifu and everyone attacked them for it? There was a fast food chain that got some serious hate because they did that.
Arby's mascot is a fucking oven mitt.
That's hot. That's so hot.
You can put your hands in her.
Oh, you sure it's not a male? It's definitely a male.
I walked into a weird conversation.
Did you properly exercise your demons there?
Not quite.
Oh,
my daughter is going through a phase where, like, just as soon as she's getting overtired, and oftentimes a kid's response to being overtired is to burn out like a dying star, like where they just go crazy, insane, and then eventually collapse. So my poor wife unfortunately doesn't get to the same energy boost as she's reaching her dying star status. So anyway,
that's too much information there, buddy.
I trust that we've am I interrupting an important conversation, or should we?
Oh no, we were thoroughly stalling, waiting for
thank you,
Dad to return.
Let's get through this. Sega moves forward by trademarking 2 types of NFTs. So they have trademarked. I'll just read it. 2 trademarks for Sega's own NFTs were discovered, making people wonder if Sega CEO Haruki Satomi was genuine when he said, quote, But if it is perceived as simple money making, I would like to make a decision not to proceed, referring to NFTs. Sega previously expressed consideration for the concerns of their consumers regarding the greedy and pointless nature of NFTs. The trademarks found are labeled Sega NFT and Sega Classics NFT Collection, which apparently had these images
Classic
associated with them.
They trademarked the logos.
I guess.
Don't forget to right-click save image as.
They're not like types of NFTs. They're just like their logos.
I guess. It's worth noting that both trademarks were filed on December 28th, 2021 and have a release date of January 14th, 2022. And the meeting where CEO Haruki Satomi declared his intent to listen to fan feedback was on December 14th. So this could potentially just be trademarks to cover their IPs, and they could do nothing with them, but it remains to be seen if they will listen to fan feedback or simply prioritize profits like other companies instead.
If it is getting the trademark so that somebody can make one and bullshit their way through money, claiming.
Well, no one's when they're trademarking it. They're trademarking the logos, so. Like, no one's going to make a logo that, like, infringes on that logo and be like,
Yeah, it seems, it doesn't seem so innocent, right?
But the other thing is, they said they'd listen. They made the logos. Okay, we'll trademark them just in case, and we'll see how it goes. Konami just got $150 $50,000 or $150,000 for nothing, basically.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was. And so they're looking at that, and Square Enix just got yelled at for announcing the same thing. So they looked at that, and I'm sure they're going to weigh their options. Is the fan backlash, like, they're clearly not going to go into it soon, I would think. They're going to wait for a few companies to go through it. And is the fan backlash worth the cost of losing out to this, like, free money, essentially? Right?
Right.
I'll be back.
Okay. Well, I hope
gonna
you're not
blow your
needed
mind
for the
with
new
these
one. Thank goodness it's a Footnum article. Tell me about stealth.
Well, one sec. Oh, okay, yeah. So
Stealthing? Ugh.
what does that even mean? Okay, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Okay.
He was
fine.
born in 94.
No,
The article. What does that mean?
97. So as the article says, they basically just stealth released a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Game.
That's what she's.
You know what sucks? This correlates with when I rebought the Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist game for Xbox, or sorry, I got it on Xbox originally, but I wanted to buy it on PC with all the DLC because it was like way cheaper to get the re-release DLC thing. So I'm like, okay, sure, it's on sale. I got a notification that it was on sale. You know why it's on sale? Because they have a new goddamn game, and they're trying.
This is
just
different.
You. I know, but this has all. It's free, and it has all the cards.
No, this is So Legacy of the Duelist is like a solo game. Like, you can play with other people, obviously, but it's like meant to be a solo game where, okay, like the old games that they used to put out. This game is more like Pokemon Card Online or Magic the Gathering Online. Yeah. So it's free to play, but you have to buy the packs and shit.
No.
You can earn free. You can earn free packs. You don't get access to every card right away.
It's much like a Legacy of the Duelist in that you gain in-game currency. Like, this is different because it has like a special daily challenges, whatever it might be. But the other difference is that you actually get points for your cards or whatever. If you have like bulk cards, extra cards, more than a play set, you can just turn them into points, and then you can use the points to craft the exact card you want.
Just like any other free-to-play Pokemon or trading card game.
Yeah,
I like
paid
how
Yu-Gi-Oh! Game.
I like how the POV.
You're comparing a free-to-play style cash shop game to a game that's meant to be played on your own.
Well,
I like how the POV for this game is literally you're sitting at a table throwing cards down instead of brutally battling monsters in different environments.
Honestly, like, I think one
is it a
PlayStation game? It's on everything. It's for everything. I don't know if it's for phones though, but I think it is.
It is for mobile as well.
Yeah, I think there was like one PS1 game that did it because in the show, like in the canon of the show, right? Kaiba invents the hologram thing, right?
Yeah.
And then it brings all the cards to life, and that was the whole fucking thing of the show. Is Kaiba makes this and makes millions of dollars. So
they need
why
to make
do none of the games do
animations?
that?
Because they'd have to make 10,000 animations.
Okay, but like put in the fucking
Kaiba
Pokemon
is
does it.
an anime-only character the way that Ash is instead of Red. In
I will
the
point out
games you're playing as Yug instead of Yuki.
Hold up.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay.
You just said Pokemon does it, correct?
They make 3D animations of all of their Pokemon.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Has
that's what I'm
multiple
getting to,
thousands of monsters.
It
would be insane.
They have 10,000 cards. That is ballparks different than the 800, which Game Freak struggles to update on
and usually
Switch.
don't even include the entire decks.
When the background environment of the game is a fucking texture of a table that you're throwing cards onto, I think your resources can go to the 10,000 card animations.
Brad, they have to import all
They
of the
have
game
different
mechanics.
style tables.
They actually do. You
Yeah,
can,
the Activision Blizzard one with the stained breast milk crease.
you can buy your own like play mat. Essentially, is what it does.
The thing that I like about this new game, which I was watching some gameplay of it literally earlier today, I love the way that they have the decks angled, and everything's kind of at a slightly different position than it would be on a modern standard Yu-Gi-Oh mat.
You know what I hate is how it rapes you into clicking to draw. Just auto draw the goddamn card for me.
Well, when you enter draw phase, there are card effects that would allow you to skip that. So it's not a bad thing that
it would
go into auto draw.
Then, right?
Well, no. If look, I'd rather click to draw personally or just have press triangle to draw or something. Than having the proc every 5 fucking seconds.
No. It only gives you the prompt to deny or accept it if you have a card that's compatible.
The other
Otherwise,
thing is,
it would be auto.
There used to be another free-to-play game. What happened to all the people that put money into that game and bought cards in that game?
Are you sure you're not talking about the fan-made ones that are unofficial?
Yes.
But the thing I was trying to say earlier, and I do really want to get this in, Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist and Link Evolution, which are basically the same game, one's just slightly newer.
No, they literally are the same game. One just has every DLC built into it.
Well, one also has some new mechanics and cards and availability.
That is the DLC.
Dueling. Fair enough. But the thing is that plus you can buy more DLC for it, from what I understand. I have not. The thing is, what I'm trying to point out is that the game, yes, it has a single player option, but it is not a fully single player focused game due to the way that the game incorporates you play through the story just to get money, just to buy cards, and then the rank system and the fact that you can do competitive, buy a random box of cards and go into a duel with that, like you would at a tournament. Can
you buy a pack with real money?
Can you? I have never looked into that personally. Would you like me to actually find that out right now?
You can look into it. I'm pretty sure you can't.
I don't
because
think
the game is meant to be played as a traditional game. I'll say it that way. It's a traditional game.
I will verify this right now. Actually,
I
want to say I saw a tweet on my feed of somebody retweeting about playing this thing and getting destroyed by Exodia before they could even draw a card.
The anime dude?
Yeah, no, that's a meta everywhere.
That's just the meta.
They were saying their opponent literally went through their entire deck and drew Exodia.
Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh!
There's a YouTuber who put up a video of that exact same thing earlier.
That's the power creep of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's ridiculous. That's why a lot of Magic friends they're like, I can't even with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just all the cards are novels worth of text and they all win in turn 1.
It's I walked away for a minute. What are we talking about?
Which is why I don't play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!
150 step turns.
That as well. That they had a feedback thing that you could get coins if you filled out the survey, and one of the things was, is the timer too slow, too much time, too little time? And I'm like, too much time, because it's just I don't want them to play
anything over. For me personally, anything over a 3-minute turn is bad.
It said 457. I don't know if that was second. I guess that was seconds.
Probably seconds, and that would be over 5 minutes.
So if we're talking Duel Masters, the animations don't help any. So when they're taking their 30-step turns, it's okay.
Monster.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing, Random 11, is that if they did encode all 10,000 cards, you'd be waiting 7 hours to get through one duel.
Okay, that is a fair point. That is a fair point. I concede on that point. Yes, you are correct.
They need to
And-
have.
But I
like,
had the ability to cut
some
off
bracket.
the damn animation for the Blue Eyes and the Dark Magician just every now and
Oh,
then.
in
They take
Legacy
like
of the
30
Duelist, yeah.
seconds to just do their attack. I would so
Well,
do
don't
that.
play the Blue Eyes Dark Magician meta. The reason I rebought Legacy of the Duelist whatever with the DLC is because I'm like, you know what? Fine. I'll pay $20 or whatever to get all of the DLC. All of the DLCs are like $6 a piece, and there was like a bunch of DLCs. And I'm like, well, that is crazy. It's like $100 game if you want all the DLCs. But if you buy the Link Evolution, it comes with all of it for $50. But then I waited until it was $22. So I'm like, okay, I'm sold, I guess. And the whole reason I bought it is because the core Legacy of the Duelist that I own on Xbox didn't have all the cards available. So I literally bought one of the packs so I could get Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning. I bought one pack just so I could get the Wicked Dreadroot, the Wicked Avatar, all of those series of cards. And by buying a pack, I mean like the DLC pack, not a booster pack. And like I want to be able to make my decks the way I want them, and when they don't have all the cards, I'm just like, well, that's stupid. So then when this game comes along, A, for free, and B, I can craft literally the cards I want for my exact deck almost right away. That's appealing to me. That's why I wanted it. And theoretically, I could casually play casual matches with other people online, like because before Legacy of the Duelist, I'm pretty sure it was just all random matchmaking. It's like I don't know, it just wasn't as. And you know what, the user interface is really good because it's like it's snappier, like Magic the Arena, what am I saying, like Magic Arena, like way more modernized, whereas it's, you know, it's still usable, the Legacy of the Duelist interface, but it's a lot slower and clunkier comparatively. They do have some issues I think are dumb. Like you have to like select, if when it says, for example, if you want to Xyz summon something, it's like, okay, select the two cards. You select one card, then you have to hit OK, and they have to select the other card and hit OK. It's like, why not let me select both of them and then have the OK prompt? Like,
because of the way it's verifying that you can actually use those two cards for something in your extra deck, so you don't just select two cards that don't work.
No. It only highlights cards that you can select. So if you select that one and then you hit, then it will only highlight the ones that are compatible with the one you first selected.
Well, yeah. What you're saying is they go into the extra deck, you select the monster you want to summon.
No, you don't hit the extra deck. You hit the monster. Or sorry, yeah, you're right. You hit extra deck summon, and then actually, I don't remember the process now.
Okay. I want to point something out, and this is something that I hope they fix in this, because I'm actually kind of excited for this game. Is when you do casual. Well, I haven't played it. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. But when you play casual versus ranked in Legacy of the Duelist, there's a major issue. If you challenge someone, they can bring an illegal deck into a casual match, thus having 3 Graceful Charities, 3 Pots of Greeds, but you cannot. And I always played with a friend of mine, and they would always bring in their legal Exodia deck, and I always was stuck making the room. And of course, my competitive deck was not going to win because they were pure stall and had everything set up. 3 Pots of Greed, 3 Graceful Charities, they're burning through their deck at an insane rate. And it's game, set, and match pretty quickly.
This needs to be improved upon because right now they have only 2 modes. It's either ranked or it's, I think it's called, I want to call it like free room or something, free play, whatever. The idea is it's kind of like the dueling network or whatever, where you host a room and then random people can join or whatever. So you essentially set the rules and the style. You can literally put a tagline that says casual or fun decks only, but it's not a binding rule. So that's why it's kind of, they need to improve upon it.
What they need to do
is
only go back
one format. There's
what
only
they need
standard.
to do is go back to each ruling, TCG ruling, and just say, okay, you want to play the meta from this year, and then you can go back to the highlights of it because they still have those rules available for you to see.
Back in I think on the PSP game that I played, I think it literally had ban lists that you could select.
I would recommend like eras. Like you could go like, okay, you want to do like Duel Masters era, you could just play from like Legend of Blue Eyes to Ancient Sanctuary.
Exactly. Yeah. They should highlight like the available sets, and it will be like anything from that set and everything before it type deal. Because that would be perfect. I'd love to be able to be like no Xyz, no what is the broken one called again? Pendulums, all that stuff.
Which I don't know if they unnerfed it, but Pendulum was supposed to be.
It's the one where you put it in the spell zones.
Yeah, but the thing is like they were supposed to have nerfed that, but I haven't really played that meta, so I'm not 100% sure. But I think they took it down to where you can only summon one monster per pendulum setup, but it's still broken as fuck.
No. Some guys summoned at least 2 at one time, and I'm like, they're both like 2600 plus attack. That's BS.
But pendulum summon used to be when they were destroyed, they would go back to your extra direct, so you actually didn't lose them, which was another bullshit setup.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's insane.
There's a reason I want to play without those.
But continue. I think no offense, but I'm just gonna point out we've been on this for quite a minute.
Oh yeah,
a whole minute, guys. It has been. It has taken every ounce of my procrastination and distractibility and everything else to not interrupt you. I had to look up what stealthing meant on Urban Dictionary.
I wasn't the only one, apparently.
No, I just needed an expert opinion on it in case I was wrong.
I will check the Legacy of the Duelist purchasable thing as soon as I can find my damn remote.
It's what the WikiLeaks guy got charged with.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They charged...
That was the initial charge to try and get him extradited. And then they dropped the charge.
You mean espionage?
No. In Sweden, he got charged for stealthing. And then...
stealth weaving?
And they were trying to extradite him.
is when you're having sex with someone that thinks you're wearing a condom.
Yeah.
And you're not.
He claimed that it fell off during sex or whatever. And he didn't know or something. I don't know. I don't remember what he claimed. But anyway, the charges got dropped eventually, but they're still trying to extradite him. I can't remember why, but anyway. It was one of the initial
to silence him, of course.
Yeah, it was one of the initial excuses to try and get him extradited.
# free Julian Assange. In other news, our own favorite somewhat co-host Weeaburger had this to say. Worst fucking greatest hits box art. Yeah, just go ahead and put the whole box on the box, in the box. Both Rated T logos and both DS logos too. They'll love that shit.
And both Konami logos.
Like what the fuck? What the laziest fucking design ever. I bet you there's something where like Nintendo won't let you adjust anything but what's underneath this part of the Photoshop document.
Nintendo will hate you for these top 10 secrets.
Right. So that's pretty cringe. Moving on from here. So Sentai Filmworks acquired Pierre Ito's indie anime shorts for streaming and future home video releases. Apparently, I didn't need to highlight this because it was in the title. So I'm glad that you guys were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! For all that time, because I re-looked into this and I remembered we've actually looked up, like we've seen Pierre Ito's work before. Do you guys remember Mouse Man?
No. I still don't.
So apparently these are going to get a physical release over here, which I can't wait for.
That looks weird.
Yeah.
That's all anime.
Anyway, Sentai got that. Into right stuff. Mushi Bugyo comes out on Blu-ray from Sentai Filmworks.
All of them are Sentai.
I have nothing to say.
Nope.
Moving on. I guarantee this character's name is Momotaro. Moving on. Stella Women's Academy High School Division C3 Blu-ray.
Is this a re-release or is that a sequel?
Whoa, they made a sequel to C3?
Oh,
Curious, Chaotic, whatever it was called.
No. I meant like a sequel to the original Stella Women's Academy. Or is that like the full title that I just wasn't familiar with?
Apparently it's the full title. Look at it.
No, I'm talking about the full title of the original thing they released called.
The thing that you're thinking of, yeah.
So much more to say. Anyway, there's Sentai using the bikini pics again. Needless on Blu-ray Complete Collection.
I could have sworn they already re-released this like last
year. I am pretty sure they did.
They probably re-released this 4 times now.
Is it new masters for real this time, or is it worse masters this time?
No longer enough.
Was the cover to something?
Or not? See a full ass crack right there.
It was too male focused previously.
Oh, you think so?
Food Wars, the 5th plate Blu-ray. Someday.
Missed opportunity to include the OVAs on this set.
So hold on. Does it say limited edition coming later in the description?
Right there in red.
It'd be funny if it said, "Yeah, no limited edition coming this time." Sorry, gotta blue ball you on that.
Drifting Dragons Blu-ray.
Never heard of it.
I like to think that this would be the prequel to motherfucking Ghost, but it's not. And apparently, to note that this is on Netflix, and Sentai has said that this is going to be the Netflix dub.
Oh. Now that AMC bought them, they can splurge.
Well, now we can bitch at them for the previous dubs.
Suki Pro, the animation.
Is this Sukiuta, that Funimation release sequel?
No.
Don't care. Whatever it is. My mental choices are completely interfering with my school romantic comedy Blu-ray.
Re-release and still no dub.
But this one has tatas.
Hold on.
The other one's had tatas too.
Hold up. This, like, Needless, I feel like got re-released a year ago.
Still no dub.
I know. I'm waiting for that too.
What is this anime about?
It's pretty funny concept. I forget what it is, but it's like he's forced to abide by some weird ass rule that makes all of his situations funny.
Like God is fucking with him and giving him multiple choices and everything he has to do, and he's making up bullshit things, and like you can literally hear him, the God character laughing as he's reading out what he has to do.
Sounds like a show I'd be in. I mean,
I put that in my interested category.
Yeah. Rick and Morty, the complete seasons. Whoa!
Oh, my favorite anime.
I called it. Do you remember me saying that?
Saying what?
I bought the Rick and Morty season 1 through 4 set.
Yeah.
They
only released them as complete seasons one through whatever.
No. So they did release season 5 on its own, but like
not even, Ruby. Like we looked at that, like the steelbook for season 5 not too long ago even.
Yeah.
There's a steelbook.
But like it was the season 5 standalone was like $40 or something. So for this to be $80, it's like
I would just like to draw your attention to the Blu-ray logo not in the spine of the blue band.
Which Warner Brother never does anyway, so it's like it's not anything new.
So Rick and Mortar store, I like to think that their power creep is going to be like for every consecutive season. Their power creep is going to be every consecutive season. It's just going to be like, okay, now it's like $500 for seasons.
Isn't that how they release
Ruby?
Ruby.
This is how they release Ruby, and it's obnoxious. That's why I settled with 1 through 5. So it's like, okay, when they have, oh no, they're not going to release a 5 through.
It's gonna be 1 through 10, not 5 to 6 through 10.
You're right. I've only fooled myself.
You played yourself.
Jason South says Food Wars limited editions have never come with knives. Don't let me down this time. I can almost eat a meal. Also, how's it
Oh.
going? Everything animated?
I've never heard of that guy.
Oh, please. This is at least the 4th time he's commented on the podcast. I just remembered because I met him at Sabaton Con that one year.
Well,
Anyway,
well, by that,
Street
sorry, by that I
Sharks.
mean I don't recognize him.
Street Sharks.
So you-
It's
ran around
awesome.
I know we've already had this conversation, but do you think they're going to get biker mics from Mars?
I have such good memories of watching that series.
I have absolutely zero memories of this show other than the name. I'm sure that I saw it, but
The toys were cool as fuck, dude.
Yeah, I don't remember it at all. Same with
my
Biker
God.
Mice from Mars. You know, I bet you if I watched an episode, there's probably a moment that is encapsulated.
I knew you would come.
I spoiled the surprise.
Way to go, Jackass.
Yeah, I remember liking Biker Mice from Mars. I don't remember watching it very much. Maybe, like, I can maybe remember like 1 or 2 episodes.
I remember it only because I actually had an action figure from it.
Yeah, I did too.
You know, I don't remember the show at all.
I definitely remember the show, but like I was so young when Biker Mice from Mars was on. Like I didn't even understand the concept of like schedules.
Bikers or mice or Mars.
No, I got all that, but like schedules, like trying to. I remember same with like Masked Warrior, Masked Rider, the Kamen Rider, Americanized version.
Localization.
That one was on Fox, and like back in the day, my grandparents had this giant ass fucking satellite that would move, and you could like point it at different other satellites or whatever.
Wow.
I don't know if it was fully legal or whatever, but all I know is they would get Fox, and they'd also get the channels that didn't have commercials. Like when it went to commercial,
Premium channels.
it would just go to the logo of the Fox station.
Is that the same channel that aired Prom
So
at
the
night?
reason I'm assuming that is that the commercials were local, right? So depending on where you saw,
right,
like what part of the country you were in, it would have different commercials, like commercials for local businesses. And
Yeah, they
whatnot.
get added in later.
Yeah.
I think they were getting the.
So you
like,
were
the stream.
sourcing like the raw feed.
Yeah, I think so. Anyway,
It
and
was crisp.
so not only did we have to remember like the channel number, but we also had to remember the position of the satellite and then what time
That's
it was
funny.
on. And trying to find all these shows was sometimes a hassle. But with Street Sharks, we bought the DVD or the VHS that had the first 2 episodes on it.
There's
That was
40
kind
of
of,
this standard definition Blu-ray.
that was kind of
That's
like
rough.
a movie for the
Have
opening.
fun buying 20 volumes of that.
50 minutes not even 50 minutes at a time. 40
Effing
minutes at a
Anime
time.
Addict says previous Mill Creek release of Street Sharks had the complete series on DVD. So
Yeah, I have. There's been 2 other complete DVD releases. I have one of them, and then the other one that I seen was a different release, but it looked like it was the exact same, just like an updated release, and I never got it. But I do have the complete DVD release.
nice. So continuing, City
And this
Hunter.
one, sorry, just to confirm, that is standard def Blu-ray, so it's not even
HD.
So it's not, but I guarantee you this is a better release, and it's going to
yeah.
last longer and probably have cleaner visuals than
It's
DVD.
taken the blue pill.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it and I'll compare. I'll let you know. It's Street Sharks. I will buy it.
City Hunter Season 3 Blu-ray. So, well, they called it Season 3, but yeah, City Hunter 3. Can't wait till 98, Season 98. Right. Can't wait to see what they write there. It's just Season 4, I guess. Also, Skullface Bookseller Honda-san.
I
Honda.
forget. Are they dubbing this one?
I think so.
Nope,
Subtitle
subtitle
language
language.
English, yeah.
For some reason, it like had the aesthetic of the other shows they dubbed. Gananya.
Yeah.
Bananya
Also-
is like a really short episode series, so it's like, but this is a full episode series.
Miss Koizumi loves ramen noodles. Why is Jamie Markey's character from Shimonetta in this show?
You mean the main character?
Yeah, who's
Oh,
not? Yeah.
Glasses Girl, yeah.
Doesn't it look like her?
That's weird.
I mean the hairline
Of course, the hairline.
The hairline and glasses. That's pretty much the defining character trait.
By the way, I realized that your friend said, "How's it going, my dude and dudettes?" Would the dudette like to come forward and identify themselves?
I'd like to come right now. Thank you very much.
I'm pretty sure he's referring to the Manformers. Karen's in disguise. No, I'm pretty sure he's referring to the audience. He wouldn't dare misgender Reese. Lupin the Third, The Mystery of Mamo Blu-ray.
That's the first. Is it the first movie?
Yes. Yep, first movie, 1978.
Can't wait for the 4K release instead.
This isn't dubbed, is it?
It is. Bro.
It's got like 4 dubs.
Bro, there are 4 dubs. This disc has 9 audio tracks. Holy shit!
Mind you, half of those are Japanese 1.0, Japanese 2.0, Japanese 5.1.
3 are Japanese.
It's less than $5 a dub. That's an amazing deal.
Four are Japanese. So, but they're including the updated for the Toho and the manga UK dub, and also the Genyon dub. What is on the DVD?
Absolute
definitive
prime way to watch it. It looks. This art is so cleaned up compared to the shit that I saw on the DVD from manga or whoever.
Until the 4K comes out.
There is a 4K in Japan.
There is a 4K, but it looks like ass.
Yeah, the Japanese
Discotech isn't gonna revamp it and make it look like not ass.
Well, that's the thing.
I don't think this is good. I don't think Mamo is a heavy hitter enough for them to invest in getting a 4K.
Okay. All I'm saying, I need the scene in 4K where Lupin salutes and heils Hitler.
But what is it? If they scan this, right, to get a brand new scan for...
I don't think they scanned it.
Well, why would it be any worse than the Japanese? Or, sorry, any better than the Japanese
scan? How the fuck is his arm all the way down at his belt?
Proportion control. So, is this the movie that has a crossover with Akira?
Oh, because of the
old child?
Yeah, kind of.
Huh?
I guess you could say that.
That's not no.
It's not. I think he's joking that the character looks like one of the blue children.
Don't joke about my Lupin.
Yeah, when it comes to Lupin, Reese is a serious hard at. Like I was joking about Sentai having an egregious release of it, and he's like, no.
That was me when we came up with the idea. What if they put a box set in the stupid yellow car and I have to buy that premium edition because freaking Sentai burns me? I want to make it look good. Yeah.
Anyway. And then they do a steelbook 3 years later.
Dude, they did the meme. They did the meme.
Tomorrow's Joe, the movie 2. I felt like this also happened in movie 1.
No, he didn't die in movie 1.
Hey, you spoilers!
The meme explains itself.
The meme is at the end of season 2.
Reese just likes spoiling everything.
Yeah, you're worse than Augie.
I mean, this thing is like 70 years or 50 years old.
Holy.
All right, so.
Now that transition, I shall showcase our new variety of clips that was inspired by the Discord.
I'm sure that you definitely.
I got it from YouTube, okay? If they're gonna in 7 seconds, if you can play 7 seconds without repercussions, that is the rule of copyright.
I knew you would come.
It's not really the rule, but okay.
You must me, John. You should me. You've come. You've come.
Okay, well,
I'm glad you wasted all of that upload.
I would like to request that you never play these again. The sacrilegious far too much.
And Frieza said he didn't want anything that would make him not want to have anything to do with religion.
I'm gonna come.
That's far better. In my
AC,
opinion.
when you watch this VOD, you're gonna just you're gonna have a fun time on that part of The Exorcist.
Okay.
Now we need a
Step
super cut of cum.
Necovolt says,
A
"How
super
is it
cum?
going, fellas? Glad to see you hard at work. I have been double fisting my job. Giggity. La 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 la. Need some alky and sleeve. We'll have to listen back later. Well, I appreciate your listenage and being here for the time being.
She came
All
in
right.
for the climax.
Yes. So if you guys are looking for more ways to support this trash, stealthweeb.com's got you covered for all of your unofficial merch needs. Buy from Stealthweeb to support my bank account. Also, OCApodcast.com/store.
Where we get our peepees hard while operating packages.
Someday I will actually get more products up. Someday. That's an anime collector promise. All right. Anyway.
And you can take that to the bank.
But don't cash it till next year. Shonen Jump opens official store after scaring everyone about NFTs. So basically they have this tweet. Soon you'll be able to show your Shonen Jump love in a whole new way. Exciting announcement tomorrow.
To which the entire
Wait,
internet
it's not
said,
NFTs.
Please. No, Red, you screwed it. You
Calm
screwed
your
it up.
tits, it's not NFT.
Wait.
Get out of our DMs.
And AC was the one who ruined that, but
Dude, the timeline goes as the first tweet, the internet collectively says, God, no, stop. No one wants NFTs, blah, blah. Then, hours later, they say, it's not NFTs?
Like it
From
totally
11:05
was
to
going be.
2:41.
I witnessed
not
it in real
NFTs.
time.
It's worse. Actually, I guess it's not worse than NFTs because you could actually.
Wow, they
physically
made
do
clothing
something.
You
for
actually get
exclusively
physical
black
products.
people?
Okay, come on.
Yeah, it's
Come
worse. That's the guy
on.
who literally just filled his merch shop.
So what you're saying is I should also sell NFTs.
I said this earlier. You should sell the thumbnails as NFTs.
Okay. Good night, Necovolt. All right. Effing Anime Addict says, AC, would you mind to explain more about what you meant by that they changed stuff for the Blu-ray release? They animate it quickly during the season. Yes, I would be happy to. So this is going back to the Discord. Sorry, I'm now I'm not standing. I almost threw my mouse. So the way that Japan operates, in order to hold on, make this just E-thot it up. Oh yeah, looks real good, lighting me from below. So the way that Japan works is because it's so expensive to pay for anime production. What they do is they hire the director for the broadcast so that the director can quickly get their vision out. Then after the broadcast is over and they just slapped a bunch of shit together, cue Dragon Ball Super fight scenes with wonky art and everything. After they get that out for the broadcast, they clean it up for the Blu-ray because paying the animators the hourly rate to clean it up is much cheaper than also paying the director their hourly rate. So they basically work hard at getting the property onto the broadcast on schedule as fast as possible, let the director get their vision out, and then kick the director to the curb and clean it up so that you'll actually buy the Blu-ray.
The other thing you have to consider is that they're also working on a tight deadline because for some damn reason they decide, yeah, let's work it like
let's
week
animate
to week.
One a day,
Let's animate one episode per week the week before or something
Right.
like that.
Pretty
It's like,
much.
why do they do that? Literally make the whole show, and then once it comes up, you can't miss a deadline. And you don't have to like crunch time.
Which
your,
does happen
animes.
sometimes.
Yeah,
The first time I heard about that kind of stuff happening with the Blu-ray and like redrawing was when they did it to season 1 of Attack on Titan, and they changed some facial expressions and stuff. And I remember looking at it and like, seeing the news saying, they updated Attack on Titan's facial expressions. They fixed it, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, some of the stuff was like, yeah, okay, it looks better. In other situations, it looked different. Didn't look better or worse. It was just different.
I agree. It doesn't always look better, in my opinion. So to give you an example, even though these are horrendously tiny, apparently, these are from Berserk. Pardon me while I scroll down to find it. No, I'm gonna just not. All right, I'll just do this one. Okay. Fucking Tumblr.
Hashtag my favorite.
I'm already showcasing it. I'm cringe at my catastrophe. Okay. So this is the 3D model they use
the
for the
3D
broadcast.
Abomination on the right,
and this is the drawing
on
that they
left.
replaced it with for the Blu-ray. Okay, and there's a lot more. There's a lot more examples of this in Berserk 2016.
So bad.
It. Unfortunately, they didn't clean up everything.
No. They didn't clean up a lot, but they did also clean up a lot, right? Because there's so much that they had to theoretically replace the 2D. That's like, there's a ton of CG compared to every other show, but it's a big improvement.
Look, it is significantly more watchable. It is still trash, unfortunately.
No
Jason
matter
Sauce
how
says,
much you polish your turd, it's still a turd.
Oh, okay.
Covered in M&Ms.
Here's hoping the Blu-rays fix Part 6, if indeed Netflix gives us Blu-rays. So Netflix isn't going to give you Blu-rays. It's not going to be Netflix. It's going to be a licensor. But the Blu-rays, hold up, the Blu-rays that get fixed are going to be coming from the productions in Japan.
What needs fixing?
Yeah, that's another question. Is it horrendously poorly animated?
David Production literally had the thesis of why their studio exists is for high quality animation. So you'd think it would be like good out of the gate.
Assuming we're talking about JoJo.
Yeah, that's what I'm
not some
thinking
other
too.
Part 6. Maybe, I don't know.
I watched the first half of Part 6. It seemed fine to me.
Looks pretty good, right?
Something else you need to consider is that companies like G Kids use the theatrical release, which is the equivalent of it didn't get the Blu-ray fix.
11 Arts. 11 Arts is who does that.
Yeah,
but
you're right. It's 11 Arts who uses the theatrical release of their Blu-rays.
But
instead
they
of the
release
Blu-ray
through
release.
G Kids for the distribution.
Yeah, but it's not G Kids that does it. It doesn't happen with the G Kids things. They didn't use the theatrical release of when Marnie was there, right? It's or whatever. It's specifically things. The company that has been caught doing this is 11 Arts. They use the theatrical release for Sound Euphonium movies and whatnot instead of the Blu-ray, which has certain additional modifications to it to improve it, add more detail, whatever. Right. So they've been caught doing that. They don't seem to care. But luckily for us, the changes in those instances have been so minuscule that it kind of doesn't matter.
And then the last thing I find kind of weird is like my assumption is that these companies half the time is like, oh, because we're rushing this animation production, it comes out next week or whatever, that they don't have the polish that they would on their second run through for the Blu-ray. But I'm baffled because in Japan they release the Blu-rays like a month after it airs, like in the 6 volumes or something. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like it's basically a month. It's really short after.
I don't think it is a month, but I could be wrong. Because let me put it this way: we look
close that it's like it's still airing. Like the other
part.
part.
They announced them.
hold on,
that early. I don't think they released them that early.
Hold on. The Demon Slayer Mugen Train episodes are coming out on Blu-ray in February.
Okay, but once again, they already animated that for the movie.
Yeah, but still,
minus the extra one episode.
Yeah.
But like there, I've seen a lot of other WTK will often like put out notifications for JP Blu-ray for insert series here, pre-orders up, and but like they're releasing at a time where they're still airing the show, and I'm sitting here like, how are they able to allocate resources to polish up the thing after the fact?
So you're saying it's a goddamn miracle that anything gets released for like Detective Conan or One Piece?
Oh God, yeah.
Anyway, let's source this information and approach it on another.
Just
episode.
quickly, because Reese mentioned One Piece. I don't know if you had it in the news, but I seen a thing saying that Toonami's finally getting One Piece airing on.
They're starting at the time skip at like 500 something.
Yeah, on TV, starting at episode like 530 something, which is the time skip roughly.
I hope to God they do 2 episodes.
So they're literally 10 years behind on TV now.
So before we jump into
great job, Toonami.
Greenline, do you want to ask the audience for help with your Toonami endeavor?
Sure. I would like to know how to find TV ratings. I'm doing a video on like the eras of Toonami, and I need to figure out the ratings, how the ratings were structured, and how the viewership specifically,
referring to key demographic ratings rather than like TVY7
of how what shows affected it. What were the ratings for, let's say, like Space Dandy or Cowboy Bebop?
Define ratings like viewership numbers.
Key demographics, like Brad said.
I think Nielsen ratings would be probably your closest bet.
Nielsen ratings, is that a paid for?
It's WTK uses it when he lists like the viewership numbers for Toonami every other week.
Okay, how far back do they go?
I actually don't know.
Because Brad showed me a web page for the wiki app, but that only goes back
2000
when it re-aired. So what I would consider the Renaissance.
Oh, never mind. Hold on.
Well, WTK is still chat.
But
Nielsen National Ratings Accreditation suspended by Media Rating Council.
Were y'all? Oh my God!
Was this topic just a coincidence?
This is from September 1st last
No,
year.
so the reason I brought it up is because you had me thinking about One Piece, because I had literally today just sent this link to Greenline, and I saw that One Piece December 26, 2015 was the thing that was at the top of the link I sent here. So and the ratings are 1,046,000. Right, so these time slots got these viewers supposedly.
Hey guys,
most of these viewers things are all fucking bullshit anyway.
And this is what
so these are
trying to figure out is what the viewership is across Toonami. What was the viewership like? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, and like if they have the key demographics, and
you have to be really careful with these stupid fandoms wiki shit. I've gone down this rabbit hole of not Asperger's, autism people sit there and make like fantasy worlds in these fandom wikis, and like it takes you like hours to figure. Like, I'm exaggerating here, but literally takes you forever to figure out that all of this information is fake. Like they've uploaded links and
fake
articles
news.
that they may have misinterpreted. So to give an example, I clicked on the source for the One Piece thing here. Actually, I did it for Dragon Ball Z Kai, and it took me to this article here. Saturday final nationals. ABC a dominant force with third Democratic presidential debate. So supposedly in this article somewhere, of which when I clicked on it, didn't find it. Supposedly somewhere in this article, it's going to tell you the numbers that were used for Dragon Ball Z Kai.
Yeah, the thing I was trying to look up, it was something like I can't remember exactly, but I'll just say it was something like reboot episodes or something, and these special people, took the time to make fake schedules for TV stations. Okay, going back years.
It's possible that they just weren't the Canadian schedule.
No. At some point, I found the fucking page that says this is all fucking fake.
Yeah,
This
you
is
know
like
why that is?
My made up world. I made up a world that has all these stupid fucking TV schedules.
It's the lorem ipsum of Wikia.
No, I'm serious. Like I found another one the other day. I was looking up in the manga for One Piece. Eustace Kid has a devil fruit. I forget the name of it, but it came up on Twitter, and I searched the name of the devil fruit because I didn't know that it was Eustace Kid's devil fruit. I just was like, oh, what's that devil fruit?
Mm-hmm.
And the first link to it, I think it's called the Shiki fruit or something like that. Anyway, whatever Eustace Kid's fruit is, I googled that. The first link is not like One Piece fandom or Wikipedia One Piece. No, it's this fake fucking thing where it's like, make up a character and make up devil fruit, and like I'm reading what the devil fruit does, and it's talking about fucking his devil fruit is magnetism, and the devil fruit explanation in this page that I'm reading is vacuum thing, or it was like a vacuum.
You're sure
fruit.
You didn't go on a One Piece character creator site?
That's what it was, but it was on fandom.
Okay.
It was a wiki thing that some stupid person made.
I'm sorry for your hours of wasted time. But I would like to say that for me, we will have made it as a podcast when there's an OCA Podcast Wikia that cross-references every time we told the same story and everything.
Okay, I've never told this story.
No, you haven't. I'm just saying that I look forward to the day when I can find out how many times I told the story because some autistic fan went to all the trouble of logging all of that information so I could use, combined effort to find shit when I'm looking for it.
Okay, I've posted in private chat. Google that specific phrase. Okay, Jiki no Mi. And after the ads, don't include ads because ads are different. In Google, the first
Jiki no Mi One Piece Wiki. This one, OnePieceFandom.com.
Oh, that's why I fucking missed it. Okay, I ignore that. I include that as ads. That's like Google's suggested shit. That's the one I clicked on.
I don't get that stuff.
I clicked on this one, and it's just a bunch of garbage. It's like someone made up all this shit. So I'm reading this, and I'm like, what is this? I've never heard of this devil fruit before. I've never heard of vac fruit. And then even in the eaten by section, it says Eustace Kid. So, but if you read the article...
Do you realize that this is the shipoffools.fandom.com?
I trusted Google. It was the first link after the suggested
Is this the Dojin or something?
It's some made-up fucking fan thing.
You intentionally looked up that Dojin.
The One Piece wiki says is a different thing than...
Yeah, clearly, One Piece wiki is
so
different.
The actual wiki.
That's not an ad. That's the actual thing you want.
I know it's not an ad, but it's like when you search up lyrics, right? Google has like a thing at the top, like here are the lyrics.
So you're not seeing it because I'm on Brave and I've got ad block blocking all the ads.
My brain
it does exist. I get you.
My brain just skips that as like my brain's like, oh, that's an ad. I'm gonna skip that, right? So I went past the people also ask.
to the next first release thing.
What if this is what if
thing.
this is an artificial intelligence derived?
I mean, it might be. My
What if
whole
somebody
point
trained in
is
AI
that someone
to
put in the time
on-
to build out this large ass article about
We got too much time on
nothing.
our hands.
And so I'm giving this fellow weebs out there a warning. Beware of these fucking
Beware,
wiki sites.
weebs.
Beware.
PSA to all
Weebs, weebs, beware of other weebs. Don't
Autistic weebs that have way too much time.
There
on
are
their hands.
artistic weebs out there. Be
So
careful.
these
Random
are
11.
completely different kanji.
Yeah, I mean his Jiki no Mi is Vak fruit, whereas the actual one is called like the
Oh, hold
Mac
on.
Vac
In
fruit or
both
something
Viz
like
manga
that.
and the Funimation dub, it is called the Vac fruit, and it was ate by Medora Aspira of the Sujata Pirates.
See, and they write it like it's fucking real. That is 100% a fake statement. None of that is real.
Is this a real character?
I didn't.
Medora
No.
Aspira?
No, that's the thing. See, that paragraph talks about who ate it, and that is not. That's
Okay.
their made-up character.
Is there like a way for me to find out if this is like an
click on the
AI?
logo Ship of Fools up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to come to this thing, and I think in that welcome thing it says.
You've come.
Yeah, welcome to the Ship of Fools wiki. We are a wiki about making your own pirate crew, marines, etc. You can also join us in creating an alternate One Piece world. Currently editing 12,000.
The thing about the official One Piece wiki is built off this same framework, so it all looks the same.
Yes, because fandom.com or Wikia, they are a framework for making this stuff. This is what I think we should be doing to archive the information that Anime News Network has about releases for Blu-rays and DVDs, so that if we ever lost that, we'd have access to it. But ain't nobody got time for that.
So that's why I didn't notice it say Ship of Fools initially, right? I seen it. I was like, oh, the wiki. Okay, there's the One Piece wiki. I click on it. It looks like the One Piece wiki. Looks exact same. And I'm reading it, and it's talking about shit. It's talking about, oh yeah, in Viz, it's called.
Yeah,
okay.
so it is literally a fanfic wiki.
Yeah.
So, just admit it. You were trying to RP your OCs. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was cross-referencing it because I want to see if any other fanfic had.
No, you weren't cross-dressing it. You were cross-dressing it.
If Nami was a Fuda and anybody else's original fan work.
Oh,
Right, well,
she got the Fuda fruit.
I am. That was.
So this is called the Toonami web fandom thing. Like, how do I fucking know this isn't some fanfic that just happened to get the Toonami URL?
Well,
you know?
let's go back. Allow me to
No,
show
I
you
do
the
so
difference
much
here.
research
I
into
had
it.
to look.
These have sources attached
That go to dead
them.
links.
Well, okay, the one I clicked on was dead, but perhaps this one.
You don't know how much Asperger's
Are they
there
supposed
is
to
out
go to?
there.
Are they supposed to go to the Nielsen site because that got
Because
taken
that's
down?
that's yeeted.
Maybe they
Yeah, 'cause
faked
these
all
go
these
to the
other
same
websites
place.
too.
That's what I
It's the conspiracy runs deep.
Tune in next week to Junami.
Here's the thing, though. I don't see any sources whatsoever.
on Ship of Fools because there are no sources.
There's trivia. He's got fucking trivia.
This is
Look
the
at this.
Fanon's. Canon fanfic.
I was so.
Is this you?
disappointed when I-
Is this you?
Oh no! No.
Is this you?
No.
Did I just find the day that you angrily attacked a fandom user on June 5th, 2021 had to let them know Jiki is the fruit of Eustace Kid.
Oh.
Random 11, you just found out.
your real
No,
name
I-
is
I
not
did
Random
this-
11,
I did
it's
this search
random
last-
fandom.
I did
It's
this search
random
last
fandom
week.
user.
Let's see what else. Like he just one post.
And someone edited the stupid thing and made the fanfic art. They changed the fanfic article so that in that little box up top it says "eaten by Eustace Kid," even though the article talks about the fanfic character eating it. Someone tried to correct it, thinking it was the real thing. Like, no. This person doesn't know Eustace Kid is actually the person that ate it. So I'm going to correct their fanfic thing and change it to eaten by Eustace Kid. So I don't think I was the only one that got fooled by this.
Who posted this to 3 different sources?
Oh. Whoops.
There's a running thing that happens in this podcast. Reese always forgets when he's talking to Mirage that he needs to post to Twitch, and always posts to. So if someone replies to some random comment that you don't see, it's probably Reese wanting to.
Reese throwing it on Reese. Reese is the one who commented on the.
And if you ever see someone spam across all of the platforms all at once, that's FTDM.
No, that's usually me.
I was just gonna say it's usually this guy.
All right.
Well, it's because I get booted, so it resets the thing, so it says all platforms.
So allow me, please. I have work in the morning. Continue here. Draw 2 grilled cheese with Yu-Gi-Oh! Pot of Greed hot sandwich maker.
The most important article of the day, easily.
So it fills me with the utmost joy to transition from this article to the next article. Pokemon fan brings Ken Sugimori's style to life in plushies.
Oh, just play MetaZoo.
Oh God.
Oh damn.
Whoa.
So you're asking me. I know. Why? Why
That
is
just
this?
Looks like a super poorly colored, like degraded from the sun over several years over time.
No, fuck you. I like that. It looks good.
From one angle, I like it.
Nah.
2 angles?
No, that looks good.
Yeah, that does look kind of neat.
So why? Guess what else they made?
What?
That's
What?
amazing. I want it.
Yeah.
Just
I
throw it at
want.
people.
I want a pot of greed spittoon in the corner of my room.
Throw that pot at people and say, "Give me
Can
2
you leave
cards,
it?
bastard."
So you know
leave
how
it
every
empty on the top so I can insert my flashlight.
dude, I found a 3D printable Pot of Greed mug, or is it mug? I don't know. So you know how all these games have like passes, premium passes to like every time you level up you get premium rewards type deal. The Yu-Gi-Oh one, which you can actually buy for pretty cheap with the in-game currency. That's shocking to me. Level 99 you get a Pot of Greed pet. And I want it, so I'll be grinding.
I wonder why maybe he probably made the Bulbasaur first. The line work is not nearly like it doesn't stitch as well, or it doesn't. That's a bad use of the term. It's not as like faded or whatever. Like it doesn't give me the watercolor look. Whereas the Gengar looks pretty.
Gradient.
The Gengar looks really on point. Like the eye and everything. Like holy shit. Did he actually stitch the eye, or no? They look like they're just printed on, maybe, but still looks pretty legit. Anyway, moving on. Did you do your homework, FTDM?
I did, Daddy.
Oh, all right, good. Proud of you. Digimon Tamer.
It's literally okay. Yeah, you can read the headline.
Digimon Tamer's DIM cards bring classic Pokemon on the go. I'm sorry, Digimon. I read Go. My eyes went to Go, and I read it as Pokemon Go.
Well, no. You read it like that for a reason. Because it's literally Pokemon Go mixed with Tamagotchi.
One of you said last night, like you brought it up. I read that as Digimon Go, like Pokemon Go, and now you've failed. You've made me fail. Anyway, yeah. So go ahead and tell us about this incredible new product.
Yeah, it's like a Pokemon Go mixed with what do you call it? Tamagotchi. But the difference is it's on a Fitbit equivalence thing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Which is honestly kind of cool because it'll give you like more analytics, like I guess a Fitbit.
I suppose.
It's just
it's basically just a pedometer on your wrist.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but the difference is compared to Pokemon Go, like if you want to play it as a game instead of a fitness thing, you're not gonna like it because it's like what $90 because it's like $30 for the bit and $90 for the
Fit?
The fit, yeah. But you literally have to select like the exact Digimon card you want per Digimon. So I mean,
do you swipe the card?
No, you plug it in with the USB.
You plug in this. You have this sticking out the side.
That's what I'm talking about. Same thing as what I said with Yu-Gi-Oh! How they like lost opportunity in not making the hologram thing. How have they not made, or why did they not make it back in the day a card game where you actually fucking swipe the cards like you do in the fucking show?
They did actually. I have the detector and the detector compatible cards.
Where you swipe the cards?
Well, to be fair, you scan. To be fair, you scan them. You don't swipe them. But it worked. And it basically just gave you a different Digimon in your Tamagotchi, which is on your Digivice.
The whole show is like the cool animation of them like, yeah, I'm going to swipe the card. Swipe the card. I want to do that. Let me swipe the card. Like the Nintendo e-reader. Like release a Digimon game for the Nintendo e-reader.
So I'd like to point something out. Do you see that logo right here?
Yeah, the triangles.
What the hell? Joe Rogan is Digimon?
Dominion, Brazilian.
I mean, to be fair, it's not the most original.
It's not even the same. It's close though, and it's like I know I've seen this from somewhere. I had to Google 3 triangle Jujutsu logo. I guarantee somebody in my neighborhood has this on the back of their car.
And they're totally into Digimon.
Yeah, it's
so all the talk about swiping cards. Are you telling me that Digimon Season 3 inspired a generation of credit card debt?
Yes.
And cancel culture.
Well, I don't have credit card debt, so it didn't work on me, I guess. Even though I like the idea of swiping cards.
Yeah, I also pay for my strippers back
then. I like the chip. You go in, you wait, you pull it out.
All right, so in further Japan's never gonna solve their declining birth rate.
Speaking of pulling out,
lace boxer briefs for men. Japanese company creates underwear that's beautiful and functional. Who says only women should wear lace? Straight men and women. So there you are.
You guys wouldn't like the extra air breathing ability?
Absolutely not.
No?
Brad knows because he wears panties himself.
That reminds me.
Excuse me, he wears a slingshot.
I realized after last podcast when I was listening to it for the timestamps, I don't know how I lost my mind over the Najika Blitz Tactics panties because I already own them. So my second set is coming in the mail.
I bought that for $10. I'm not ashamed of it.
Right, you can
back out of that
later on down the line.
Me and Greenline will have a bidding war.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, I tried to send it to your address, but then the shipping wasn't free anymore. So
when you watched back that podcast was it last week? Whatever.
Yeah.
Did you timestamp the exact moment I fell asleep?
What?
What?
None of you
I
mentioned it.
timestamped the whole thing.
I passed the fuck out last week, and I woke up. I don't know. I was asleep.
Did you guys know that this happened?
No. This is
No one
about it.
mentioned it. No one mentioned
Okay,
it, but you said
so-
you watched it, so I was wondering.
I didn't notice it. Nobody addressed it. So no, I didn't timestamp that because apparently,
Yeah.
for a second there, I'm like, did I have a stroke? Like,
I passed
that's
the fuck
hilarious too. That's one of the shortest podcasts we've done in ages.
out. It was the show with the tan girl that bullies people.
Yeah, Nagatoro.
Yeah. So it was slightly after that article. I passed out, and then I woke up, and my
got
computer
woke.
was shut down, and I had to
Wow.
restart my computer, and then I came back in. So after that article, as soon as I come back in and you like let me back in the podcast, that's when I woke up.
So I think that you passed out and then immediately woke up and didn't realize it wasn't more than a couple seconds. Because when you came
But how
back
did
in,
it? But how did it? How does that explain that his computer had shut down that
well,
instant
when you
that he
came
fell
back
asleep?
in, I just assumed that the reason you left was because your computer crashed again.
Yeah. So I don't know how long. I might have woken up because my computer turned off. Like that
Well-
might have woke me up.
Random
was a
11,
moment-
that's your homework for this week.
Yeah.
To find
There was a moment when I inquired, and Random 11's not here or something like that. If I recall correctly. So that's weird. I didn't notice that.
I think I missed one or two articles that you talked about.
Yeah. So
Anyway.
in podcast 87, almost 100 episodes ago, we covered that the former Nintendo headquarters was being transformed into a hotel. And I was going to read it, but no.
There's
So
a
here's-
YouTuber. Just quickly.
ahead.
There's a YouTuber that actually snuck into this
Oh.
building before they converted it. Obviously,
His name is the Anime Collector.
no, his name was Governor Watts. If you want to look it up, he has an intro. To this day I don't know if it's real, but he says he's the son of Stephen Colbert. Presumably the illegitimate son, because I don't think Stephen Colbert mentions him at all. But
Well, maybe he's okay then if he's illegitimate and he's like, I've been denounced by my father. I am now on my path of vengeance.
I mean, he's mostly a comedian, so I'm not positive about his political views. But
Does he say this about his father's takes?
he doesn't post anymore, really. This was like years and years ago. But he walked in. He didn't break in. He walked in, was filming a little bit, and then eventually got kicked out. But yeah, so I'm sure that video is still on YouTube if you want to see what the building looks like.
Interesting. Well, that's neato. So the world famous architect Tadao Ando has stepped in to oversee the hotel design, adding a newly built annex to the existing building. So they're really leaning into the historical nature of it, which coincidentally, in katakana, the word Trump.
Oh.
I mean, is this a Trump hotel? Like,
That would be
very
pretty
bizarre.
funny if it is.
That'd be hilarious, right? Trump bought the
Trump owns Nintendo.
Well,
Anyway,
I
so-
know where we're staying when we take our OC podcast trip to Japan.
I mean, yes. Anyway, so that's the thing. I'm going to move past this because there's more important articles to cover, such as this one. I am determined.
You are.
Sorry, I was for a second there. I clearly am not going to do a good job at this because I couldn't even come up with the word I wanted to say. I'm determined to try to get through all the articles that are not in AC's fund. Okay, I
Go
want
for
to
it.
get through this. I want to knock us out and set us fresh for next podcast.
All right, mute us, bitch.
No, it's not
We
that I
won't do
want you
it.
to not talk. I'm just saying, like, buckle up because we're doing this shit. All right. I want your feedback. It's actually worse when all of a sudden I realize I'm talking to no one and I get no feedback and then I panic. And then I'm like, let's not cover this article. Okay, anyway. So 2 men were hit by a woman falling out of a window who was looking at another man who fell off of a rooftop.
Nice.
Luckily, everyone involved is expected to pull through. So the vicinity of a single building in downtown Yokohama suddenly became a danger zone one afternoon when a bizarre chain reaction of falls left 4 people injured. The story just keeps getting better. The incident began shortly after 4 p.m. on the 21st of January when police received a call that a man in his 40s or 50s had fallen from the rooftop of a 5-story building. In addition to the height, he also reportedly had fallen in a very narrow gap between the neighboring building. After the initial fall, a woman in her 40s looked out of a window on the 3rd floor of the same building to see what had happened. However, in doing so, get this, she lost her balance and also fell out. At the same time, another man was looking through a window on the 2nd floor to see what happened. The woman who fell out of the 3rd floor window hit the man in his 30s in the head while he was looking through the 2nd floor window. She then hit another man, also in his 30s, who was standing on the ground.
And broke her fall.
Japan, the land of pachinko.
The land of Christ, Captain, what's the word again? The land of coincidences, but no childbirth.
Yeah. A land so tightly packed in population that you can fall out of a window and strike multiple people on your way down. Oh. God,
is there video?
It's a news report showing the small alley where the guy landed. I wish. If it was China, there'd be video.
I want to see this pinball.
Slap. Yeah. Anyway, miraculously, everyone is expected to survive and only received minor injuries, except for the first fallen man, who is being treated for bone fractures.
I was gonna say, guy fell off a roof. He's only got minor injuries.
Miraculously unharmed.
He landed in a very narrow space. He probably stuck his
probably skid and skidded all the way down.
Fall.
Oh, since everyone is conscious and in stable condition, police are currently trying to unravel how all this happened from their testimony. Readers of the news online breathed a sigh of relief, but couldn't help being amazed by the sheer flukiness of what happened. I'm one of those people, by the way. I'm amazed. Quote, "That's a hell of an accident. I'm glad everyone is okay. I hope they can all laugh about this someday, but it's a good warning to be more careful." Yeah. I mean, was it a 3-story bar she looked at? I'm really happy no lives were lost, but what were these people doing? It makes me wonder if there's something wrong with the building. It sounds like one of those clips from the end of a Jackie Chan movie. A good example of the dangers of rubbernecking. What's this, a cartoon? Or was this a cartoon? I get that the other 2 men broke the woman's fall, but how the hell did that first guy survive? Judging by the footage of the area, there appears to be a lot of things, such as vents and wires, that could have slowed the first man's fall as well.
That's what I'm saying. He stuck his arms, legs out to drag onto the walls as he was going down.
I think it's more likely that he strung his nuts on a wire going across there, even more severely damaged. That's the bone fracture, is the penis. Detail. This is the plot of Once Cucked on Another Planet, by the way. Details over what caused it are still sketchy, but reports seem to suggest that it was accidental. If so, it serves as a reminder to be very careful in high places, not only for our own safety, but for the well-being of others too.
Imagine it was an attempted double homicide and it just complete failure. Like, son of a bitch.
You're being charged with homicide, the murder weapon, your own body. Terminal velocity. Exhibit A. All right. So a Gunma man was arrested for attempting marriage of a woman without her knowledge.
That happens all the time on the internet.
This is... I am filled with such joy over the scheming of Japanese people, desperate Japanese people. So the groom took his victim to be his unlawfully wedded wife. I should read that differently. The groom took his victim to be his unlawfully... That it still sounded terrible. Anyway, there comes a time in some people's lives when the urge to settle down and get married kicks in. However, marriage requires hard work and patience to lay a solid foundation through a series of major steps, the hardest of which is asking someone out in the first place. Wouldn't it be nice to skip all that fear of rejection and subsequent emotional investment and just get right to the honeymoon? That's what one 39-year-old man in Isesaki City in Gunma Prefecture thought, but he paid the price for it. His honeymoon is in jail. In late September of last year, the man walked into his local government office and submitted the necessary documents to register for marriage with a woman in her 30s. All the paperwork was in order and signed in the traditional Japanese manner of a hanko stamp bearing the owner's family name. The only problem was that the woman had no idea what was happening. Although everyone has one unique registered hanko for signing documents, less official backup stamps can easily be bought at most stationery stores for less important purposes like signing for packages or letters from school. While such a stamp wouldn't hold up if challenged in court, it was enough to pass a basic check in this case. I just like the idea. Like, this is like the plot of a movie from like the 90s where the woman, you know, like the law says we're married, we have, and there's a footnote that says, you know, we can't be divorced until we've lived together for 3 months, you know, kind of like, doesn't it just seem like a movie plot? Like,
this happened to someone I know. But the other way around, it was a girl married him.
Wow.
And drugged him. And it's
took him to Vegas and drove him through the drive-thru.
I may tell you the whole story. I'm not sure if I buy it 100%, but it sounded like a movie. Drugs, kidnapping, what do you call it when you sell people? Human trafficking. Yeah. Murder, mafia. Like, it was all there. Undercover cops.
You should write a story about this.
Oh my gosh.
It's not really my story to write, but like, if I ever tell you the whole story, it's a crazy fucking story.
Based on a true story.
Well, possibly.
Based on a One Piece fanfic.
He purports it to be real. And I've no reason to not believe him. But it is a pretty far-fetched story.
That's amazing.
He's an old family friend of ours. Yeah.
So incredible. Let's see if honestly, I don't think this story is going to live up to the one you're trying to tell, but for the sake of doing it, let's say we did it. So the only problem was that the woman had no idea what was happening. Although everyone, I already read all this. Thank goodness. So here's a picture of racks with hundreds of the most common surnames that you can get for the hanko seals. So presumably, after either the man or the government broke the news to the new bride, she immediately called the police. They were then able to cancel the marriage registration before it was finalized. Again, it's just like a movie, like a race against time. You know, like, quick, they're going to finalize it. We need to get to City Hall. Oh, the Pope is visiting. There's traffic everywhere. Like,
he already blessed it.
Oh. The man was arrested for forgery and is said to have admitted to the charges, telling police that he wanted to marry the woman because he liked her. While the police, it is, yeah. I mean, should have told her that. While the police are probably busy advising the suspect on matters of the heart and the law, readers of the news were understandably creeped out that such a weird crime had gotten as far as it did. Quote, that guy's crazy. Put him in prison. I know how he feels. But that's something you just fantasize about doing. It would have worked if the woman was Hatsune Miku.
Or whatever that thing is.
Yeah, tricks are for kids. Silly rabbit.
Silly rabbit, that's what it is.
That's too creepy. I'm a little jealous because I've never met someone I was that into. The scary part is that the government accepted it. There have been stories of divorce without consent in the past, in which one partner files for divorce without the other person knowing. But this is a very rare case of marriage without consent. As such, it's hard to say what kind of penalty awaits the suspect, but hopefully it's enough to send a clear message that you just can't go around marrying people as you please. That's what VR is for. Okay.
Man, I could learn a thing or two from this guy. Like, that's all I need to do? I just have to like her, and there
it'd be kind of funny if they get married and then immediately divorced, and his penalty is that she takes half his stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe in America. Can you imagine? Okay, I like the I want to propose a hypothesis here.
Propose something he didn't do?
So
I think it would be funny if that's how Random 11's story actually ended up, right? That that this guy gets drugged and fake married, and then when he gets the marriage annulled through divorce, she still took half his income.
In my story, that did not happen.
I like that.
Well,
my canon for the story is better.
He grew to love her anyway, flaws and all.
It was annulled. It was annulled quick enough that none of that happened. Oh, actually, that's a lie. It was actually a fraudulent marriage because he was already married. So she married him a second, like that would have been the second marriage.
This is the Tommy boy.
This guy is he's living his own harem life.
No. This is the guy with Asperger's on the One Piece wiki.
The yandere in the harem took it a little too far.
I mean, I didn't want to go into it because you said you had to go to bed, but basically he was on the outs with his wife. He found a girlfriend. That girlfriend appeared to be like one of the top mafia people in Toronto's like first side bitch. Like hooker.
Okay.
So
you're telling me this is indeed the plot of an anime.
Yeah, and so she
my mistress is the Yakuza's girlfriend or whatever light novel title.
Yeah, she ended up like I'm cutting a lot of this, but she ended up drugging him eventually. You know that drug that like makes you acquiesced to requests, like
acquiesced to requests?
Acquiesced to requests. Sure.
We talking about alcohol?
It's stronger than that. It's that
stuff. You talking
like,
about the truth serum?
That they blow in your face in Colombia, and you basically like go and get your luggage, put it in the thing, and then you're like, "What happened to my luggage?" And they're like, "Sir, you took it to the car."
I've never heard of this, but thank you for telling me such dust exists. Maybe I could go to Japan and tell you will start having kids.
Anyway, so she was giving him that with a mix of cocaine, and because there was like side effects to that drug, but the cocaine hid the side effects anyway. And then so she got him to go buy the ring and marry her, sign the marriage document and everything. And then she was going to plan a hit on his wife and sell his daughter into human trafficking.
What the hell?
And I think kill his son as well, or sell his son. I can't remember.
Are you going to be hunted down for telling this?
And there was an undercover cop that was in the group.
Rizzuto family?
There's an undercover cop that was in a group of people that were going to go do the hit. And because he knew that they were going to go do the hit, he caused the car that was on the way to do the hit at the time. He caused the car to like get pulled over by the cops to prevent that from happening. And then again, more long story short, they ended up catching on because he was being used as a drug mule without knowing it, and they arrested him, and he's like, "What the fuck? I didn't do any of this." And then they figured out what happened, and then it all came crashing down.
Wow.
So that's
like a page turner. I would read it.
That's the quick version. There was some more stuff, and then just lastly, quickly, the apparently the
the mob boss turned on her right quick because she was involving kids, and the mob boss apparently said something along the lines of like, I don't do shit with kids. I want it known that I had nothing to do with this. She was doing this shit on her own. So that's the story.
That's a good.
Do I have an article of saying this person got arrested? And no,
Probably
I do not.
No.
Because
You got no
apparently
sources.
she had done this to so many kids, they didn't want to drag it all up. Okay, so there is doubt here. I'm not saying this is the most credible story. There are like, well, that's convenient, okay? But it was a story that was told to me. It was like, what the fuck is this? This should be a movie. And
you know, the story just falls apart at the blows dust in face and put your luggage in the car.
Dust in anyone's face.
Stick these drugs up your ass.
I've heard of that drug before, and it's the same drug. It makes you suggestible.
Swallow this plastic bag, this sealed plastic bag.
Like a hypnotizing drug or something.
Continue your conversations for one moment while I step out for a sec.
Oh, you do this after I finish my long story?
I wanted to hear it. I wanted to hear the story.
Let's talk about drugs while he's away. What are we guys taking these days?
I heard, I don't know if it's true, but I heard they're going to legalize mushrooms here.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that too. And I'm just sitting here like, dude, just go all out. Just decriminalize every drug. And then when they get caught, you just be like, yo, go to rehab, druggie.
Well, I think we from the TikTok video I seen about it, it seemed like shrooms were already decriminalized, but now they were going to make it legal. So that, like,
is
LCBO,
DMT legalized?
Yeah, DMT is in weed, right? So, and weed is like, we have weed shops here in Canada now, and so the or DMT is DMT. No, is DMT in weed? See, I'm not a fucking expert here. Anyway, whatever.
Are you thinking of CBD?
Maybe.
That's the one that's like you don't get high from it, but it gets rid of like pain or whatever.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking about. Anyway,
DMT is
clearly
the Joe Rogan
it's
hallucinogen.
Okay. Clearly, I'm not a fucking drug expert. All right. But so weed is legal. You can get it at the LCBO, which is the liquor store here in Ontario. And
what is it?
I don't know. I've never bought it. Apparently, it's cheaper to get it from your drug dealer still. So that's a thing.
Oh yeah, probably got the.
Well, you can own up to X plants or something. So
yeah,
your dealer isn't terribly breaking the law or anything.
Well, yeah, the dealer can't deal though. You still can't deal outside of the.
Because that would take away the profit.
You need a weed license to sell.
Yeah. So, but now the idea is that they're going to, alongside the weed, right next to the weed on the shelf, they're going to be selling shrooms.
Nice.
That just sounds like weird.
Yeah. Does sound weird.
I mean, I'm assuming it's because they conclude that there's no actual like harm that I don't know. Technically it's another thing that you can just be impaired on while you're driving, but I mean, there's already things that people are getting impaired on.
And that's the story of how we turn chicken into rice wine.
Oh.
What?
Can't wait for the VOD. All right. So Aichi police refunded over 1 million yen in fines to drivers who violated a misplaced traffic sign. By the way, I just noticed Lance is gone.
Yeah, his internet gave him.
Wow. You did not notice how it hasn't been.
I noticed it was quiet. I thought he was being polite. Also, Mirage Leonardo, I now have proof that you left our stream because we covered this exact thing while you were gone. I hope you washed your hands when you were done, you filthy bird. Take it easy, old man. Yeah. Anyway, also eCash said it's basically just a Valknut symbol referring to the Jujutsu thing. Anyway, all right. Sorry. So it's the kind of news you only read about in Monopoly. I don't know about that. Japan can be a tricky place to drive in. And in fact, sometimes even the people responsible for issuing and enforcing the rules of the road can sometimes get confused. For example, let's take a look at this intersection here in Seto City in Aichi Prefecture. Okay, so it's a diagonal street, right, that crosses what is otherwise a straight street, right? It's a bit of a mess. For starters, you have a main city road and a prefectural highway intersecting at a very sharp angle. On top of that, the highway becomes one way on the south side of the intersection. And just to make things extra convoluted, I guess that's why the arrow is pointing this way. So perhaps if you're coming this direction, you can go that way or this way.
Well, I mean,
I don't
who's
understand.
Who's gonna make the turn around that fucking?
This is the land of the motherfucking ghost.
I need to make them to a clip that screech.
I bet you this is where
they don't take that street. They go around the block and go on the easier corner on
this particular intersection is where drifting was born. Okay, so on top of that, the highway becomes a one-way on the south side of the intersection, and just to make things extra convoluted, there's a tiny conduit between the highway and the main road, creating an A shape right here. An A shape. Capital A, in case you didn't read it. But that little strip of road is only one way too. Okay, so I see. So they're saying that there's no way to go this direct to make the drift. There's no way to make the drift because you can't turn and go this way, and you can't. Okay, gotcha. So let's say someone is driving towards the intersection from the angle seen below, and they want to turn right onto the highway. They can't use the small conduit because it's one way in the opposite direction. So is it possible to make the very sharp right turn at the main intersection? Yes, motherfucking ghost. Come on. It doesn't seem that hard at all. See, this is a ghost of a car that you see here.
But scroll back up a little bit.
In action.
Scroll back up to the map. Why can't they just follow through past the intersection and then make a right there?
That's what they have to do.
That doesn't seem that hard to me.
Good thing there's a computer training school right here. What?
Maybe you just have different hard standards.
Wow.
What's going on?
There's a shopping store called Again Attack.
Oh.
Excuse me while I get real distracted at this.
Tangential as fuck.
Handmade shop called Again Attack. Unbelievable. Gotta look into it later. Want to go there. That's what. No, okay. Anyway, all right. So
I'll be back.
So is it possible to make the very sharp turn at the main intersection? Earlier this year, one officer with the Aichi Prefecture Police said no and applied for a sign to be installed prohibiting right turns. In August of this year, an official sign indicating that traffic could only go left or straight was hung. And for good measure, another larger and less formal sign was set up underneath, notifying drivers that right turns were not allowed in large print, really driving the point home.
They're only allowing alt left.
I don't know why. Like, I wouldn't want to have to do that turn. I would probably go out of my way not to do that turn. But like, it's less bad as a U-turn. People do U-turns in intersections.
Well, and
all the
also
time.
Japan drives on
the left side of the road.
On the left side of the road, right? So that means you'd be driving from here, right? So you'd be crossing the traffic, right?
Yeah,
you'd have to go from here which actually gives you more. It's not as sharp of a turn, right? I mean, yes, you'd have to cross over lots of lanes of cars going other directions, but you could theoretically do it.
Have I ever pulled a U-turn across a lane? I don't think I've done that. Yeah, that'd be slightly different.
Since then, a total of 168 tickets were handed out to motorists who dared to turn right anyway. It wasn't until November that another officer with the Traffic Control Division noticed the signs and that they were a mistake. The general rule is that at intersections between city streets and highways, cars should be allowed to access the highway from a right turn. The particular orientation of this intersection apparently was not a factor, and as a result, the signs were immediately removed. As for the 168 people who received tickets, the Aichi Prefectural Police officially apologized and promised to both cancel the demerit points, and refund all fines, totaling 1.14 million yen or 10,100 US dollars. However, this creates a kind of ethically nebulous situation in which readers of the news were largely divided about who to point the finger at. Quote, "It never occurred to me that some traffic signs might be wrong." So technically, didn't the police violate a traffic rule? We should give them a ticket. What about the people who suffered more from the tickets, like those who got their license revoked? How are they compensated? Right. What about the people who like hired a lawyer? You know, even if the rule was mistaken, the driver still knowingly disobeyed the sign, though. Fuck you, statist bootlicker. I wonder if the police officers handing out tickets took a moment to consider if the sign was correct. Those demerit points affect people's insurance. Does that all go away too? I would be furious if I got a ticket for that. But they did ignore a sign telling them not to turn right. Statist! Whether this is more a matter of reckless driving or police negligence probably boils down to each individual case. So it would seem the Aichi police are choosing to settle everything in one fell swoop, regardless of the circumstances. Nevertheless, anyone who's ever gotten a ticket would agree the last thing you'd expect is to get a full refund and apology, and the last thing you'd expect is to get a full refund and apology for it. That's about as likely as winning second place in a beauty contest or getting a bank error in your favor. Oh, okay.
That's how it ties into Monopoly.
I don't understand. I don't understand how this article is about both of those things. This is one link.
Yeah. So
what? That is how. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a stretch of a link there. In Ontario, at least, it's my understanding that if you know an intersection has a stop sign, and for whatever reason that stop sign is not there, you do not recognize the stop sign. Like you don't stop anyway, right? You just go. So in California, there are a lot of stop signs where the neighborhood around it, like you'll be on a main road and there'll be a stop sign, but somebody's like plants are growing over their wall and completely obscuring it. Yeah. So in that situation in Canada, how would that be handled? You just ignore the stop sign? I've seen people try and say like the stop sign was obscured. I don't really know how well that worked out for them in court. You definitely have to, if that ever happens to you, go take a picture of that fucking stop sign. Say, I was supposed to see this, and then you'd argue that you didn't see it. And it
you take a picture of it ahead of time to be like, see, I'm not going to see it. No,
as soon as you get pulled over.
Yeah, you're supposed to, that's how you argue it in court, is you need to hire somebody to show that you had a reasonable, like it's not your fault, and you should not be expected to be bound by the law.
It's a setup. The guy who lives there called the police ahead of time and then trimmed the bushes as soon as you were arrested.
Well, I know there are some signs that are really hard to see on like some corners, and I know cops stay there and try and pick people off because they know people don't see it. It happens with speed signs as well, like a speed sign change. And I never saw this sign, and it's like, oh, you go back up the road. It's like, oh, the fucking sign's covered in trees. So the signs are supposed to be clearly posted. So if you get pulled over, and they're like, well, you didn't see the sign. Okay, take a picture of that sign and prove that it wasn't clearly posted, right? Now, but the question is, if someone takes the sign, right, I go and steal a stop sign. Okay, that's illegal, obviously, but say I do it.
No, you're
and I go put it
Bart Street. It belongs to you.
Yeah.
Well, we just got a confession out of random 11.
And if I go take that stop sign and I put it at a random road, right, that people know there's no fucking stop sign here, do they have to obey the stop sign? And are cops gonna give tickets to people who are stopping at the stop sign? Who are not stopping at the stop sign?
They probably have a database of where signs are supposed to be posted.
I think that's a big assumption there. I wouldn't make that assumption. Not the cops, like the city planners might, but I wouldn't think the cops would.
Like taking a sign off of a intersection where there's supposed to be one. Like they'll know it's not there. So they'll know they'll know a sign's not supposed to be somewhere in some random intersection.
Well, I mean, if you moved it over one intersection, they might be like, I see what happened here. But if you took that shit like across the province and like, here, I'm just gonna put this here. I'm gonna go down to
stop sign right in front of your driveway.
I'm gonna go down to Niagara Falls, take the stop sign from there, go up to Thunder Bay, and just put it randomly at an intersection that doesn't have a stop sign.
Now, what I would do is
I would
steal the stop sign off the side of a school bus.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Replace that with like a street name on the school bus. So like what I would do is I'd take multiple stop signs and put them all in the same place, so you have like a 5 just for excess. Just stop, really stop.
Just put a neighborhood watch on this.
Did I tell this story on? Did I tell this story on podcast about? I stayed the night at a friend's house, and he had stolen a no dumping sign and had it in his bathroom.
You could just buy those.
but he specifically. This was back when I was in college. Like I woke up after like a night of drinking and stuff. I woke up like I went to his bed. Like I saw that. I was like, what? I'm like half awake, and when I see that, I was like, what the fuck? Cody, what the fuck?
Doxed.
Oh yeah, there's no problem in the bathroom.
So I want to ask you guys. So we've got 2 articles left that we could burn through if we want. But I have an AC's Funhouse article that I thought would be really funny to read, but maybe we should wait and see if Lance is available. Japanese beauty magazine asks readers to identify the one cross-dresser among 12 beautiful women.
I don't think it's worth waiting for Lance for this one.
Have you read ahead? Did
No.
you cheat? Okay.
But I know his answers and reactions. So, like, I can't see.
I can't see shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. No offense, Lance.
Well, he already calls women men and men women.
All right. Fair point. Would you guys like to participate?
Yeah, sure.
Green line, if you're there, I'd love for you to get to partake. So, an interesting campaign that shows off the power of their products. If there's one thing we've learned, it's that some guys look fantastic as members of the opposite sex. This is why you have a birth rate problem. Amazing makeup skills or androgynous features help achieve the effect. But sometimes our instincts kick in to remind us that the women we're looking at is more than what she seems.
Transformers.
Sometimes we can see the boner under the skirt.
Oh, gosh.
Japanese beauty magazine Kai Beauty Press recently decided to put readers to the test in identifying a single male dolled up with the power of makeup among 11 other women. Pick the correct person and you'll stand a chance to win a prize.
Hold up. So does the makeup like make the dong disappear?
Well, it's a headshot you're looking at. Right. You're not looking at their dong.
Not that head. The other one.
So the crossdresser in question is model and actor Tom Fujita.
Well, they just spoiled it.
Yeah, well. Now, I'm no wizard at makeup and beauty, but I figured being able to spot Tom would be as easy as pie. How hard can it be, right? Or so I thought. Which number do you think he is? Now,
Holy shit.
I'm going to just zoom in a little bit.
Well, based on the facial matching, top right or bottom right?
I am of the opinion that there is actually only one female.
Oh, yeah.
Because if I had to guess, this looks pretty manly.
Which one?
This looks number 7, number 2.
I'm on 7 as well.
Number
9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
I'm voting on 9.
Number 10.
Oh my god.
I'm voting number 9.
I'm thinking it's gonna be number 7 or number 2. I really think it's number 7.
I pretty good at,
but
I was all 7 until you scrolled down and I saw 9. Ugh.
Yeah, no, yeah, okay. It really could be. It could
can
be.
Can we see the dude's face again?
Based on the dude's face, I think it's not number 4 or number 12, almost. At the glance I had, anyway.
So you've
number
picked...
2. Number 2 is looking more. Number
more
2 is
appealing?
looking more suspect to me.
Choose your words carefully.
Flat, stubby nose,
I'm looking at the jawline.
Right.
Wait, he's got a mole on his nose.
What? No,
but it's makeup.
Oh, it is. There is a mole on his.
But it's makeup, so it gets rid of that, right?
Possibly.
I'm not looking at the cut. I'm looking at the jawline.
All right, so let's continue reading. So
I'm going with number 1.
I think 4 will be the more.
Oh wait! Whoa! Kai Beauty Press did throw in 3 hints that might make the search easier: a powder brush, an electric eyebrow trimmer, and a heated eyelash curler were used.
Yeah, I don't know if.
I'm not gonna know that.
The prize for correctly identifying Tom is a 42-piece Kai Beauty care set awarded to the 100 lucky winners. Just follow Kai Beauty. You son of a bitch! If it's not in, just follow Kai Beauty Press on Twitter and tweet your answer to eligible for the draw. The campaign lasts until the 14th. It's Valentine's Day.
God damn.
No, we're not gonna get cut down to the answer.
We got to AC. We got to take down all of our guesses right now.
I'm going with number 1.
I'll go with number 2.
I legitimately think that number 2 and number 7 might be the same person photographed twice. With a different wig on. Look, all I'm saying is that if you were at a bar and you woke up the next day and you saw number 7 or number 2,
with their
I
dick
think
in
number
your
7
mouth.
very much looks manly. See, number 9 also looks a bit manly, but I could also see it being okay. So let's see.
Because you got to look at the chin.
That's got to be
definitely the chin.
They threw in some chud-looking women just to throw people off.
I don't see any curled eyelashes at all.
I don't see eyelashes, period.
This very easily could be a guy. I'm guessing it's number 7.
Number 9 looks so bad, okay, in terms of like, that looks like a guy with a wig on.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing, is that I feel like it's a red herring.
It does feel like red herring.
Because the amount, okay, granted he is a model, right? But the amount of confidence I'm seeing in the darting stare from 9 I just don't buy it compared to. I feel like number 7 is a guy trying to be a demure, sexy lady and failing.
Yeah, but look at the chin.
catastrophically.
Unless they make up the chin, it wouldn't be number 7.
They're hiding this chin.
They are hiding that chin. I think it's. I was going to number 1, but actually now that I look at it more, I think it's number 8. Number 8.
Okay, so let's lock in our. Okay, let's.
Can we get a side-by-side comparison?
Let's give ourselves. You get 3 guesses.
Three
Okay?
guesses?
Yeah,
That's too many.
No.
2.
No,
Let's
no.
go 2.
No. You get 3 guesses. You pick in. You have to stagger them. So I think most likely is 7, 2, or 9. Right. So like I think it's 7, and if it's not 7, it might be 2, and if it's not 2, it's probably 9. Right. 10 is pretty ugly though, but it looks like a woman who's just got way too much makeup on.
Yeah. Her teeth are too big compared to the dude.
The dude's mouth is closed.
But her teeth when she smiles, you can tell if she has her mouth closed.
Wait a sec. No, I think it's 7. I really do, because the distance between the lip and the nose on 7. Yeah, it's definitely not 9. Calling it. It's 7.
Okay. Well, write these down. You gotta take notes.
All right.
I need one more. I need one more look at the guy.
Okay. 7. Final answer. Oh shit.
Well, give me.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it separately.
I just posted it to. Yeah. How about you use your own damn YouTube account to comment?
I have an idea. Why don't we our correlating guesses go with a different platform each, which is 7. No,
I'm still voting for 2.
Okay, Reese is voting 2. So how about you open up YouTube and you comment a 2?
How about I just write this down in my handy dandy notebook?
How about you goddamn commit to the broadcast?
All 2. All 2 viewers, put your guesses in chat now.
How do I? Oh, I'm glad I pinned that one. 2.
Great job. Did you ban yourself?
There it is.
Locked in. Final answer 2. All right. So next. That's you, Footnum or Random 11.
I'm going 5.
You're going 5?
I'm going
You're not
5.
going 9?
I'm going 5 as my number 1. Okay. And we get 3 or just 1?
Well,
my number 1
pick 5. You need at least 4.
My number 1 pick is 5.
Bro, you want to look at the distance between the lip and the nose again?
Well, he already made his choice. Number 1 pick 5.
I'm sorry to hear that you may have accidentally slept with men in your time.
Have we made a winning prize out of this?
No, you're not homo. You get to.
Everybody else is gay for the podcast.
No, but trying to figure out which one of these is a dude.
It would have been funny if I had cut in our Snapchat filter thing.
5 has the same. If you mirror 5, they have the same angle of the chin going on. Like
he's got like a bump of his chin is not symmetrical. It's
that's what I'm saying.
It's like his nuts. One of them hangs a little lower.
Oh my God.
So mirror that. Okay, and now look at 5.
You know, you got a good point.
It's not symmetrical.
It's definitely not this chin. I'll tell you that much. You know,
what's the name of this this what even is he? A celebrity?
He's a model and his name is Tom Fujita. Are you looking up pictures of Tom Fujita, you cheater?
It's not a cheat. They're only giving you one
I haven't
source.
heard a single number out of you yet, Footnum.
Excuse me, I gave you 2 numbers at once. I said, oh, maybe it's 4
You
or
gotta
12.
type it into YouTube to finalize it.
My
well,
number
I'm
2
unsure,
pick would be
'cause
8. And then 10 just because they're hiding their chin. So I go
You're
5,
only
8,
showing
10.
the bottom 4. What about the top, the bottom 8? What about the top 8? I can't get a full grasp on the options.
Too big.
Do you want me to? You really want me to like lower the size for you to see them all at once?
I mean, yeah, you can do that, sure. This guy doesn't look like any of them.
9 definitely looks like a guy with a fucking wig on, though. Man.
It really does. Like, don't get me wrong. And that's why I'm pretty sure that the answer is going to be, just kidding, they're all men. So let me ask you this: which one looks the most feminine? Which one? If you told me that 1 was a guy, I'd buy it. If you told me 2 was a guy, I would abso-fucking-lutely buy it. If you told me 3 was a guy, I'd be surprised, but I'd probably buy it. I don't buy 4 because I've seen women who do look like this is a look I've seen, right? But if I really had to squint, I don't think that's a wig. I don't know if this is a recent picture of his hair. Let's see what the date is.
What is the hints again?
They used eye rolling.
A powder brush, an electric eyebrow trimmer, and heated eyelash curler were used. Okay, so who's got the biggest, beefiest eyebrows?
No, it sounds like the eyebrows are basically
Ah,
drawn
fuck.
on.
If those are the hints, then I take back my guess. Because 5 doesn't have anything in terms of eyelash curling.
Honestly,
dude, none of them do. The only one who has any eyebrow hint at all is number 8, and those are drawn on wingtips.
No. The way they're describing it sounds like the eyebrows are like the freaking basically shaped and shaven into an artificial brow.
So here's the real question. If you were a male model in Japan, would you let somebody shave a portion of your eyebrows for this gimmick? Excuse?
Hey, that's not your account, dickface. You got.
Well, if you're a male model, you're okay with makeup. So I mean, you could make up thicker eyebrows on.
Draw it in. I gotta look at this face again. I think he's trying to throw you off by squinting a little. Anyway, but going back to it though, like
number 6.
I legitimately think that all of these.
It's the one that you'd expect the least, and it's the one that's most overdone. It's the one that would most reflect their products.
It's going to be hilarious. If the ugliest one is the only actual girl. So this one, legitimately, I'm pretty sure I've seen this male actor before. I think they are all going to be male models. And that's the goal. Like, that's the goal is that you have to look at them. See, they're playing a psychological game with you by putting a bunch of uggos in.
You could also be playing 4D chess in your own mind.
No, I think it's going to turn out that they're all men.
I hope they are all, so that we're not all gay.
Whoa.
Okay, here's another question. Which one would you pick? Because there's a lot of no's on this chart.
Oh wait, never mind. This is wait, what?
If we're of the mindset they're all actually women.
Number 8 looks like she could do a pretty good interruption of an Italian Senate here.
Yeah, I think number 8 looks the best. Maybe number 6, although number 6 hard because she's looking away from the camera.
Number 6 looks like the fact that as an Asian male can look like Yes, that you make an excellent point,
dude. I seen this TikTok. I'll link it in the Discord.
I have you talking about which one are you talking about?
It's this TikTok of this guy who just he's sitting there. He doesn't talk, and he plays a song, and it's like do 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 do, and then it hits a beat in the song, and then boom, he's a girl.
Oh.
And I like I'm literally sitting there looking through a bunch of them like, is he legitimately turning into like cross-dressing, or does he have a twin that look close? Like, what the fuck is this? Because it looks off enough that you're like, is that the same person? But like, if that is the same person, how the fuck? Like, he looks like a girl. Now the one difference though is he has a face mask, so he's kind of cheating with the face mask. But like I stared at that video for a long time. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Okay.
So
I would imagine only you would stare at a cross-dresser in a video for a long time.
This is why you picked number 5.
Dude,
androgynous.
Androgynous people always trip me up.
Are you talking about the one where the guy's like kissy face at the camera and it looks like a chick, and then as it pulls out he's shirtless and it's clearly a guy?
No, not that one. I know what you're talking about, but
no, I've got an amazing. I
will link it in Discord so you know.
You ready for this, Random 11? This one's for you.
Excuse me. You want to be in our video? Oh, okay. Do like a post for the video or something?
What the
That was cool. Thanks.
You're welcome, bro.
I remember that
one. I don't see this.
All right.
And his dick shrank sizes
another guess.
Greenline, nice to hear that you're here. We would like you to lock in. We'd like you to lock in a vote here.
For which one's a dude?
Yeah, which one of these? So this is the male model.
Okay. Well, it's probably gonna be they're all a dude, but for the sake of being fair and not cheesing it, I'm gonna say 2, 6, 7.
You gotta pick one.
I was
1?
gonna say that's fair. You're gonna pick the whole board.
Oh, I'm only allowed to pick. Okay.
No, just okay. Well, so I said people could have 3 guesses, but we were locking in our first guess. I think first.
Oh, it's 6.
Oh
no,
God.
6.
We have to do this again 2 more times.
I like 6 could so go either way.
The hard thing with 6 is they're looking away from the camera, but the hair looks really bad. To be honest,
well, it's not that the hair looks bad. It's just that it's intentionally not a traditional Japanese style haircut. You don't usually see a lot of Japanese women. Almost all of them are going to have bangs, right? That's why
it also looks fake. Like the shimmer on the hair, like that looks like fake hair to me.
It does. Something about it is off.
But her hairline looks so thin, like right there at the front.
Mm-hmm.
But they have wigs that like.
Even if he's wearing a wig, it would be maybe a little bit bumped, more full, to hide that it's being a bump covering his own hair.
Fuck, it could be 6. I'm sticking with 5 just on the chin. Even though the lip thing, like you're saying, is
3. Locked in, final answer.
Our new viewer Andre Barley, let us know your guess.
Lock in. So we aren't going to have the answer until February 14th. I'm going to have to follow up on Valentine's Day.
I posted the video in Interesting Videos in the Discord of the TikTok thing that I was talking about. If anyone wants to look at it, but
I'll pass.
There you go.
So real quick, while I was looking for other images to reference, I saw there's like a side-by-side of him and like, I'm like, oh, he's already cross-dressed, so we have a perfect reference. But it turns out when you click on it, it's an article that says Watanabe Miyuki, was caught sleeping over with Fujita Tom. And I'm like, okay, well, this is a scandal, I guess. So no, that is not him. That is a real female. So I'm not going to get us closer to figuring it out.
Good.
Okay, so I'm going to answer your question here, and probably lose All right, hold on. Brave tab. Oh, actually, let me put it into the actual thing I want to share from.
Wait, Angry or Andre
Barley
Barley says, "Oh my God, the voice."
Yeah, he's talking about the. You're welcome, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, hey, he's got to take. Hey, make sure you sub. We want to see you next week for another.
And join our Discord if you're so inclined.
Yes.
Link in the description.
Link it. Well,
Shit.
yes, Lance is here. Lance.
I'm
just
alive
in
and
time.
well.
Just
Okay.
in time.
Oh no.
So first of all, real quick, I need to confuse you first with
this. Too fucking late.
But things first, I'ma say all the words inside.
You think it's? I'm going to bet based on the thin fingers that have clearly never worked a day in their life. That it's a woman without makeup and then a woman with makeup.
It might be.
It might be. Because look at how soft this shoulder is. This person has never worked a day in their life,
Dude, and if you look at the other videos from this person, like they have like the thing on the legs, like the weird like inner, like I don't know. If you watch other videos from them, you'll see that the legs are like they look like girls' legs. I just gotta say that.
Anyway, so now Lance, I'd like to ask you, with your blindness, we're gonna play a game. Don't worry, guys. It's called Smash or Pass.
All right.
Oh God.
Oh, no. All right. I'm ready to play. Let's go.
Hold on. I just
pink or blue.
I zoomed in on the wrong one here.
Shut your whore mouth.
Oh, damn it! It's still zooming in on StreamYard.
All right, now I'm going to. I would like to point out that I can't use my accessibility during this stream, or my computer will crash. So,
right. So
you're zooming in. Cool.
Yes.
Okay.
So number 1, Smash or Pass.
Why am I getting this weird feeling in my stomach that there's more to this?
I'm just curious.
Just roll with it.
Okay.
Dude, how can you do it like
pretty
that?
smashable, right?
Okay. Are these real people? Before I insult someone.
So far as I know, yes.
To the best of our knowledge.
I would say Smash.
All right, that's a respectable answer. Number 2, Smash or Pass.
I hate you right now. I'm terrified. I don't know what's going on because I think I don't think she's unattractive. So yeah, why not?
You know what?
I just hope they're not. I just hope these aren't like edited Asian children, and you're just like, hey Lance, I hate you.
Number 3,
just might be number 2.
Number 3,
oh
Smash
God. I'm gonna end up saying just yes to all these because Asian girls are beautiful, and I get the feeling some of these are guys. I don't know why. I'm getting this feeling because Kitty's been all on like laughing about y'all's fucking edited photos, and I'm just like, oh my God, which one of these are a dude?
Number 4, Smash or Pass. She looks like she could be hosting the news, maybe pointing to some weather.
Reese! Oh my fucking God! You're commenting YouTube again.
Reese, for those who didn't follow that, Reese just commented a reply to Andre Barley.
That's not me. I swear to God, that was FD.
Footnum.
That was FD. You know? I'm gonna put myself on user on.
Okay. Let me be very clear, because I'm going to be held accountable to this for somehow. I'm assuming all of these are women. So far, I would smashed all 4 of them. Let's continue. Which one has a dick?
Wait till you get till 9.
Number 5.
Oh God.
Number 5, Smash or Pass.
You happy, Ram 11?
Thank you. Yes.
She shows up at your doorstep and asks you to lay some
I
pipe
avoid
inside
the
her.
pointy nosed emoji.
Oh God.
She's entranced by your eye patch.
How do you know that?
You have an eye patch?
Yeah, I wear one all the time. Specifically on my right eye.
She needs some southern heat tonight.
And I'm assuming the age 18 is assumed here. So yes.
Yes, all these are legal consenting adults.
I'm honestly terrified because y'all pulled some shit
for the record. Even if any of these models are actually 17, we are not operating under that assumption. We are operating under the assumption.
You're saying smash or pass, motherfucker.
Would you smash or pass? Right?
Yeah, definitely.
Mother Smasher. Okay, get it right.
So far they've all been very attractive. Continue.
Number 6, smash or pass. She looks like she smokes in bed.
She has that weird. I'd still smash, but I don't like her hair that much. What in the world does she do? Why does it look like a wig?
Kind of looks like a mannequin.
It looks like a wig. It looks like it's like
even
solid.
As zoomed in as I am, it feels like the way they did the picture, like it's this weird, like it looks hard, doesn't it? It looks like a toy.
Yeah,
that's why I said she kind of looks like she might be like a mannequin.
Okay.
Number 7.
Real quick, have any of them had eyelashes that you can see?
No.
So far?
No, I can't see any. I can't tell the eyelashes. Not in these
Number
pictures.
7, smash or pass.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
The comment.
Okay.
What did I walk into?
This is an ad about makeup products.
Okay.
Okay.
She's attractive. I mean, I think all Asian girls are beautiful.
On makeup products on the female body.
Oh yeah.
Number 8, smash or pass.
Ooh, yeah, definitely.
Right.
I think 8 looks the best out of all.
8 is the most smashable confirmed. Okay, number 9. Number 9.
When did we say that?
I really hope
thinking on that one.
Oh God! Like from the picture
You're
I'm
allowed
getting,
to say pass if you want.
I say pass. No, like oh God! I feel like in the picture it looks
really
like a
hope
dude.
that's just a bad picture.
That looks like a dude. I swear. Look at the chin.
All right, number
I think
10.
it looks like
number
a guy
10,
too.
smash or pass.
Looks like a guy wearing a wig.
9 was my only pass, and I just it's
you smashed 10. Oh, the teeth
11,
is given.
smash or pass.
Smash.
12, smash or pass.
12 looks like she's like 40 years old.
Yeah, and she's got a lot of makeup on.
Yeah.
Smash or pass.
Oh, smash.
Okay. So so Lance's pick is number 9.
Lance's pick is number 9. So Lance,
what?
Here's the thing.
What the fuck?
I would just say you did remarkably well. Okay?
What do you mean?
So this article.
How did you do remarkably well? He 90%.
All but one of them.
This article is titled "Japanese Beauty Magazine Asks Readers to Identify the One Crossdresser Among 12 Beautiful Women." Okay. So they took this male model and used their makeup products on him. And allegedly he is one of these rhinoceroses.
Well, I bet like the thing that made me think number 9 was a dude was the chin. And not going against someone's chin, but like that made me think it. So if you zoomed in on his chin versus the size and just measured that distance, you probably could tell.
So hold on, we get 3 guesses, right?
Okay, yeah. So you came in midway. I'm just saying.
All right.
Here's the thing, Danny. Sorry, there was a long pause on 9. Danny says no. We don't know, Danny. We don't know.
No. He says go up one comment. What did I walk into? Which of them are men?
Yeah, but just for the record, we aren't going to know the answer until Valentine's Day.
I think he was just saying he knew that one of them had to be a guy.
So my
gut feeling was on the spot with this shit.
Possibly. Number 9 is a pretty strong contender.
I'm not talking about with the character person because it could be anything. It's the way they do these photos.
But see, my theory is I think that they're all guys.
You think it's all the same dude?
No. I think that the reveal is going to be our beauty products are so great that you bang all these dudes, right? I think that's going to be the reveal, right?
Maybe if it was Sora News that was actually doing the makeup competition.
Did you say I get I'm supposed to take 3 guesses, I guess.
So the guesses are in the guesses
Number 1 would have been my other guess.
Really? I mean, yeah, I could see it. I think number 1 and number 6 and definitely number 8 are the most smashable. If you were put in that position.
If I'm gonna go from just the pictures, number 8's definitely a high contender.
Right. I said that number 8 looks like she could cause the jaws to drop in an Italian Senate, right?
Yeah,
Oh god. I mean, yeah, she does look like a Tifa cosplay.
Show us 11 again.
Random 11.
I think
11 has got some male pattern baldness going on. I should know.
I think she's kind of cute.
Really? She looks like her name would be Courtney if she wasn't.
What is it with the uncovering of the right ear that we're all apparently infatuated with?
Just the right ear?
Look at these pictures. Like, look at these pictures. If you notice,
there's a left ear.
There's the 9 with the left, and
right here. Whoa!
There's this thing.
Lance, you've done it. It's one of these is not like you.
Showing the left ear. That's the man ear.
That's the gay ear.
The gay ear.
Well, there's this thing that I've noticed that some of I shouldn't say that, but no, it's like this whole girls uncover their right ear more often than their left for some reason. And I've never understood that.
Because they're right-handed.
There's my full roster.
So I'm gonna say my guess. So you're saying 2, then 9, then 7?
Yes.
Who? Okay.
That's what Reese is saying. I'm gonna say 7, then 2, then 9. I think 9 is too obvious. Now, when you brought up the chin,
the only one with the left ear.
Here's the thing: when you brought up the chin, this is what I did. I put my thumb up and I covered up the chin, and I got to tell you, it's the eyes for me that make it look like a man. It's the brow, right? I really think it could be 9, but this is one ugly woman.
Listen here.
I feel bad because 7 was the first one. I was like, it's 7, and then you scroll down to 9. I was like, oh my god. But
No. Listen, 9 is not him. 9 is another guy.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I'm pretty sure that I bet you half of these are men, at least half.
It's not impossible.
I bet you it's at least half. Okay, now
this is why you don't fall in love with someone with their fucking Tinder profile.
When I cover up the chin, the mouth, or the nose of number 1, I could see it as a lady. I cover up the eyes and the nose. I see the lower mouth. Could be a lady, right?
Danny says 1, 2, 7, and 9.
So I'm saying that it could pass as a lady. Okay, number 2. If I cover up the nose and mouth,
what would be hilarious?
The eyes could be.
What would be absolutely hilarious?
The chin and nose and mouth, definitely not on number 2.
If Mr. Saito is one of these.
I bet you there'll be an article for us to cover next week where they had to get in on it.
Oh my god.
Fuck, it could be 2 as well. Fuck.
I really think it's 2. 2 or 7.
I think it's 2 after seeing the comparisons.
I guess 2 first.
AC, zoom in on 2 for me.
But no, 2 has the similar nose shape, even the hair color and the jawline.
The distance between the lip is short as well.
Right.
Yeah, the proportions, like it looks like that's a way better contender now that I have a closer look.
Okay, so how about we do this?
Okay.
So we're gonna use our first guess.
Okay.
Our gut reaction. That's the one we're locking in. But if 6 of the 12 are men, if that turns out to be the ruse, then we should do 6 numbers, starting with the one that we think it is. Right?
I mean, we could do that, but you said you had to go to bed.
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah, well,
so here's
for clarity, my first real heavy pause was 9. Like I was terrified up till then. I was terrified up till then, but 9 made me stop in my tracks. I was like, wait a minute.
Well, like I said, it doesn't look like him. It just looks like another guy.
Okay, so I don't even know if I could do 6. Like 1, 2, 3,
Hey, AC.
4. I would say I can confidently choose 4 that I think are probably women or probably men.
Hey, AC.
Yeah.
Next time your wife is available, have her take this
I will.
survey.
I will.
Oh, I
have her
would
take
love
the
to
survey.
hear what she says.
I will. Unfortunately, she's asleep. But
Now,
She
everyone
might
in the
actually
comments,
know what the
leave
hell a
your,
curled eyebrow is, or whatever.
an eyelash curler.
okay, so let's take their thing. Right.
Did I?
So,
Did
here's
did
the-
everyone
here's
do
the-
their pick 3 real quick, or are we just
I
gonna skip
think
over it?
FDM.
Because I never
still has-
finished mine.
So if they're not bullshitting us, okay, if they are not bullshitting us,
Okay.
and
Only one is a dude.
that particular male model is one of these people, and the tips, the 3 hints: a powder brush, an electric eyebrow trimmer, and a heated eyelash curler were used.
Okay.
If those tips are real and they're not trying to bullshit us, then I think you could count out number 7, number 2, number 3, because they cover up
Well,
the eyebrow.
the electric. I hate that I know this. If I remember correctly, the
It's just a
eyebrow
shaping.
trimmer,
The
the eyebrow
eyebrow
trimmer is
is
going to
just to
make
shape
them
it.
look more uniform than the rest. Like it's not
Sure.
going to be natural.
But what
Well,
I'm saying,
show us the dude's eyebrows.
what I'm saying
Oh.
is that 7. I'm saying that 7 and 2, the eyebrows are completely like they're obscured to a degree
Yeah,
that
so
it,
you can't really say
the
that
tip
actually
doesn't
fits
help.
criteria.
right.
Doesn't really matter.
But
It's
at
gonna
the
be
same
funny when he
time,
turns out to be
maybe
number
that
8.
means that they're
Yeah, I know,
they're-
right?
Maybe that means they
we
can't
gathered
be
11 ugly
included.
women. Right, like-
Oh god.
That's gonna be really funny.
That tip
I-
could also mean that, like, if they don't meet that criteria, they're not the one.
But see, the thing is like those are standard things women use, so it's
Right.
not like it wouldn't have been used on the other models.
But I think the idea is that they didn't use anything else. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. Lip color.
Lipstick.
No, they said they didn't use lipstick, or they didn't. That wasn't the tip, right? The hint, right?
I get a
Doesn't
feeling
mean they
this is.
didn't
I
use
feel
I
a
really-
feeling this has been.
My
This is one of those.
guess 7 and 2 is like even more. Like if that's the case, I think I've nailed it. Big ass ears on this guy. No, it's definitely not number 9. Look at those honker ears.
You can push.
I mean,
you
my
can, you
gut-
can pull your ears back, dude.
My gut reaction says 7, right? But I think it's too. I
don't think it's 6. I don't think it's 6 because they're showing way too much of her face.
So the reason I think it's 7 is because
The positioning.
if you look at his face, he's got the lower eyelid, right?
Leave it
He's
there
got
for a
this
second, kind of them.
extremely short bridge, right? Like myself, the manliest way to have a bridge. He's got huge honking ears, right? Now, and his hair is dark, right? So his eyebrows are also dark. So they covered up the eyebrows. They've got that little hint of tried to hide it line, right? The nose is probably not close enough, but it could just be that he's being lit from a different angle. But honestly, this, like when I put my thumb over his lower half of his face, and then I put it over the upper half of his face, it's definitely a masculine jawline, nose, and mouth area. When I put it onto the lower, the eyes are slightly less masculine. Like they could go either way.
Well, I'm
but
not gonna
they
lie, he's a
definitely-
thin boy to begin with.
They
so.
definitely lean masculine. Now, when I do that same technique here, if you cover up number 7's lower nose and mouth, the eyes look like they could go either way. But if you cover up just the eyes, it looks much more masculine. Now, number 9, no matter what I'm covering up, I see that as a dude. Okay? But it doesn't look like him.
Yeah, I agree.
See, and that's another thing that's it's a visual perspective. They could literally take these pictures with very specific angles, depending on each model, to change whether or not what you're able to visually understand.
I don't think we're gonna get any farther with this
I
conversation.
don't think you are either.
All right, so we're locking him in. Okay, so
I locked in 5, but I think 7 is that was my gut said 7, but my brain
Did
is
you
saying
comment
5.
on Discord, or did you comment on the chat?
I did comment
Here we
in the
go.
chat number 5.
I found it.
7, 2, 9. Those are my 3. I guess I can't even pick 6 that I think. So here's mine. God damn it! Just do it. Just fucking go. 7, 2, and 9 for me. Reese is 2, 9, and 7. Right, same numbers, different order.
FTM, make one.
Also guesses number 2.
That was his second guess. His first guess was 6.
Okay, so number 6, number 2. What's your third guess, Footnum?
Do all three in one comment.
He did.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna star the ones that so I can click on them in order.
I'm starting to have that paranoid thought of what if 9 is the one that's they're we're gonna make this to where it's obviously a dude, but it's not.
I think it's very likely that they're attempting to trick you. This wouldn't be a game if you're going to use these ones that look so manly, right? And have it be
not going to make it obvious. But
right?
then there's the extra special meta where they think that we're going to think that, and then
which is why I think the biggest portrayal
would be 8.
Dark, is going to be that it's going to be number 8, and they used a bunch of uggos for the rest of them.
Well, the real trap is that they're gonna cancel everyone who had a discussion like us for degrading women.
The trap is going to be that they used a bunch of transsexuals, but trans women are women. Therefore, the one guy who actually identifies as male is the one that's going to be the one that turns out is the actor guy, the model.
Okay, just for
I
my
can't believe you guys would say shit about number 6. Jeez.
All right.
No.
My guesses
I'm using
are
the reverse psychology of it's so feminine that it has to be their product is getting bolstered by the results, right?
So, okay, you guys ready? I've got the numbers ready to.
I think Lance still needs to give his.
Yeah, I see. I guess I'll go last. Let everyone get
Lance picked 9 as the one he wouldn't smash.
Yeah,
okay.
9. My other one. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying 9 is his definitive gut reaction. That's a dude, or I wouldn't smash that. Right. So, go ahead, Lance.
Does he think that is him?
I mean,
what does it matter?
At the end of this, none of this matters. This is all our guesses.
Pick your 3.
9, 1, and I'm gonna say for just the possibility of warping him into it, just with me, probably 3, considering the way they did the hair to cover up so much of the features, because that one has the least face showing that I could tell.
I think 1 is just a woman without makeup on, with far less makeup, like a model that they didn't put makeup on to give the obvious,
Well, it looks like she's shocked.
Yeah, but that's just
take your picture.
Yeah, that's just how they roll.
All right.
Anyway, okay, so here are our answers.
Do I need to write that
for
down
Lance?
Somewhere?
No, we got it.
No, I got it.
Okay,
Lance says 913. Footnum says 267. Danny says 629. Final answer. Random 11 says 572. Reese says 297. And I say 729. Did I
So we
skip
have
any?
a common denominator of 2.
2 and 9.
2.
So that must be the answer.
2, 9, and 7. The ones I picked are in a lot of them.
Yeah, but 2 isn't literally all of them.
2 is in all of them. Yes.
Did you except
What?
Lance?
Except me.
Well,
Did you delete my comment?
No.
Weird.
Right
You
here.
can do it accidentally.
No,
pretty
no. My
easily.
second comment, the saying Lance 913.
I
It's not
didn't,
showing up.
but
Weird.
I've got it here. Lance says 913.
Okay.
Yeah,
Did
I
you post
commented
as
right
the
after
anime
that.
collector random?
I didn't post it.
I did.
All right. Anyway, shall we
Move on.
Move right along.
shall we end it here? Do you guys want to talk about Tokyo police admit to losing 38 citizens' personal data that was stored
one
on
came
floppy
through,
disks?
The
Floppy disk? Were they transparent floppy disks?
No, that's how they lost them. They wouldn't lose something that cool.
Look, we realize this has all of your personal information on it. We got to display it on the wall.
Yeah, all that 14 megabytes of personal data.
How much data can go on a floppy disk? These
More
megabytes?
than you think, less than you'd need.
Data for 2021 investigation was provided on a format most people stopped using more than a decade ago. Usually,
I
when
still
you-
have mine.
Yeah, but do you have the drive for them?
I have a USB floppy disk drive reader. I do.
This guy's a Chad.
In your current PC build?
No. It is not in my current PC build,
Well,
but I
it's
do.
not a
Is that
Chad
why it was
PC.
special ordered?
I
Is that
do
why it was
have.
special ordered?
I do have the USB drive thing lying around here somewhere.
All right.
USB drive? Who cares about that crap? Floppy disk is the way.
It's a USB floppy drive. That's
It is
the thing.
it is a port, like a
Yeah,
portable.
external floppy
Sure.
drive.
like a
Thank you.
portable
Why would
DVD.
you do that?
Yeah,
All right.
like a portable DVD drive.
So, usually, when you hear about an organization having lost data, it actually means that the files have been deleted or corrupted. But in the case of the Tokyo Metropolitan Police, this week they discovered that they really don't know where the
They
files
literally
containing
lost.
personal information for the over 36 people are. So why don't they just run a database search to pinpoint the data they're trying to track down? Because the files aren't in a database. They're stored.
They're
on
just
floppy
based
disks.
data.
And we wonder how they lose like masters of anime.
Right?
But they're not saved on floppy disks.
Yeah, but they are saved on magnetic tape.
Yeah.
But the location of those discs,
Yeah,
or
is
of
what-
those masters,
See,
are on floppy disks.
theoretically, the floppy disks still have all the files. They just lost the floppies. In the latest example of how Japan is both a country that loves shiny new gadgets, yet is also frequently willing to employ an if it's not broken, don't fix it policy towards sunsetting technology, the Tokyo Metropolitan Police's Organized Crime Countermeasures Section 3 has lost 2 floppy disks containing personal information regarding 38 men between the ages of 20 and 89. That is the most
That
baffling
is
part
a
about this.
large range there, my friend.
Yeah, but that's not even if you got the data of that guy when he was a baby, you were still using floppies for the last 15 years at least.
I mean, you can't beat the feeling. Like, it just feels cool
to put a floppy
stick in the floppy drive.
It
Stick
just
it in.
feels,
You tell
it
her
just
every
feels
night.
cool to stick it
It
in
like-
while it's floppy.
It like
Yeah.
clicks.
It
It
it's,
clicks.
it's a masculine instinct of feeling good of sticking it in.
I mean,
Okay.
VHSs
Look.
are kind of cool too because
Okay.
it like
Okay.
flies in. But the floppy disk, it clicks, and then the eject button, it, like just like pops out.
Oh my god.
I
It
mean, nothing beats
ejeculates.
that.
Well, I think it's important. I need you to give
So when
me
you
an
insert
answer.
something, you need the clicking sound, right?
I need you to give me an answer here. Holy shit, that's an enormous image. Oh my gosh. I need you to give me an answer here, Random 11. When you're talking about floppy disks, we talking about
we talk about
the
Willis?
floppy disks?
We
Or
talk
are we
about-
talking about the hard disk?
So the ones that I had, and I think are the cool ones, are the hard.
The
floppy
hard
disks.
shit.
Although I do have some of those 5 1/4 ones lying around too.
I used to have a big stack of the
I
standard.
don't have any of those fucking 9-inch ones or whatever the fuck those are.
Yeah.
Trigger
So,
records.
so for anybody who is too young to grasp this technology,
the little
the
ones.
bigger
floppy.
ones are actually floppy. meaning they're not rigid. Like you can fan yourself with it because they're floppy. That's why they call them floppy disks.
All the discs are the same though inside.
The one that most people know is the small hard disk one on the far right, the blue one. Yeah, all right.
But they're all floppy. The bigger ones,
the save symbol.
It is the save symbol.
Which amazes me that was used for so many years.
It works.
Yeah, it definitely works.
What amazes me is it never changed to a disc. Like you'd think, like, oh, a little circle to save things.
What does this mean? I mean,
But
it's like,
yeah, or like a USB.
like, oh my god, you 3D printed the save icon. No, that's a floppy disk.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say is all those the hard floppy disks have like inside it's still floppy. It's just the bigger ones are covered in paper, and the small one is covered in plastic.
Outer shell.
It's floppy on the inside, much like.
So is this what you used? Clear.
Type in transparent color floppy are the ones that I use. Those are the cool ones. That's like clear white.
They're the ones you can see the data without putting it in.
Clear
the
white
machine.
is kind of like, yeah, okay, it's a thing. But
got him.
Yeah, those guys. That's the cool 90s right there. Transparent floppy disks. Yeah.
Who would have thought your technology would be on a stock photo set?
I'm gonna put my grade 7 homework on there and submit it. Yeah.
Oh, they even had
walk into the
floppy disk.
Fucking ball.
Not so fast, Teach. Got my paper right here.
You don't have a floppy
Take off
drive?
your second pair of sunglasses.
I remember buying my first USB drive and thinking, wow, like going from
megabyte.
Whoa. I just realized we don't have Green Line's numbers.
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier.
I was like, well, I guess they don't want my numbers for the thing.
We gotta comment that shit.
Didn't you say that? Didn't you say your numbers?
We did, but we didn't have it. We didn't have it as a comment.
Oh.
That's all right. I'll write it down when I do my thumbnail.
Well, of course, guys, we know his numbers 743.
Is that where you're going with Greenland? All right, I'll write it down. Do you remember what they were?
You know what? I'll get it from the.
I remember I got 6, and then I wanted. I want to say it was like 7, and I forget the other one.
4-3.
We can get it in the rewatch.
7.
Just get them now, dude. Like
6, 7, and I want to say 9.
Okay, so 6 is your like number one guess, and then if it's not 6, maybe it's 7. If it's not 7, maybe it's 9.
Yeah.
Okay, 6, 7, 9.
Got it.
All right.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No worries. I'm sorry that I didn't.
I thought you weren't here, honestly.
I was here, but it was just like I was just chilling, and then it's like, oh well, I guess they don't want my numbers. That's cool.
I did. I'm so sorry.
I mean, we have plenty of people, commenters and podcasters alike. So
that means that our
7 is still the big number.
7 and 2 are the two most common. Yeah, I guess it's 7, 2, and 9. My picks are like the most common.
7 was like instant gut, like that. It's 7.
Yeah,
so we'll see. I guess.
All right. What's this next article?
Okay, so hold on.
Oh.
They're sort of obvious. Okay, so
that was a sound.
Nice hairball. Are you all right?
I don't want to say what I thought he was doing.
Well, we all know what he was doing.
He's looking at number 6 a little too close.
Reese, are you alive? Okay.
He's like, it doesn't matter if it has a dick, I'll still suck on it.
He only speaks in gag now.
Okay.
Hey, look,
I'll still choke
listen,
on it, baby.
listen, guys. Listen, that may be what Reese is saying, but random, all he's thinking is, God, there weren't feet pics.
Feet would give it away, though.
Would
Not
they?
lying.
Yeah, he's only into the female feet. He's very well versed.
All right. So
That is
let me-
arguable. Continue.
I mean,
Okay,
all feet are gross, but you don't make makeup for feet, so
That's true.
You can make up for feet
Call
all
it
the time.
pedicure.
All right. So
I guess they do.
I guess that's true. Yeah. Anyway, back to this. So
That's how we torture Random 11 is just we show him like hours of pedicures.
Let's do the pedicure supercut on YouTube.
Okay. You know what though? If you looked up pedicure supercut, you probably find like the world's best looking feet. So maybe it wouldn't work. Oh dear God. The Tokyo Metropolitan Police's Organized Crime Countermeasures Section 3 has lost 2 floppy disks containing personal information regarding 38 men between the ages of 20 and 89 who applied for municipal housing in Tokyo's Meguro ward. So unless he applied for housing as a baby, they've been using floppy disks for way too long. The disks were provided by Meguro Ward as part of an investigation into whether or not any of the applicants had ties to criminal organizations such as the Yakuza. The first floppy disk was provided to the police for an inquiry in December of 2019, and the second in February of this year. And here we thought we were old school with our Famicom/Nesakut employee break room. Wow, what a great job just throwing some picture in here because you didn't have any other stock images to use. You didn't put the clear kind. You could have just done that. It hasn't been publicly specified whether the discs were of the 5 1/4 or 3.5 inch size, but either format was long out of use by those dates. It's also unclear when the files were initially created, as the police may have been investigating individuals whose Meguro housing applications were made and recorded several years ago, back when the floppy disks were more of a widespread choice of storage medium. Yeah, I guess the guy could have been 20 at the time in 1980.
Widespread disease.
Anyway, but then that 89-year-old guy's probably not with us anymore.
Doesn't matter that we lost his information. He's dead, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. It's not going to sue us.
Yeah, it's like luckily every member, every person turned out has already died because this is the oldest storage. In any case, while Meguro Ward gave both discs to the police in July, they noticed that they hadn't gotten them. In any case, while Meguro Ward gave both discs to the police in July, they noticed they hadn't got either back. When they requested their return, Organized Crime Countermeasure Section 3 checked the locked storage room the discs were supposed to be in, only for them to be nowhere to be found. We deeply apologize to the 38 involved individuals for this grave error, said Organized Crime Countermeasure Section 3 Chief Hiroshi Miyamoto in a statement. We will provide thorough guidance to our personnel to ensure that this sort of incident does not occur again.
You see, the ward is operating in this old technology, and us new police officers, when they seen this, they thought it was garbage, and they just threw it out.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
They thought it was a safe symbol, 3D printed, so they took it home. The files contain the individuals' names and dates of birth, and none of the men were found to have any connections to organized crime. Well, that's good, at least. Thankfully, as of this time, no leaks or misuse of the information have been confirmed. I like the idea that like somebody's bank account got drained, and they're like, "Well, hold on, this was because of the police." And there remains a possibility that the discs weren't stolen, but accidentally thrown out by someone within the department who, from their obsolete format, assumed they were trash that was no longer needed. The 38 affected individuals can hopefully also take some comfort in the fact that even if the discs are still floating around out there somewhere, whoever stumbles across them won't be able to get their personal information without a PC with a floppy disk drive, something that fewer and fewer people have access to. Nevertheless,
the story from Steins Gate, where they're going around trying to find that IBM one computer that I need the IBN.
Yeah. Nevertheless, the police are still searching for the discs and trying to figure out how they went missing. No word on whether or not investigators are coordinating their efforts via brand new flip phones. It'd be funny if you find out later that they actually did send them back, but once Meguro Ward got them back, they're like, "What the? Why did we get some floppies? Throw that away!" Like they forgot that they even used them.
I got virus on or something. Totally.
Yeah.
You know what would have been the best prank that like I would have just loved to seen it. The police get 3.5 inch flop, like the hard floppy.
Yeah.
And just to troll them, transfer all the data to the 5.25 floppies and give the data back on 5.25 floppies.
I like the idea that
We
Meguro
don't have a
Ward
5.25 player.
Meguro Ward sends it over in floppies, and the police who receive it are like, "What is
If you
this?
turn on a flash
Is
drive.
this a message from a kidnapper? Oh God, he got all these people!" Right? Like
Someone used a time machine and they've delivered this data to us.
It's a ransom note. What the- All right.
The thing, okay, I have one comment.
Go ahead.
Decipher the code.
Concerning the tiny amount of information that these could hold, like it would be literally notepad levels of information.
Yeah.
What the hell could they have lost? Like,
Well, it's only 38 people, so
exactly.
One of them got a deathbed already.
You can
at least.
easily fit like name, address, bank account numbers,
Small image,
20
20 by 20 pixel
yeah,
blurry face.
driver's license photo. In well, maybe the driver's license photo might be pushing it, but definitely all their address and all that kind of info. Definitely.
Social security number.
Like if we're talking, if it's just text, like you're probably
Holy shit.
talking
Today,
at least
the most commonly
150
used floppy
pages.
disks are 3.5 inches and have the capacity of 800 kilobytes to 2.8 megabytes, with a standard of 1.44 megabytes.
I remember the kilobyte ones.
Shit, was I misremembering? Was it
That's
1.4 megabytes? That's what I was. Okay,
Oh
I
my
was thinking it was
God.
14
14.
megabytes.
No.
Man, going from floppy disks to flash drives was amazing.
If
I know,
it was
right?
if it was 1.4 megabytes as the standard for floppy,
I'm going to the Lancet
Okay,
room.
so hold on. The 3.5 inch magneto-optical MO drive, which is a floppy disk, had 128 megabytes.
oh,
Wait
the
a
bigger
minute.
one's stored more. That would make sense.
Well, it's the 3.5 size.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
The newer size, more compact.
The newer one stored 100 megabytes?
128 megabytes.
I mean, those are some special fucking floppy disks.
I don't recall.
I mean, none of the fucking floppy disks I had as a kid.
This
that.
recalls more than Ron Toy. This was created by Canon. 150 megabytes, but that's a 5.25 floppy.
I remember 14 megabytes, and I can see my memory being wrong and it being 1.4
Yeah.
as the standard.
If I could find a box of my rainbow floppies, I could tell you how big those were.
Rambo floppies?
I mean, when I Google standard floppy disk size, it says 1.4. So
Yeah. All right. So we got one more article. Let's power through this shit. Tokyo woman with signal blocked TV loses appeal contesting her obligation to pay NHK fees. Now, previously she won, right? It seems there's no getting out of paying the NHK any longer. You may have heard a thing or two about NHK collectors in Japan. They come around door to door asking people with televisions or even smartphones or any TV equipped device, really, or any smartphones or any TV equipped device, really, to pay a mandatory yearly fee of up to 24,800 yen or 218 US dollars per year. A yearly fee per year. Great job, guys. While it doesn't seem like a huge amount, this fee and the people who come to collect it, often with aggressive methods, have led to fierce opposition to what many consider a great overreach of power by the NHK. That's why when a Tokyo woman won a court case against the NHK, anti-NHK proponents celebrated. The ruling exempted her from having to pay the fee because she had a television that had come with a signal blocker that she did not know how to uninstall, paving a legitimate way for all those who wish to avoid the fees. Unfortunately, not even a year later, this ruling was overturned, forcing the woman to pay the fees on the basis that if a television can receive a signal or be modified to receive a signal, in this case with a signal booster, then the owner of the television is obligated to pay the annual fee. Naturally, the woman chose to appeal this decision, but on December 2nd, the first claims court of the Japanese Supreme Court rejected the appeal, which upheld the overturning of the ruling. With this appeal rejection, the woman will be obligated to pay her annual NHK fee, which is of an undisclosed amount. This latest setback in a war against NHK is disheartening for anti-NHK proponents who have seen loss after loss in recent years. Even the leader of the Protect the Nation from the NHK party was ordered to pay his fee. Great guy. The party has since changed its name to Protect the Nation from Old Party's Party, implying that the focus of their initiatives has changed. So it would seem the glimmer of hope avoiding NHK fees is fading. All right. We are officially caught up, other than an interview, a not safe for work interview with a hentai scholar that apparently, for some reason, WordPress thinks is a broken link, but it's not. So I don't think we're going to cover this tonight, but I'm glad we got through all of the ones we needed to get through. So with that, unless anybody else wants to share anything, I think we should call it quits.
Yeah, 6 hours and 30.
Could be worse. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. We'll catch you next time. Take it easy.
Wait, hold on. Will we be covering Space Dandy next week? Do you?
So, I have finished season 1, and I will make a marked effort to get through season 2 before next week, because, as you all know, Valentine's Day is upon us, and it just seems appropriate that we cover Interspecies Reviewers for that. So,
well, hopefully my copy arrives.
Now, if you think I'm actually going to do a podcast on Valentine's Day, you have lost your goddamn mind. My wife would absolutely disown me. That was weird. That's not how I should have phrased that. but yeah, we'll do our.
She wouldn't put the leash on you anymore.
Really? Don't a lot of people do Valentine's Day like on the day before or after? Because
it is on a Monday, so it's like
right. That's the thing. That's the thing. I have that day off.
Oh.
Therefore, ergo, vis-a-vis, I had better spend it with my wife, right? So we'll see.
That would be the wisest course of action.
Happy Jill Valentine's Day.
I might have that Tuesday off, actually, because it's
happy
be week
my
2.
Valentine's Day.
It's going to be week 2.
Oh God!
I think I'll either have Tuesday or Thursday off that week. So
it'd be either be the 15th or the 17th for.
Oh, here's the thing, though. I've got a tax appointment on the 17th. So
that's tax week. Yeah, dude.
We'll figure it out. Okay, I really have to be spending time on that. So maybe I won't get Space Dandy done in time because I'll be working on taxes. Anyway, we'll figure that out later. I'll talk to you guys then.